them for JD.
Oh, Michael back there, save this. Oh, what was Michael Murray?
No way.
No! Missed it! No!
Huge factor here. And as I mentioned it, we're going to get the wall, and this could be enough.
Oh, that is going to
It
get
is! Extra Filipino hex.
Oh, my bad. Uh-oh. Oh! You got him looking. Don't get his toes. Get it, but... Whoa!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and Leroy mains, welcome to EVO. I am Kid, with me is Potch, Spice, and we are your commentators. Potch, words cannot express how happy I am to be here right now, and I want to know in full detail, how are you doing, my man? It's been too long.
I'm excited. I updated my status. We have a mom spaghetti moment, but more of that to come, because actually a lot of pressure is coming from the players that have participated in this tournament. I mean, you know what? Times are kind of crazy, but I'm glad we have EVO, and now we're at the top 4. We're going to start things off with Tekken in the South Asia. So we have the top 4 already. We were talking about the different matchups. So, like, share what we were talking about backstage.
Oh yeah, for Book and Lan, we were talking about it just a few minutes ago, how this is an ICFC classic, right? Book been using a lot of Lydia. We haven't been seeing a lot of his classic Jin, and of course there is that Pocket Leroy. As for Lan, you did mention that there is a Zafina, but of course I'm kind of leaning more towards the Julia. What do you think?
Yeah, he's been using Julia, tried and tested and true with him. So that's an exciting winners finals. But we got to talk about this. Who will represent the Philippines in losers finals? We know Maru, we know Jules. They've clashed before in local tournaments here in the Philippines, but right now they're here in EVO Online for Asia South. So I'm excited to see who they're going to be picking, because again, we talked about how Maru is just a very diverse character. He has a very diverse character pool. Jules, on the other hand, has a limited number, but you know what? He's very efficient with all of them.
Yeah, Maru really making it hard for us to do our jobs, because there's so many things that on the table for Maru right now to pick against Jules, and that's where the mind games start for Jules, right? He has a lot of things to think about, and we did predict a couple of characters. Now I'm gonna start here. I did predict Kazumi to come out for Maru. What do you think, Potch?
Yeah, Kazumi's pretty good. I would say, you know, she's an all-arounder, and when Maru, when push comes to shove, he does tend to go with Kazumi, Dragunov. But I think coming into Jules, he's gonna. I think it might be too fundamental for him, and Jules will definitely have the edge over that. So I feel like he might go with Fakumram, Julia. You know, those characters that got him a lot of mileage. So excited to see that. But I think the first match that we'll be witnessing is Book versus Lan. We did talk about Book using that Lydia. You know, he does have other characters to utilize, but it seems like we saw some of the runs and we talked to some of the people that ran into Book, and he was using Lydia.
And you know, funny story actually. Because Maru's matches weren't streamed yesterday, one of his teammates, Hapon, went live on another platform and streamed his matches for him. So other people, so his friends could go and watch that match and support him. And that was the match between him and Book, and he lost. Maru lost that 0-2 with Book on Lydia. Maru was on Kazumi that time, and let me tell you right now, that was pretty difficult. It was really hard to look at, but still, I believe both in Maru and Jules, which makes it much harder, because you know, Filipinos in the losers bracket, man. Come on.
Exactly. It's tough. And also, just to add a little more pressure there, Book actually sent both Maru and Jules. So I'm sure that both Maru and Jules are hungry to get that run back happening. Book, honestly, his run, when we were talking about his run in his bracket, he was pretty dominant. And it seems like he's gonna run into, you know, Lan. And Lan, we were talking about how he's been grinding online. He's been joining ICFC constantly and every other tournament out there. So his Julia has been so seasoned, and I'm so excited to see how this game is gonna play out.
And I love that you pointed that out, Potch. Book taking out Maru and Jules, the test of strength. if I may. So here we are, Lydia versus Julia, as we predicted in the Brimstone of Fire. How do you think this is going to play out, Potch?
Yeah, I honestly, I'm looking at Book's IGN. Wall is my friend. Yeah, he definitely wants to take charge of that before Lan can get going. Because, you know, when he steps on the gas, it's all gas and no brakes for Lan. And we see Book trying to fire back here.
All right. Just trying to feel it out. Book trying to get a little bit pokes in, but Lan, the defense also for Book. It's still kind of a weird start for them. They're trying to open up the defenses, but still nothing yet. Forward 4 for Lan, carries to the wall. Is he going to continue? Yes, he will. Big damage getting from Lan.
Yeah, Wall was not his friend there, but Book trying to make a mighty comeback happen. Lan, again, really likes going to that lashing arrow just to close out that distance. So Book has to be very careful. Tried to go for the lock, but Book is enraged.
That was kind of a tight timing for micro dash into down forward 3+4 for Lan, but still he got the first round in. This should be the momentum that he needs against Book, one of the most difficult players that you'll have to go against.
And now we see the Lan again just marching him down to that wall. 10 seconds, more than 10 seconds already passed. We are seeing him try to just go for a low, but Book sniped it out.
All right, gonna carry to the wall. Also, Lydia has one of the strongest wall carries in the game. It doesn't look like it, but it is. It's there. Book now has Lan up against the wall. Lan is just a few more hits away from Rage. Goes for the low option, but Book is not phased. Book is so patient right now.
He is, but Lan did a great job alleviating the pressure from that wall. Now it is Lan that's marching him down. Good bow and arrow to follow it up, and now Lan has Rage. Oh, the red tape kid!
Gotta guess right. One more hit could do it. It crushes the low. The wall is not your friend, but one more hit could do it. The mid option checks out. Book with the great takes back round 2.
Wall was kind of his friend there with that sidewall situation, but yeah, Lan tried to get that scramble going. Still back and forth. This is Asia East, ladies and gentlemen. Both of them want to get to that grand finals. Lan hits that lashing arrow.
Again, mid options coming in from Book. It's all adding up to Lan. The defense is there, but how long can you keep it up? Book, so patient. The whiff punishes are in. The red tape. Lan is one more hit away. One more time. Is he going to go for the low or the mid? Lan has to do something here, but no, he gets knocked out by Book. 2-1. Potentially one more round, Potch.
Yeah, he went for that mid. Again, Book just gets in your head, stays there real estate free when he's landing those red tapes. He will go at it again, even though it gets blocked. As I was saying it, Book obliged, but nice punish there from Lan.
But is it enough? Book has a very big life lead. The counter hit coming from Lan. Big damage from him. Wake up hop kick, disrespectful. Book 3-1 takes game 1 against Lan.
And this is what we're talking about. This is Book's style. He just knows, like, he knows the frames. He knows how to catch you off surprise, catch you on with your guard down with those red tapes. Wake up hop kick. It works out. We've seen it week in and week out in ICFC and in other tournaments. I really think Book and Lydia is a match made in heaven. I think he's found his main.
It's a legitimate strat, you know, wake up hopkick or wake up EXDP. It's notorious right now. It happens in many different games, and now it admittedly also happens in Tekken. Book capitalized on that decision, on the fact that Lan needed to do something immediately, but Book just shut him out, closed the door on him.
Yeah, he knows that if he lets Lan dictate the pace of this match, he knows that he's not going to get anything going. So that's why it's like he had to be the one to march him down, bully him, and control the pace of this match. Because we were talking about how Lan just snowballs his offense, right? He weaponizes his pace with Julia. He just gets you with a lot of plus frames. Also, he can test you with a lot of crouch mix-up. So it's again, it's a back and forth. This match is so evenly like played out. I'm excited to see how Lan will adjust, because I think we're going to see Howard Estate.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And one of the main things that I did not see from Lan was the crouch mix-ups. Book was so oppressive in terms of offense that Lan could not find any opening whatsoever to crouch in front of him, because Book was there up in his face. Yeah, try to go and crouch in front of me and you'll regret it. That's what Book was saying to Lan.
And he wasn't saying, he was screaming it. He was like, no, I'm going to control the pace of this dance. We're going to keep it standing. We're going to keep it in my pace, my territory. And now heading on over to Lan's stage of choice, going to that Howard Estate.
So a lot of big combo opportunities here for Lan. This is his comfort stage. However, you know, if we take a look at what Book's name here is, it's Wall is my friend. And we can count how many walls here are, Potch.
It's a lot. We might need the chat to help us count how many wall breaks and who it goes to. Oh, Lan again to a furious start, marching him down to the breakable walls already.
And that's the strat for Lan. As soon as possible, he needs to take him to the breakable walls in order to get that full advantage. But Book is pushing him back.
Yeah, he's wanting to control the center here and push Lan again. As you mentioned, Lydia having great wall carry. Book trying to keep it, standing and poking, but now Lan wants to go for big offense right off the bat. Now pushes. Oh my God, red tape out of the corner though. Oh,
He's using that just to stop Lan's momentum, and Lan hasn't been reading any of these red tapes. Now Book has round one. This is his own momentum. Lan needs to take it back.
he does. So far, so good for Book. Oh, nice punish there from Lan. Now he's getting some decent amount going, but when Book lands these lows, it's like he keeps going at it. When is he gonna go mid? Lan can never predict those lows. I know Book has some low parries in him and gets the wall break.
He's so fearless. We're gonna go to the other breakable wall. Lan's in big trouble right now. Oki mix-ups doesn't fall for it. Lan poking it out again.
Party crashes are landing. Nice low just to tack it on, but Book fires back. Lan now in the life deficit, less than 30 seconds left, and Book just realigning himself. Gotta watch out for that lashing arrow. Woo! Okay, thought I got a launch there.
Yeah, doesn't capitalize on it. Book, though, very, very solid. Lan is still trying to look for an opening since game one, but he can't. Book has the life lead. 10 seconds left. Lan has to do something. He does have rage right now. Crouch mix up, spends their rage. 5 seconds left. He has to do something. High? Oh, he can't come back from this anymore. No. Book 2 rounds up.
Yeah, that was an intense scramble there. Book again just realizing he has the resources to just chill and just defend. He already spent the rage, so now Lan just has to do some readjusting here just to probably get some rounds on the board. Gets the splat, continues to capitalize, gets the bounce as well, but the sidewall, the wall really is Book's friend.
But Lan takes it back with a 7 golden letters. Perfect. Can he continue that momentum? No.
Wow.
Low parry from Book already.
Yeah, Book with these hard reads. He's been paying off so well, gets the axe kick. Now just keeps Lan in the corner here, but great job fighting his way out. Good punish on that hop kick. Oh, red tape once again, kid.
One more hit goes for the mid. Chopped him out of this tournament. Sent to the losers. Oh, my goodness. Book was so solid here, Potch.
He was. Again, Lydia and Book, I just feel like this is the new thing that people have to worry about. I know Book is known as a Jin main, but the results speak for itself. He's had a great run so far here in EVO Online, and now it just shows. We've witnessed how good he is in high-pressure situations against one of the best Julias out there in LAN.
And the best part about this, that matchup for Book was that whenever he tried to go for something risky, like the hop kick out of nowhere, right? We've seen that so many times in that game alone. It's just that he doesn't get punished heavily for it. Lan would always go for the 1-2 jab string, and nothing bigger than that. So Book was like, you know what? I'll take those punishes. I'll take any gamble that I can risk.
Yeah, and he's gambled a lot with that. He's landed a lot of low parries as well that kind of made Lan second guess his offense. And again, this is a best of 5, so we will see if he will get through. Yeah, it's winners finals. So let's see the adjustments that are going to be made, because we did see some signs of life from Lan. So again, can't drop a single match now, because he will be sent to the losers.
First to 3, my bad. But still, there is a chance, no matter how low for Lan. He has to find the openings of defenses from Book here, but Books looks so solid right now. Look at those wins, 19 wins, my goodness.
It's the combination of hard reads and the discipline also for defense, and also just the gambles and have been paying off. And he's been, money in the bank, he's been cashing in those reads. So far though, Lan doing a great job keeping up with Book, but Book still has, now big life advantage. More red tapes, none have been blocked yet. Big low though, got blocked.
The first big low from Lan breaks the first wall, but he misses the screw part. He also misses the red tape once again. It's been adding up one by one. Yes. Book has been very consistent. He not a single red tape has been blocked from Lan, and admittedly, it is really hard to see. Lan is struggling with that move alone.
yeah, there were some signs of life there. Tried to go for that Storm Chaser, but oh my god, the parry again. This is also a thing that you have to worry about when facing Book. He really cashes in on your offense and punishes you for it. And Lydia can do just that.
Not a single opening seen from Book right now. Sidestep, 1-2-2. Lan half health already. 35 seconds left. Something has to be done for Lan here. The momentum is just not on his side. He needs to look for it. Book is just throwing out anything that he can right now because he knows he cannot get punished heavily for it.
Yeah, and now Lan just trying to find the right answers here, but the puzzle in front of him is so much. Oh, this red tape, but there we go. Lan blocking the first red tape. He has to capitalize on this, and Rage will help him do that.
All right, this should be it. Lan takes round 2 and stops Book's momentum. Now, he needs to keep this up. He doesn't want Book to take it back because, again, he has 0 games against Book. Look,
Oh my god. What a furious start to the 3rd round by Book. To be honest, Lan was looking real good after that Rage Art, but Book once again stepping on that gas pedal, not letting go of that momentum. Lan already less than half health.
All right, what's it going to be for Book? Oh, the first red tape we've seen blocked today. We're going to see that wall break in a bit. There it is. The screw coming in. Another wall going to be broken here, ladies and gentlemen. But no, goes for the full damage. Wake up, divine hop kick from Book. Puts him in red. Spends that rage, and he breaks all of the walls. Lan with a big boy comeback.
Yo, they're all swinging. Okay, Lan, this is what he needs to do. He needs to make it a dogfight. There we go.
Block.
Nice. Blocked another red tape. He's getting the read on Book. Reading that Book and capitalizing. Mountain Crusher Ender. Gotta be careful. Book wants to go for the balcony break. More red tape is being thrown out.
He's not scared. Despite the fact that he's been blocked twice already, he's still doing it. Book knows that Book probably thinks that, you know what, those are flukes. I'm gonna keep doing it again. Lan is put in rage, gets the trade in, goes to the other side of the wall. Extra damage, mid check. Lan goes for the rage drive. Good break on the throw. One more hit. Boom, an arrow to finish it off. Lan finally takes the game.
What a read. Excellent stuff from Lan. We thought that he was in the brink of going to losers 3-0 against Book, but he started getting that read. Who knew that Lan, diesel engine start here in EVO, he just needed to get a little bit of read, more confidence in his defense, and he punished accordingly. So now, I don't know if Book it remains undeterred with his lows because the block lows have been paying heavily for him.
Yeah, and that's exactly how it is as a pro player, right? You have to have that mental fortitude always intact. Even if your health sweeps have been blocked like 5 times already, you shouldn't be scared. Keep going. Keep going. I know you can do it, King. But that's how it is, right?
These are pro players. Tapes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, blocked, and he's still going at it. I mean, how crazy was that? Like, again, back was against the wall. It was so scary for Lan. Balcony was behind him, and you see Book. He's fully charged and getting those lows, those red tapes going on, and it was just excellent awareness and that mental fortitude for Lan to just readjust. Now, this is a big hill to climb for Lan. Book almost out of the woods, but you know what? He's gonna have to play this one again. We're going to Island Paradise, one of my favorite stages. Shout outs to Lee Chaolan in the background.
And it just goes to show that you shouldn't give Lan the momentum that he needs. Because again, he's a well-oiled machine. Once he gets going, he will not stop. And Book, that's the primary game plan that he has right now. Let's see what's going to happen here in Island Paradise. You know, this stage is kind of weird to me. It feels small, but it's actually humongous.
Huge. Yeah, especially when you get to the beach part, man. All right, so now we see just Lan, again, just slowly getting chipped away by Book, wanting to just push the momentum to the wall here. All stand up so far in the early seconds, and it's all been Book. So he's been changing things up, going with mid checks, but nice G-Clef cannon there. Oh, but the red tapes are coming out once again, kid.
Another red tape, and Lan's going to keep thinking about that. There it is. Round 1 ends with a red tape. Put some yellow tape around him because that was crazy. Okay,
no, I think Book is listening to us. Every time we say red tape, he just goes for it. Now, let's see if Lan can cross that line. Just cut the red tape off. Let's see. Moving away, balcony. Yeah, situation there not favorable for Lan. Book looking pretty healthy here, but the lashing arrow is going to close things up in terms of distance.
But the hop kick again out of nowhere from Book, going to break that wall. Is this going to be it for Lan? Oh, no, he goes for the Oki and down forward 1. Lan in very big trouble here, Poch.
Yeah, but this is what happened in Howard Estate. You know what? It is afternoon in Island Paradise, but let's see if Lan can come back from this. Again, it was pretty quick first 2 rounds, but Lan, you can never count him out. Let's see how he chooses to approach. Another G-Clef cannon here, just hits him on the ground.
All right, Book is half health for 40 seconds. Lan still has so much to do here. Book has the momentum, but he goes for that crushing launcher. Can he continue? Yes, he can. Look at that real estate covered by Lan.
Yeah, the urgency, you feel it with Lan, right? He needs to get a few licks in just to get that urgency going, but he's back in this. Round number 4, who's it going to go to? Book, again, starting things off with all pokes and offenses. No red tapes as of yet.
Are the coils turning? Now that is the question for Lan here. Book is still capitalizing on every poke that he can get in on Lan. Magic 4 drops the combo. Book with the pokes again. Goes for the low block. Very, very attentive. Now one more hit until he gets put in rage. Lan's in big trouble. He doesn't have the life lead. One combo could seal the deal for Book here. 1, 2, 2, the pokes, and he presses on the very last moment. Book takes it against Lan. 3-1.
That was close. Again, that sequence there, he was going to go for that G-Clef cannon again, but the movement, again, just Book is just a master at defense as well. It's just because he's been so offensively sound in this set that you weren't able to see it, but it just shows there. So excellent stuff and excellent execution. And if you guys are looking for high execution, I want you guys to check out some hitbox, guys. Again, take control with hitbox, minimal and sleek in design. Again, made by fighting game players for fighting game players. You guys just got to go to hitboxarcade.com/evo to take control. That's hitboxarcade.com/evo.
All right, so my goodness, guys, before we proceed to the next match, we're gonna have to take a short break, but when we come back, there will be more Tekken action coming your way. Stay tuned.
Look at me! Look at me! Look at the crowd! Oh my God! How did he make that happen? How did he make that happen?
It came down to the
That
very
was unbelievable.
end for each round.
I can't believe that.
His defense and his mindset, he wasn't taking risks, but then
How?
again, it all worked out in his favor.
How did he make that happen? Is Arslan going to change characters? Is Arslan going to bring something new to the table, giving Nee trouble?
I gotta ask you, Aris, if Nee can take this match, do you think he can overcome what he's been struggling with? Look, time and again.
One step at a time, right? I mean, each one of these rounds was truly, he was down and out. It's one combo, one low parry at a time.
But we have one match left here,
You're right.
potentially.
You're right. He needs to make it happen again. As miraculous as that was, we are not even close to being done here. Wow, I can't believe we're still doing this, man. It was over.
Yeah.
It was over.
Yeah,
and he pulled through.
I put my stuff away. I was ready to go down.
It was so close. Unbelievable that we're still playing. Even the fact that we're here now is a miracle. Let's see if Nee can carry the momentum.
Nee, all the confidence and all the training and all the traveling.
Here we go.
It comes down to this. Devil Jin versus Kazumi, tied up.
Okay, aggressive. Arslan, aggressive counter hit.
Maybe too aggressive.
Yeah, counter hit.
And the wall. Into the steel battle, the follow-up, and the hell sweeps.
The block.
But this time Arslan Ash ready. And he's going to get the wall.
Okay, the mid. Homing, counter hit again. He's going to get a combo.
That's the
wall
second.
splash.
Second big counter hit of the
Oh
round.
my God, a block. But the wall.
Same
He repositions.
sequence.
It's sidewall. It didn't hurt that bad. Oh man, rage. Both players. Woo! Last opportunity.
It's anybody's match. Someone's going to do it, but right now, the life advantage.
Wow. First round.
It's going to
in
come
this
down
last game of this first set.
to who wants it more here.
Ooh. Nee, so close there. Here's a punish. Safe moves. Sidestep. Axe kick. Careful. Again.
Oh.
That's 2 punishes.
And look at that. Starting to fight back.
Ooh, counter hit. He needed that real bad.
And you know, he's had that several times in the match so far. Here's
Okay.
the follow-up. What's he going to do
Mix
this
up.
time? This time with the steel battle. It goes for the mid.
Oh, trade. He's lucky he didn't get comboed on that trade.
See, the thing is here right now, if Nee had anything saved in
Oh
the tank,
my God.
now is the time to set it on fire.
Yeah, he really needs to. No, he's not going to duck.
He's going to have to start hell sweeping. He's going to have to start going low.
Look at the time. Eyes on the clock. Oh, man. Is it really going to come down to this? We need miracles again.
I don't know if my heart can take it, but right
Okay,
now, tournament
Arslan.
point for Arslan Ash.
Is there hope? Is there hope for Nee?
Oh, man, Arslan's looking really good right now.
Yeah.
Especially positioning-wise, if you look at the stage.
Okay. Nee turning it around a little bit. He needs this, but, man, already a life lead. Low poke. Oh, big whiff. He gets the flash punch combo.
And again, going for the mid afterwards on Oki. Oh, look at it. He's just harassing him with these down forward ones.
This is crazy. I can't watch. Scraper. Low. Oh,
here we go.
tsunami punish.
Again with the low, he's about to put him into rage.
Oh,
There
man,
it is.
he's
This
in
is-
rage.
this is where it
This
counts.
is it.
What's going to happen right now? Nee looking for this opportunity.
I'm
Oh.
holding my breath.
Oh! They trade blows.
Oh, man, that was a crazy trade. Arslan cementing his position as the best Tekken player on the planet, untouchable by any country that he has faced thus far. Very, very nice.
So Pakistan takes
Decisive.
it. Very
Decisive.
decisive. You can't even counter that.
No way.
Arslan Ash, your EVO 2019
Yeah,
champion.
the word fluke is not even in this galaxy of words here.
Bro, he's still undefeated against
Yeah,
me.
that was incredible.
Not just that, he is the champion.
Wow.
And I don't think anyone's going to forget this. EVO Japan champion, EVO world champion.
Making history.
He's coming after the
for-
TWT championship.
Oh, yes,
You know
you
he
better
is.
believe it. Look at him. You can see he's emotional. He made it happen representing Pakistan. Such an unlikely warrior out of nowhere. And, you know, of course, paying respect. I love what I'm seeing there. Beautiful.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Tekken Asia South for EVO 2021. Botch Spice and Kid giving you the commentary action. And what a set we just saw between Lan and Book. Let's wrap that up in a nice little bow. How did you feel about that match, Kid?
Ooh, that was pretty rough for Lan, I gotta say. 3-1, that's tough. But Lan still has a chance here, just sent to the losers bracket. Book proceeding further and further. Look at that. Guaranteed grand finals already. Lan waiting between Maru and Jules. Oh boy.
Yeah, and Book undefeated yet, so he's looking pretty good up there in grand finals. Lan going to the losers finals, and now this is the match that we were talking about and discussing, trying to analyze, because we know these guys, we played with them. Maru and Jules, who will represent the Philippines coming into losers finals? It can only be one. Will it be Bren Maru or Omega Jules?
And this is really tough to talk about because these two are my homies. These two are my homeboys. I love them both, really. It feels illegal to be rooting for them both, but eventually someone has to fall here. Will it be Maru? Will it be Jules? Let us know in the chat real quick, you know. Goodness me. Poch, what do you think?
Well, I think it comes down to who Maru's going to choose as a character, because sometimes I would say this is just an ICFC though, but I know that they face each other time and time again. The characters that he chooses, and he has a wide roster of characters. I don't know what character he doesn't play, maybe just Mishima's, but he plays pretty much everyone in the roster. But with Jules, he has a select few, and we know how efficient he is. So I think this would boil down to who Maru chooses and how that matchup would play out with their playstyles.
And this matters a lot, especially for Jules, is that he's been treating Jin as a pocket pick this time, not as his primary pick, as a pocket pick. Every single decision that he makes, it has to count. So will he choose will he go for Bro and go for Jin immediately, or will he still stick with Bob?
Yeah, and as we mentioned, right, Jules being one of the best, if not the best, Jin in the Philippines, the Iron Wall himself of defense.
Oh, yes.
Brand Maru has his work cut out for him to try to exploit the holes in that wall, because again, a lot is riding on this tournament, and only some were able to really claim victory over Jules because he's so defensively sound. And he only entered, like, can I just mention, like, some ICFC lore? He only entered like 2 weeks ago, and he's been killing it in ICFC.
Yeah, absolutely right. The first time he ever got into ICFC, and this man gets what, third place, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And this dude causing a tear already. I heard from Pika, his coach, and also his brother. Oh, Jules is joining ICFC today. I'm like, oh snap! I'm gonna go ahead and tune in. I'm gonna watch, and Jules just delivers. So it's always that's why we call him the Iron Wall defense. Probably has the best defense here in the Philippines.
And what's crazy to note is that Maru also has been joining ICFC, but he's been actually using that as his laboratory of different characters, his playground. And he has found some success with other characters, but there's some weeks where he chooses like characters that don't really mesh with his playstyle. But right now, it's really important to see going with the Kazumi as you predicted.
There it is, Kazumi.
I owe you a burger. All right, so let's see. But Jules with that Marduk, so as we talked before, we were seeing if he was going to go for Broke and go for Jin. Seems like he's going to save that for a rainy day, but Maru with the Kazumi could be tough. He's going to try to out-fundamental Jules.
And, you know, that alone, out-fundamentaling Jules, that's a hard task to do, but here we'll see it soon. Losers bracket semifinal, Maru versus Jules. Let's get underway.
Yeah, Maru trying to do the hit and run style. Wow, nice wake up low there. Just capitalizing on the early seconds. Maru finding the wall as well.
Now Jules is up against the wall. The Iron Wall defense. Will he falter here? Down 4. Goes for the blocks. Jules with the punish also. Spring kick from Maru. He's going ham already. Jules so low right now. One more poke. 2 more pokes could do it. Maru half health. Gets hit by the counter hit. Can he take this one rage drive combo? No, rage arc. Is this
What was that?
Me?
Oh god, Maru capitalizing on the scramble. The action must continue, and Maru picking up the pieces. I thought that Rage R was gonna hit. Oh my gosh. Oh, I wonder what the mental state of Jules is, because Maru is probably on cloud 9 right now.
I can only assume one thing, but we'll get into that later after this match. But now Maru has the momentum. Jules trying to backdash away. Maru so on point with the blocks, with the punishes. Jules is also trying to find an opening.
Yep, and now the poke game. Again, Jules, okay, wow, just these wake-up options from Maru. He has been gambling, he's been throwing the dice, and he's been coming up on top. But Jules, again, you don't want to be caught slipping here, because he will capitalize just like this.
We're at the wall. They should be dead. Maru is down. Jules takes back round 2. Was not happy with what happened in round 1.
Yeah, but just look at how Jules just bounced back from that. Just shake off the cobwebs. He's ready to go. Tried to go for the blitz there. Maru couldn't capitalize on that low.
And that's part of his training, right? Jules, even if he loses 1 round, that's not enough. The job's not done yet. Maru, though, running him down with running 2. But Maru, again, backdashing away. He does not want to get up in Jules' face. This is a grappler, mind you.
And yeah, it just gets a big counter hit and big damage. Maru in rage now. Jules, oh wow, gets the Orochi heal, pushes to the corner here.
Big damage coming in from Maru. Goes for the optimal combo, but doesn't finish it. Goes for the break. Very good stuff. Jules is 1 hit away, and Maru gets stomped on. Jules, potentially final round.
Maru again still hanging in there, but you know what, again, Marduk is just such an explosive character combined with the discipline and defense of Jules. If he catches you with a big counter hit or a big whiff, he will capitalize. Now Maru looking pretty healthy, but Jules gladly to poke him out there.
And Jules is using a lot of these up forward 3s just to avoid the stature kicks from Maru right now, but Maru hasn't been using them a lot. And Jules also good break on a tackle. Now Maru, what can you do with this momentum that you have?
Yeah, Jules again slowly picking them apart, but great stuff on Maru's side just with the reaction. So Jules might think twice about going for those tackles. Oh, he's going to go for it again, but Maru breaks it. Again, it's just so tough. Okay, nice while rising punish there by Maru. Again, it's boiling down to the final seconds here, kid.
15 seconds left. Good break on the throw. Jules right now outside of rage. FF4, F1+2. He's got to do something. Open him up. FF2. Jules, 5 seconds left. He's trying to open him up. Oh my goodness, spends that rage, but he can't do anything yet. No, not anymore. Takes it to a final round. Maru, ever so clutch.
Yeah, Maru realizing, I don't need to spend the cash. I got already the resources here. We're not going to risk it against Jules. So far, this hit and run style that Maru is playing is actually paying off. It's Jules that's pushing the offense and a little too far with that low parry.
A down jab into the balcony break. This is just from one combo, one low parry combo, ladies and gentlemen. Jules right now, again, struggling to find an opening from Maru. So fundamentally sound. Jules again whips the up forward 3.
He's been so crisp with that. Okay, nice punish there by Maru. Jules with a pixel of health. Maru just looking for that one opening, but you don't want to sneeze on Jules. He will capitalize, but the low will take it for Maru. 1-0 over Jules.
And that's tough, right? That's tough. We're in the losers bracket, Potch. Reminding everyone that we are in the losers bracket, and every game that you can take is so crucial in terms of momentum. Maru has it. Now the big question here is, will Jules go for the Jin switch?
You read my mind, man. Jules, when push comes to shove, goes back to his main, which is Jin. The Marduk works out. I know he's got a lot of tournament mileage out of this character, but it seems like Maru is ready for that Marduk, and now he's going back to the drawing board. I think the Jin would be a great option for him, since that's the character that he's most comfortable with, and has that... with Jules' defensive style and also his observational skills, he could definitely utilize Jin's parry to its full potential.
And there's something that I may have forgotten to mention to you, Potch. Let's step into the dark side a bit and remember Leroy.
I remember.
Jules has a Leroy. Will he go for the Leroy pick or the Jin pick? How could we forget the biggest heel turn ever here in the Philippines?
In the PH Tekken community, right? He could go to grab that ring of power and just go with that Leroy, but oh no, he went to the lane. Okay, he went with his main. He went with Jin. Again, he also showed this in ICFC. We have yet to see his Leroy actually in a long time, but good to know that. But right now, since this is a best of 3, he will have to stick with Jin. Do or die time for Jules.
All right, so what's it gonna be? Oh my goodness, I am actually so nervous for both of these guys. I'm telling you right now.
I'm sweating bullets. I don't know what these guys are doing right now, but the pressure is on. As I say before, diamonds are always made under pressure, and these guys are feeling it right now. Jules with a great start, pushing Maru to the wall.
Look at those. Look at that offense from Jules already, playing it by the frame. Maru is struggling to what a duck. My goodness, I was just in the middle of my sentence. Maru carries to the wall. Big damage coming in from him. The pressure is going to be on. Jules up against the wall. Maru put in rage F4. Now Jules has the life lead. Back 2-1. Evil Intent takes it.
Fantastic first round. Again, Jules looks like he's all warmed up with his main character, but again, Maru kind of struggled a little bit at the start there. Got that round out of a weird rage art. Like, it didn't connect, but Maru was able to pick up the pieces. Again, the parry was about to be activated there, but Maru, wow, excellent sidestep. The movement on Maru.
The maneuverability also from his own character, right? Kazumi, one of the best movements in the game, one of the best pokes in the game. You can win an entire tournament with just 5 moves. Now, Jules with the F4, you can see him. He's been spamming that a lot. It's such a good move. Jules right now capitalizing on that. What a sidestep from Maru. Jules, though, luckily enough, does not get wall splat from it. Maru, though, does have rage. Jules has to be extra careful here. Up against the wall. The pressure is on. 15 seconds left. Flash punch.
Wow, ending it with a low there. That stature smash. Again, Maru just going back and forth here. Jules was imposing his will there, but Maru shows that he can weather out that early storm.
And you're not seeing a lot of axe kick from Jules. You only ever see it rarely because it has a slow startup. And Maru has every ability and every reason to interrupt that axe kick. So Jules right now trying to open him up with the side step, with the counter hits, and F4 is maintaining his
but
spacing.
nice block low from Maru. Excellent stuff. Pushes towards the wall. He's been really good with the ducking lows, but Jules tried to capitalize as well, but the 1-1-2 is going to catch him. Jules has rage now.
Spends his rage drive immediately. Good block on the snatcher kick. One more hit could do it. Down 1-4 splats him on the wall. Jules, good call.
What a scramble there. Spectacular round number 3 for Jules. But again, Maru still in this. The movement. Oh, but he finished the string to just get away. Oh, I thought he was going to convert that. Maru's a madman.
This is scary though. Jules is up against the wall this time. You do not want to be oppressed by Kazumi, but the parry's coming in from Jules. You only see it rarely, but if you see it, it works immediately. Jules, the iron wall defense, getting hit by these running twos, and another just outside of rage.
Oh my god. Jules now, okay, working with some rage, failed to capitalize on that axe kick. Now Maru again with a lot of life. Now Jules, no resources, but the LLRK is gonna come out. Maru again has to play his cards right here. Trying to fish for those lows. Oh, Jules pulls the trigger. Jules gets it, ties it up, one apiece.
Oh my goodness. All right, so let me just explain the last few moments of that round, right, Podge? So Jules got the axe kick in, but instead of going for the for the normal back 3 combo, he attempted a rage drive combo in which it missed input into a down forward 1+2. So that was unfortunate for him, but he still took it back. My goodness.
You gotta love the sweet science of Tekken. It's just so good, and the scrambles have been there. Like he tried, he turned that into the mid check, and then it caught Maru. Oh god, I love this game. It's so good. But now we have ourselves a situation, okay? And I'm gonna paint a picture for you, kid. Maru can change characters now.
Yes, he can.
But the thing is, his Kazumi is pretty good.
It's been working. It's been working for sure.
It's been working. So again, with the skill that Maru has, and we've been talking about this, a bit of analysis paralysis. You might have too many in your arsenal to pick. So my question for you and for everyone in chat is that will he still stick with the Kazumi, or is he going to change things up? Because he's going to again reset mentally for it.
Personally, I like the Kazumi pick. It brought them on the same level of in terms of fundamentals, because in game 1, Maru definitely took that against Marduk that couldn't do anything. They couldn't quite do much. Rather, here we are. He still sticks with the Kazumi.
I agree.
He wants the poke game.
Yeah, he does. I think he just realizes, because we know that he has like really funky picks with the Ana, the Kunimitsu, but this is Jules we're talking about. He wants to out fundamental him, he wants to out poke him, hit and run style, good block blows or ducks and punish accordingly. This is the character that actually got him a lot of success at the start of his Tekken 7 run. So I'm not surprised that he went back to Kazumi.
Here we have Jules trying to go for the oppression now. The poke game is on. Stature kick is blocked. Maru with the poke game. 10 seconds have been spent. These guys, amazing show of defense.
So far, though, Jules, again, just bullying Maru to this corner. But Maru fighting back, gets the magic 4.
And carries to the middle of the stage. Now Maru has the upper hand here. What a parry. He saw that from a mile away. Now he puts Maru at rage. One rage drive combo could spell the death of Jules here. Now he has to be super careful now. Will he go for the low? Will he go for the mid? He goes for the low.
Yeah, that was a tight spot Maru was in. Had to fight with his back against the wall with not much resources. Now we're going to round number 2. Still keeping it all stand up, but Jules, finally lands a hit there, and Maru just playing this hit and run, poke and move style. Again, Kazumi is known for that, ladies and gentlemen.
And Jules really is cementing how his offense right now against Maru. This is a different kind of Jules that we've seen over the past few years now. Maru, the oppression is getting to him. He's put outside of rage now. He has access to it.
Oh, but look at this. Jules trying to make Maru buckle under his pressure here, but Maru does have rage to utilize, but the time is not on his side. Jules would gladly wait this one out and slowly poke away. Back to 1, lands flush. Jules now 1 round away from moving on.
And it's safe to assume that Jules here has Maru's timing, and the F4s, the back 2-1s, all coming into play for Jules. Maru is slowly being pushed to the wall despite not receiving any damage here because Jules is just dashing up in his face.
Yeah, Jules is dragging him to rough waters right now. He's controlling the pace and controlling where this fight is going to go under Maru's expense, trying to get that wall splat and that wall bounce. But Jules, again, not letting go of this wall advantage, but the 1-1-2 flash punch will land.
You can't blame him for abusing that wall bounce. It's safe, and there's nothing Maru could do about it. Here we go. Back 2-1. Looking for that axe kick again. The mid choice. Maru with a perfect punish. 17 seconds left, but Maru has the life lead here, Potch.
Trying to poke away. Jules threatening with that hook fist. Maru does have the life lead. The movement from Maru is showing, but Jules again chipping away at the legs. Oh, nice block. Low from Maru.
All right, now he takes it back. Now he stops Jules' momentum here, which is super duper important. But Jules, again, with the mental fortitude that he has, he's been training like this for all his life. He still, do you think he still has it, Podge?
Yeah, he might. Actually, it's crazy how Maru's the one playing the defensive game, and it's Jules that's trying to push the offense. Nice block low again to the tsunami kick, and we're seeing another block low to the launch. Maru again has been playing the defensive game so soundly, but you know what? He wants to take this to a final round.
Did you see that? He blocked the stature kick and crouch canceled into Switchblade. This is online, for Pete's sake. You're crazy. Now Maru right now does have the life lead. Now he's going crazy. What can he do?
Jules in the deficit. Oh, another Magic 4 lands flush. Maru now takes it to final round.
Oh my goodness, these guys aren't going out without a fight. Maru is crazy right now. Jules, though, still looking for some openings. The poke game is on. They're pressing one after another.
But you gotta love like them staying in this real tight space and just micro movements, right? Jabs, checks, and all these lows get. Oh my god! Again, Maru again with a punish, capitalizing on it. But Jules fires back. It's Maru in the life deficit.
F4s after F4s. That is one of Jin's best moves here. I don't blame him for abusing that at all. Maru is looking for some low pokes here using down 3, but it's not that's not gonna be enough for the entire time. Jules 1-1-2 punish puts him in rage, goes for the parry. What's it gonna be?
Wow.
One more mix-up could do it, and it could be the end for either of these guys. 15
For
seconds.
anyone, oh my god, Demon Paw finds its mark. It's Maru now pushing the offense, but the low parry lands for Jules, goes to the rage art. Jules will be moving on, but what a great run. What a great match from Maru, but the night goes to Jules. Oh, wow. What a sequence.
Oh my goodness, what a set from two of the best players from the Philippines right now, ladies and gentlemen. You just witnessed some good ass Tekken, my guys. Woo.
Exactly. Again, yeah, so let's check out the bracket here. Again, we have our loser finals, ladies and gentlemen. It's Lan versus Jules, but you gotta give it up for Maru. Really taking Jules to that limit. It could have gone any which way. It went final round, really final seconds as well, and final health. So great stuff on Maru's side, making it this far, but it's gonna be Lan versus Jules in the losers finals, and Book waiting in the wings there in grand finals.
Big props to Maru for making it this far. I know it wasn't. It's not an easy path to take, guys. Having to get here and within top 8 of EVO, that's not an easy task at all. So big props to Bren's Maru for taking it out here. And Jules, congratulations, but he will have to fight against Lan next.
Yeah, and just to also commend Maru with his Kazumi. Usually we know him as a diverse character specialist, but I love that he stuck it out with Kazumi. He knew the task ahead against Jules. He had to out-fundamental him, and he really got a lot of his openings from blocking those lows, punishing those high crushes. So excellent stuff on his side, and I'm excited to see and witness his journey even more. But as you mentioned, we must move on. Both of these guys, Lan and Jules, have a grudge to settle with Book, and who's going to make it to grand finals? It's still to be determined.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty excited to see this matchup anytime soon now, because my goodness, I don't think I've seen Jules versus Lan at all.
Actually, I can't recall seeing him in ICFC. I'm not sure if they did run against each other, because we've seen Jules go up against Book, Jules going up against the Giga Double Dares and Hasura Metal and Yoja Boy. But yeah, this is quite interesting, and especially with how Lan is going to choose to approach this. And if there's a lot of footage on Lan, right? But Jules recently broke into the ICFC scene recently. So I'm sure that he's going to have an experience going up against one of the best Jins here in the Philippines, especially how he's going to try to control the offense, because we saw how Jules is so good at just shutting down anyone's offense.
And the fact is, Lan's been grinding it out online also, and
Right.
it also just goes to show that he's like one of the best, if not the best, Julia in Singapore. And really, what it takes to get here at EVO, it's no easy feat. And there's a reason why he's here. So I'm really excited to see this matchup right now. Jules versus Lan. My goodness. I don't think he's gonna pick Jin right away though.
Yeah, I think he might go with the same strategy. It's usually Marduk being his filler or feeler character, or like filling in between the blank. If he can get a W with Marduk, why not? And just save that Jin for a really tough task ahead. But also, I know in ICFC he also brought out Heihachi. We're talking about Jules, by the way.
Oh yeah, Heihachi. Yeah, I completely forgot about that addition to the character. Speaking of Heihachi, he brought that out against AK, which who he eliminated, by the way, in ICFC. So that just goes to show how strong Jules is. As for Lan didn't really have that much exposure apart from ICFC, where you'd always see him every week. But in terms of tournament, but in terms of tournament, traveling to tournaments or exposure, I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, before anything else, we just want to give a big shout out once again to 10 Media. I'm wearing their shirts right now. You got to get these good ass Tekken t-shirts. You got the Devil Jin, you got the Brian, you got the sisters, as well as the Kings, Armor King and King. Again, if you want to get this Tekken drip, all you got to do is go to tenno.gg/merch or scan that QR code. Again, the iconic Kazuya. It's the iconic image, right? This is what was born of the devil. Like, he dropped, the family tradition of dropping your family members off a cliff. This is how you look like. Guys, you got to pre-order this. Again, limited edition Kazuya shirt. Just scan that QR code or go to tenno.gg/merch for you guys to secure this awesome Tekken t-shirts. And kid, you know what? Thank you for asking. I'm actually wearing my good ass Tekken t-shirt. There we go.
Ooh.
Check that out. Yeah,
I'm gonna cop myself a gray one with the Kazuya smile. I mean, pretty iconic. Any Tekken player recognize it. Oh, isn't that Heihachi? I'm kidding. Oh my goodness! Here we are getting into the next game. It is gonna be Lan versus Jules immediately with the Jin pick.
Okay, he does not want to waste any time. He wants to go to it right away. Again, no frills here. He's going to go with the character that he's most comfortable with. I feel like this is going to be it for no character switch, just stage selects.
All right, so here we are at the G Corp helipad. Let's see who takes the first few pokes in. 2-1 from Jules. Lan looking for some openings also.
We saw that Jules tried to go for the parry there, but gets the counter hit. Excellent start here, gets the break. I didn't even see the wall there, but Jules capitalizing on it. Again, we saw how Book was able to do it, but no, Lan lands a magic 4 of his own.
Carries to the wall, big damage coming in from Lan. Also goes for the Oki combo, wants to set himself up for some war drums, but no. Jules caught ducking. One more hit to do it. Good defense, but goes for another low. You think I'm faced with your block? I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah, Lan, again, one of those players, right, that keeps going to the well if it's successful. We're seeing him try to throw out these party crashers. Great early start in the first round, but Lan able to find it deep in his side and finds that launch. And we see that Lan also finds the wall coup de grace finish.
The timings are so good for Lan right now. Has Jules up against the wall. What a sidewalk coming in from him. Trying to get away from that wall also, but he is up against that breakable one though. Gotta be super careful now. Sidestep, no.
Wow.
My goodness, back 3 counter hit.
Oh my god, all Jules in that sequence. Lan now, oh my god, the parries! You gotta be kidding me, the sidewall! Jules with a comeback there. We're all tied up.
A lot happened in that last few seconds. He sidewalked into that parry and then F1+2. That was brilliant from Jules. Lando, let's see, bow and arrow.
Wow.
Once you get hit by that bow and arrow, you know where another is gonna come.
Oh my god, where are they going? And now we see the bow and arrow going back at it. Jules woke up there, chose some violence with that spring kick. We're seeing him, excellent defense, but no, the counter hit lands for Lan.
All right, Jules put in rage also. Oh my goodness, that is guaranteed. No, he doesn't move. Good block on the low. One more, he can do it though. Jules is in very big trouble. Whiffs the axe kick, but Land does not whiff punish. He ducks on it. What's he gonna do? Oh, weird situation here. One more, and Jules with the comeback. F4 to take it off.
The thing is, the round's not over yet, but Jules already playing like his life depends on it. It's so crazy to see him play with this much urgency. Now, Lan, dangerous player ahead of him, and he's realizing it now. Controlling his offense, trying to fish for those magic four, the Lan calling card. Try and go for those lows, but Jules again coming out on top.
My goodness, the defense from Jules, but he's slowly getting chipped away by Lando. Magic 4 double hop kick from Lan out of nowhere, caught Jules off guard. One more mix-up sidestep 4 seals the deal. Now it's a final round.
Yeah, let's see now. Oh, Jules trying to open things up with a hook fist, but finds the counter hit instead. Pushes against the wall now. And now continues to just bully Lan to this position of no return. A lot of resources on Jules' side. Lan now forced to just back away and try to recalculate his offense.
Lan is trying to get away from that breakable wall, but Jules is keeping him there by also sidestepping the same side. Magic 4 from Jules, a wall bounce from Lan. Big damage coming in from him, but he gets out of the coup de grace just in time. But my goodness, Jules gets hit by the wall splat again. Lan, one more hit can do it. Jules, though, does have a lot of comeback factor to it. But how low?
It's the low parry!
The low parry!
Jules was looking for it to the rage art. Oh my god, what?
I don't think
What
it's
a call
dead
there.
yet, though.
It's not.
It's
Oh, it
dead.
is.
Oh my goodness, Jules with a comeback. Now he's at 1 game up. Now reminding to the viewers out there, this is a first to 3. A lot is at stake.
Exactly, and just Jules cool, calm, and collected. It seems like, again, those clutch situations. We've seen it also with Maru, how he is able to just find the clarity and find the opening there. That low parry was just the chef kiss on top of everything, and luckily he had rage to just capitalize on that. And I don't know, I just feel like when Jules is in rage, he sees everything in slow motion. How could he even spot that low when Lan was just oppressing you like that?
There's a reason why we call Jules the Iron Wall of Defense. Can you count how many low parries there are? Can you count how many block lows there were, and how many situations wherein Jules could have died with just one hit, but he still comes out on top? He is the Iron Wall of Defense here in the Philippines.
Yeah, and it just shows that Lan, again, was still in it. And, you know, him being a Julia main, I think he's just going to go for some adjustments. Going to go to that classic Howard estate, get his wheels turning there. We did note that against Book, he was just a bit of a diesel start. So now that he knows what he's up against, I'm sure he's going to adjust. And we're going to be in for some good-ass Tekken.
Absolutely. No, we're not gonna expect Lan to make a switch here. No, absolutely not. The Julia's been working out so well. It's just that Jules with the defense always comes in clutch. Now, let's see if this stage change does do anything for Lan here, because again, we know that there's a lot of potential for Lan to take a game against Jules.
Now we see Jules again trying to fish for something, just avoiding that launch from Lan. And Jules very conservative with his offense at the start, but he knows how to capitalize on any of these big moves that Lan is going to be throwing out. Tried to go for the twisting arrow cannon there, but Lan just trying to find his offense, trying to find his range.
And I love the defense coming in from Jules also, but he's slowly getting pushed to that wall. Lan is trying to get him with a G-clef cannon, but Jules is not pressing, not one bit. 25 seconds left. Good block on the low. What a combo from Jules. He drops it.
He drops it, but there's a big moment for Lan. Jules still has the life advantage here. Calls for the rage art. No, he's going to block it. Jules with a punish takes the first round.
That was a good try. That was a good try, because usually after Lan does that, Jules would press something. But
my god.
Jules with the patience. Magic 4 from Lan. Gonna carry to the wall. Big damage is incoming.
Okay, Mountain Crusher Ender in the early seconds. Okay, Jules, not much resources to work, but we've seen him make furious comebacks, but Lan just denying it, controlling this round, kid.
With the running one, eat this elbow real quick. Takes it back, stops Jules' momentum in his tracks.
Okay, deceptive step for the follow-up. Now finds the wall. Lands, you gotta take this. Wall isn't your friend this time. Pushes again. We're gonna see a combo highlight reel here. Oh my lord.
Goodness, we're actually gonna see another. Okay. My goodness, I thought we were gonna see a balcony break. That would have been so bad for Jules here. G-Clap cannon, he lets it rip. Jules has rage, F4 counter hit. Are we gonna see a wall? No, we will not.
Oh, Lan's got to pay the bill for this destruction, but nice sidestep there from Jules, fighting with a lot of rage. I really feel like you give the advantage to Jules when he has rage, but also with Lan. Oh, the 1-2.
Round 4.
I'd like to assume that that was a misinput on the rage drive because again, there was no reason for Jules to go for the down forward 1+2.
True, yeah, just in those clutch situations. Nice. Oh, evasion there. Gets the balcony break. He wants to get the wall as well. Didn't feel too happy about that last sequence. Jules looking pretty good right now, but oh my god, Lan woke up with a magic 4.
Wake up magic 4 to stop Jules in his tracks. Again, goes for the war drums, but doesn't let it rip. Jules up against the wall now.
Whoa!
What a big whiff on the wall bounce, and Lan is in big trouble. He has
Oh my
the life
God.
deficit, the hell sweep, but the wall saves his life.
Yo, they wake up and choose violence. The LLRK finds its mark, but Jules, again, really has to solidify this and put this all together. Lan, again, so dangerous, even though he doesn't have rage. Gets the grab. Oh my god, what's going to follow up? The fusion! Oh god.
He had
Yup.
that in mind already. What a setup from Lan. So perfectly done. And Jules was not expecting for that to happen. Now he takes back game 2. 1-all, ladies and gentlemen.
And that's just a testament to how Lan is able to just catch Jules off guard, because Jules, we talk about how he's so defensively sound, but for Lan to get that grab and really catch him in that situation, excellent stuff by Lan. And the adjustment as well. He seems like he's found his own rhythm against Jules. So I'm excited to see how Jules is going to adjust to this this offensively, well, conservative, I would say, Lan. He doesn't have 94 anymore.
Yeah, he took it out. But the big question here is, does Jules even have a specific stage in mind? I mean, there's no reason for him to switch to another character, right? It's obviously been working out so well. But
Yeah.
will he go for a stage select?
Usually with Jules, he likes going to the geometric planes. Yeah, I don't have any reason to assume he will be switching characters anytime soon, because I think he wants to go all out with this Jin and get it warmed up as much as possible if he gets to grand finals. So probably still sticking with the Jin. Oh, Mishima Dojo.
Ooh.
Okay.
Honest stage. I like it. I like it. No shenanigans here in the Mishima Dojo. And not too big, not too small also. Really good. All right, let's see how this works out for Jules, because again, once Julia gets going in the Howard Estate and all the breakable walls in her favor, it's really bad for Jules.
True. Oh my god, starting off. Oh my god, he just started kicking. Goes for a magic 4, just gets the launch now. Coup de grace. Oh wow, early offense from Lan 94.
Wow. FF14, Jules is in big trouble. Also very awkward situation right now though.
Yeah, he does not want to be here, but nice break on Jules. Oh, he goes at it again. Mad axes from the mad lad known as Lan.
He breaks the first mad axis and then goes for another one. Jules not expecting it. What a game plan for Lan right now.
He's
I
taking a
think
page
everyone
out of
got hit by that.
Yeah. He's being like Book, like red tape. He's not gonna do it again. Oh yeah, okay. I guess he did it again. But now we see Lan now in the deficit. Jules now in sort of control here, but you don't want to slip up against Lan. He can make a furious comeback.
Lan's been playing so clean since round 1. Jules now working on a perfect, has Lan up against the wall.
Yeah, he just wants to calculate, wants to not overextend here. That he did not like the way the first round went. And now, back to one, closing that one out. That's a Jules round if I've seen one.
Yeah, I'm barely any health taken away from him. And just demolishing his opponent in that round specifically, that's a Jules round for sure.
Yeah, especially the way he controlled it, right? He just doesn't want to just go all aggressive, but now gets the counter hit, pushes for the wall. Lan now so good at fighting with his back against the wall.
Sidestep block, both of these guys, the defense is showing and it's really working out. The sidewalk from Jules works out.
Oh, also the block bow and arrow. Jules takes it to the third round. We're here in round number 4. Lan again has to adjust.
Everybody but Jules got hit by that bow and arrow, and that defense again is showing. The iron wall, ladies and gentlemen. Lando still poking it out against Jules, but for how long can he keep it up?
Oh, gets the launch punch. trying to push with that tracking move, and Jules now slowly approaching. Party Crasher a little shy of the range there. Okay, deceptive kick. These are all adding up, kid.
And Jules slowly being pushed to that wall. G-Clef cannon up again. Oh, what a block by what a block by Lan. The hell sweep.
Yeah, it also shows that Lan can also turn up the defense if he chooses to. Okay, now good start from Jules. Lan's gonna eat this combo, but still not out of it. Nice block on the low, rising 4. Oh my god, Jules answers back.
All the right guesses for Jules, and wall to wall. Here we go. He does it again, taking a page out of book.
Low, keep going for those lows. Jules' defense, oh wow, catches him coming in. Oh, knee popper.
Down 3-3. Very good option. Minus 14, but still, Jules took it out and closed it out. Rather, I also want to correct myself earlier. That wasn't a hell sweep block, but that was a 2-1-4-4.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, the action is just so nonstop, right? So
yeah,
words, right? We know it's a big low that was blocked, and a lot of shining moments from both those players. But Jules now just seems like he's in control. Lan has to go back to the drawing board, probably back to Howard Estate with him. And I don't know. I just think he gets that extra buff. He's paying the rent there. I think he definitely loves the property in Howard Estate. He loves utilizing that walls. And Jules was on the side of a combo video there if it hit the balcony.
And I want to share a story. Like 2 years ago, I trained with the Omega brothers, right? Pika and Jules. And Jules never liked to duck that much. But now, he did mention to a friend of mine that he's trying a new method of playing. And I think it's showing here. He's showing a lot of defense, but not just mid and high defense, but the lows also. He's ducking a lot more, and it works out really well.
Yeah, I think it's like he's got a well-rounded arsenal now, and it shows because he's already here in the losers finals of EVO. So let's see again, adjustments. Oh my god, Lan taking out the walls. Okay, probably ran out of the rent. He wants to go with Infinite. Sure, gotta pay that rent, Lan.
He got broke.
Gamble it all in that low, man.
But yeah, we were expecting another Howard Estate, but here we are in the Infinite Azure.
I guess he just didn't want to get boxed in with Jules. Again, Jules was capitalizing a lot on those wall combos, but now wants the freedom to just move around. Nice block on those lows, and Jules trying to fish for a counter hit.
For sure, but the pokes are coming in from Jules also. 12 seconds have been spent. Lan trying to answer back with the pokes, but nothing yet. The electric, he gets caught by it. Big boy combo. Oh, he drops it.
Ooh. Whoa, continues it and goes for the shoulder ram. Jules, all part of the plan. Lan has to adjust here. Tournament lives are on the line.
Yeah, for sure. Down 4. Everything's adding up for Lan. Every now and then he has to block these lows from Jules, but so far none of them in this round. It's been tough for him, Poch.
Yeah, now Jules just, dissecting his health. Already mostly more than half, but this is what Lan was looking for, that magic 4. About to be 30 seconds on the clock, and Lan with a newfound confidence to push for the offense.
Low pokes coming in. Health deficit in favor of Jules right now, though. Again, these mix-ups are coming in. Oh my goodness, not a single sweep from Lan, but here we go. The counter hit from Jules caught him pressing, and he takes it back. Momentum back on a stalemate.
Yo, I'm liking this Lan in an infinite stage. He's being very conservative, being more reactive to what Jules is throwing out. And this is what, he's hoping that Jules will do. Nice G-Clef cannon, and Jules blocks that low again. Party Crasher to interrupt him.
That was super risky for Lan also because he was minus, but he still went for the G-Clef cannon, and Jules definitely not expecting that.
Yeah, it's those type of those counter plays that he's not expecting. I was not expecting that magic 4, but it lands for Lan. He's gonna take this one.
These are some interesting combos. I like it. Switchblade punish from Jules. In rage though, Lan has to be super careful not to get poked out too much.
Yes. Okay. Now Jules again slowly just chipping away at the life, but Lan looking for something big to close it out. Launch punch. Oh my god, the hook fist lands. Oh! Bow and arrow for Lan. Way to pick up the scramble there. Match, one more round to tie things up for Lan.
Yeah, the moment Jules gets a rage drive combo in, he drops the screw part, the most important part. That could have been his round for the taking, but Lan capitalizes on it perfectly.
Yeah, Lan again trying to go for that G-Clef cannon. Gets the grab. Nomad Axis. Jules backing away. Doesn't want to go for it again. We see Jules again just trying to fish for something big. Checking with these mids. Now lows have been adding on for Lan.
Spacing game for Lan right now. He wants Jules to approach him. Crouch mix-ups coming in from Jules. Now you saw him flash duck. Good block. Good punish.
Again, yeah, now it is Lan that's controlling everything. Gets the grab. Not quite. Jules has rage. Lan can't be caught slipping here. Oh, switchblade punish. Both of them have rage. Final seconds. Rage art is spent on Jules' side.
And the rage drive spent by Lan, and he takes
Holy
Jules.
smokes.
Now he takes it to a final game, 2-2.
You got to get him up for all these players here. Again, so close. I mean, from losers semis to losers finals, right? It was Maru and Jules that took it to the limit. Now they're doing the same here. Both of them are very hungry. They want to claim EVO championship, and they also want to run it back against Book, the man that put them in the losers bracket.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. These are some good matches, Pod. Lan definitely showing that he isn't a slouch either. He can fight. He can be at the same level with the best here in the Philippines right now, and he took it to a final game. Now this is the deciding game, Poch, and Jules has all of the comfort in the world to go for a character select or a stage select, whereas Lan no longer does have any privilege.
Well, honestly, I don't think he needs to. He's been using Julia, and it's been giving him so much success. So I think that I know that Jules does have the advantage to choose either character or stage, but I feel like the momentum's on Lan's side now. That was a great final round, and just the way he was able to get that so dominant. Now Jules taking it to close quarters, wants to go back to the Mishima Dojo. So let's see, because we know Lan also likes those walls, but in this matchup, it seems like he wants to go with the infinite stages.
Yeah, you could really tell that that no walls affected both of their game plans heavily. So Jules wants to keep him locked in one area, just to keep him in check.
Whoa, okay, big start for Jules. Now caught Lan off guard there. Lan, okay,
What?
The tracking, okay. And now Jules again punishing accordingly. Oh my god, okay.
We were just
Jules,
talking about
first
this
round
Pod.
speed run.
We were just talking about this. That was another Jules round if we've ever seen one.
But Jules again, not uncharacteristic, but him pushing the offense. Usually he wants to be more laid back, but he knows the threat that's in front of him. It's Lan. Excellent stuff there so far, just getting himself out of a sticky situation.
Now Jules has the life lead here, up against the wall. Good block on that low. Gotta be careful about that bow and arrow though.
Party Crasher to contest. Jules being that iron wall, just standing his ground. Lan now forced to move. Oh my god, LLRK lands flush for Jules.
What?
And the mid check. Okay. Wow. Okay.
The-
One more round.
The wall almost saved Lan's life there. That could have been a guaranteed combo, but Lan right now looking a bit flustered against Jules. 2 rounds up. The momentum is on his side.
Whoa!
F4. There we go.
Twisting arrow cannon, and as you said, maybe flustered, but this is where Lan is most dangerous. When his back's against the wall, he's down in rounds, and this is the most dangerous you'll ever see him. Jules realizing that now, fishes for the forward 4.
Another counter hit, hell sweep. It's been adding up for Lan. A bit of PTSD coming in from the red tapes from Book. Lan is at rage. That's a punish. Jules is 1 hit away from getting grand finals, but the rage drive is spent. Lan, can he optimize the combo? He drops it, but gets a reset. Lan
Incredible.
showing some signs of life.
Fantastic. Never count him out. Again, what a comeback from Lan. Just showing us, he's still in this. And Jules had a rude awakening there. He's not out of the woods yet. He needs to get this one. A nice low parry. Sniped that one out from Lan.
Are we going to see a wall here, though? Yes, we will. And Jules, again with that Wild Rising 3, puts Lan at half health. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds have been spent, Botch.
Yeah, we are seeing Lan fighting. Oh my god, he continues it. Lan with the rage, though. Oh, nice block. Didn't continue it. Jules now just trying to see his options. It's Lan that has to push the pace, and time is not on his side. Jules looking real healthy, kid. Less than 20 seconds now on the clock. Lan trying to find options. Oh, but
Right.
Jules closing it out. One more would do it. Oh, Tries to go for some lows here. No, denied the Mad Axis, denied the Rage Drive, and Jules will be going to Grand Finals against Book.
Amazing show of gameplay and performance and skill from Jules there, taking it against Lan 3-2, guaranteeing him a spot in Grand Finals, going up against the man who sent him to losers. Book. Big props. Big props to Lan there. That was some good ass Tekken.
Yeah, you got to give it up to him, especially when it was looking like a dire situation. There was always fight in him, and that's what he brings to the table. He's always threatening whatever position he is in, and I'm sure that he's going to learn from this and grow from this, and we're going to see him more in ICFC. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we move on with more of the good-ass tech, and we just want to give a special shout-out to one of our partners here, Sony PlayStation. PlayStation tournaments are coming up, so sign up and compete now. Big shout outs to them for making all of this possible. So excellent stuff.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Ah, my goodness, that was we're gonna need a breather from that one, because those are some really good matches. But guys, before we get into the grand finals, the Book versus Jules, we're gonna have to take a short breather, get some water, get some food, and when we come back, some more Tekken action coming our way. Stay tuned.
Oh my god. Oh no! The guillotine!
Down jab. Oh my god.
Forklift. There we go.
Oh, what the? Out of the range stripe.
Get the wall. The ship.
Damage.
Too slow.
Ooh, the ooh!
3 seconds. Don't mess up. Oh my god. Oh my god. What'd he say? No.
No, that's a tracking. Down 4-2.
Oh,
no!
sweet. It's time to pull out that EXDP right there or something, you know, somewhere. Oh! My god! Oh my god!
Oh!
Gets
No wall,
blasted
no
by the
wall.
warp strike.
No side roll?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to EVO. I am Kid. With me is Potch Spice, and we just got off one hell of a match between Jules and Lan. Potch, let me know what you think about that.
Well, I mean, I saw a message from Pika, the brother of Jules. They're shaking because it was down to the wire, and Lan was a constant threat through and through. And we all know and fear those three letters, right? LAN. If you're up against him, you know that you have a fight up against you with the Julia. And you got to give props to Lan for showing us what he's got, fighting till the very end. But now we're about to hit grand finals. It's going to be Book versus Jules. I'm so excited to see how that's going to happen. But before anything else, we guys got to show you something really important. All right, so let's get to it. Again, ladies and gentlemen,
Tekken is.
Tekken Online Challenge.
Guys. Masters event registrations are now open on Smash GG. And each Masters event has up to 300 circuit points up for grabs and a $2,000 prize pool. Woo! That is amazing.
And check out the new dates in North America Korea Regional Finals. They have been announced, so check them out right here, June 8th, and also the following date there.
All the new dates for Online Masters, my goodness, guys. Online Master events, regional finals events, and all the new dates. Good guys, there's a lot of more information coming your way, and this year the Tekken Online Challenge has expanded to 14 regions across the globe. If you are from any of the countries or regions listed, you can compete.
And for this season, Tekken Online Challenge, community events are part of the circuit once again through the dojo system. So upcoming dojo and master events can be found in the new Tekken Tournament portal.
And all the information you need to know about the new season is available at TekkenWorldTour.com. Go to TekkenWorldTour.com to begin signing up and competing in the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 season.
You know, I'm all about that drip. The new Tekken t-shirts have arrived, merch by Amazon. Just check out these new amazing tees by typing Tekken t-shirts in the search bar. Excellent stuff. So excited to be a Tekken fan.
I'm also very excited for Tekken Online Challenge. I mean, man, it's been so long since the last one. And need I remind you, who casted that one? Oh, wait, no, never mind. But here we are going to the grand finals, guys. Jules versus Book. Now, this is going to be one hell of a match for Jules because, again, he is from the losers bracket. He's going to need to reset to get the entire tournament, but he's up against Book, Potch.
Yeah, and just reminding everyone, in Book's pools bracket, he did run into Jules. It was a 2-0 in Book's favor. So, again, what's so crazy about this is that whenever Jules suffers a loss or gets served a loss, he comes back stronger than ever. But I'm a little scared because this is Book we're talking about. He has not slowed down since we saw him, and he's been so consistent with his Lydia.
And especially the fact that Book has experience. Coming from a Jin main, he's a Jin main himself. He has experience. He knows the ins and outs of the character, and and he's using that against Jules right now, using the Lydia. I don't think he's ever gonna stray away from Lydia here.
Yeah, they did face each other, I think, in ICFC Asia, and we were thinking it would be a Jin mirror, but it just seems like Book's all in with this Lydia. He's definitely bought stock in Lydia, and he's not pulling out. He's definitely gonna go all in with Lydia, especially in his esports career. So I'm excited to see how he's going to fare up because you said it yourself. He is a Jin main. How is Jules going to show him new tricks with a character that's brought him so much mileage and tournament success?
If you want to show people some new tricks, so you might want to give them some treats. He might go for the Leroy pick. You know, Leroy pick is still possible.
That's true, but we were also talking about it. Book's got a Leroy as well. He won EVO Japan with a Leroy, right? It's really scary to think of Jules' options right now because I think one way or another, Book does have a little bit of a blueprint. Oh, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. You show him a Paul.
Somebody out there is very happy within my line of friends right now, coming with the Paul. All right, Blondie against Blondie in the Forgotten Realm. Also, I'm very interested to see how this is going to go because I have not actually seen Jules use Paul that much.
Yeah, we've only seen it here and there. Surprise picks, I think, against one of our locals here, but against a Lydia. Let's see. Book's still going to play to his advantage here. He's going to push that offense, go for those red tapes if he has to, and try to find the timing of Jules with those parries.
Oh, sidestep into QCB2. Very good timings from Jules here. Book, though, still showing some great defense. Good block.
Wow. From that 2-hit launch. And now Book fighting with his back against the wall here. Jules so far just exploiting this probably unfamiliar pick because Book not much policy runs into from my knowledge. But so far so good. Book still hanging in there.
That was pretty weird. Another forward political storm. Oh, misses the FF2-1. Rage drive has been spent for Book. What's it gonna be? Goes for the floor break.
Okay, finding the wall, side wall. Oh, capitalizes on it. Jules with a sliver of health. Oh, nice block on the low. Both of them pixels of health, but Book comes out on top.
The pushback on hit of the wall standing floor messed Jules up. It gave Book some distance, and then he whiff punished for it. That was pretty good stuff from Book.
This is grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. You see an L on Jules' name. He's got to conserve it and also try to get as much as possible because he has the longest road to get to victory here. But Book so far making it a tough journey. Book again, slow start, but he'll just find those really big openings.
Oh, again, speaking of openings, this is gonna break the floor, and Jules is gonna carry him to the wall. This is gonna be big damage from Jules. One more mix-up, attempts a demo man, but he doesn't go for it. But instead, gets a counter hit QC F3.
Great stuff on Jules' side. Bouncing back. Trooper roll. Okay. Just to close out that distance. Couldn't follow it up, but he'll take all the damage he can. Book now. Trying to move away. Hit and run style. Nice block low. That's actually huge for Jules.
Good block on the low also. Here we go. Jules slowly pushing Book to that wall, but he wants to get away from it. Now Jules is backdashing. He's allowing Jules to have this.
He is. And now Book, probably second guessing his lows now because he knows Jules can block that low. Book now, oh my god, walks into that DF2, that launch, shredder kicks, couldn't follow it up, but another block low. Jules gets the third round.
Those are huge low blocks from Jules right now. He's reading every single one of them from Book, the ones that matter.
Couldn't pick up there, but okay, now Book getting a lot out of this scramble and a lot of return as well. Forcing him, wanting him to get up, trying to force with the forward two. Oh, political storm to the wall.
Ooh, this is bad. This is going to get another political storm. One more hit could do it, but Jules, we know the comeback factor. It does exist. The death fist again. That's a punish, and the red tape.
Oh, wow. Just when you thought I ran out of red tape, I just went back and got a lot more stock. Book, again, showing that he is mentally undamaged. Ice in his veins. He's going to keep going for those red tapes.
Now, Jules has a very, very big life disadvantage here. Book right now, though, looks like he is going on a tear, and the 7 golden letters from Book closes it out.
Yeah, just when you're saying life advantage, more like a match advantage. Book, excellent final round there with that perfect. But you know what? I think he had to kill quick because if you give Jules a little bit of that, just that momentum and that space, you saw what he did with it. It was a lot of damage coming from Paul, and I'm kind of liking the Paul Phoenix from Jules.
Everybody likes seeing Paul Phoenix in a match, Poch. I mean, look at that. Good ass tech and shirt. Shout out to Tenno Media again. And yeah, I don't think the Paul really works in this case because personally, I don't think it's a good fit for how Jules really plays out. So I think there's going to be a little switch here. Maybe go for the Bob. Maybe go for, the Claudio. He does have a Claudio.
He does. I don't think Book has faced this Claudio. I'm trying to recall when they met in ICFC if he did bring out the Bob, because I know he went to Jin. He had I think it was a Mardik or a Bob at first, then he went to Jin, and so far it was all Book. And if we do consider the other characters he has, yeah, his Claudio is very defensive, and I mean he just cycles through the same moves, but he's very efficient with it.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see what the decision is here in game 2 for both of these guys, and the Jin immediately for Jules.
Okay, gonna go back to old reliable here again. The Paul pick was a welcomed one, but now he's got to go back to old reliable Jin here, the main that got him to this dance. But again, you're going up against can you say a former Jin main or still a Jin main? He's a Lydia main.
I guess you could say he's a former Jin main now, but still, look at that whiff punishing from Jules, ever so on point. And now Book is up against the wall, but he switches immediately.
Try to go for the axe kick, and oh god, the electric hook fist. Again, Book knows the capabilities of this character that's in front of him. Oh, it goes for the pair. Oh my god, the Sabaki. Okay. Heaven and Earth mix-up was denied. Jules now with a big life advantage.
Looking for that +6 also puts Book at rage up against the wall. The pressure is on. Down 3-3. He's minus, but good awareness from Book. The hop kick with the sidewall will save his life. What a punish from Book right here. What is it gonna be?
Oh my god, he was able to just block the low in that string. Cool, calm, and collected. Jules gets the first round.
Amazing stuff again. Jules calm and so collected here. Wall is my friend. I don't think so anymore in this case, Book.
Yeah, but Book, he's firing back. He's also a wizard getting out of these sticky situations, but Jules wants him on lockdown there, wants to get that splat, wants to get something big, but it's Book that's pushing for the center of the stage. Now they realign. Again, yeah, Jules does not want that balcony.
Oh, magic 4. This is big for Jules. Now he wants to continue this, but a little bit of a side switch carrying to the middle of the stage once again. Jules wants to keep him there at the wall for the pressure.
Oh my god, Book now does have rage. Book, Jules again, just a master of just dwindling the resources, and that's time included. Oh, goes for the Sabaki again. And now Book, not much to work with, less time. Oh, the rage drive is spent. Jules, it looks like he could just wait this one out, but no, tax on that low.
He was looking for the low parry, but he pressed back at the wrong time. Jules with the 1 down 3. He's up 2 rounds right now.
He is. Now he's marching Jules down to this corner. Wants to get that balcony, but Jules realizing that maneuvers his way out of it. Oh, they switch sides. Back turn Jules.
Now he's almost at half health right now. Jules, Book is trying to keep him there, but the Hell Sweep will deny him. Goes for the Savage Sword, and now
my
Magic 4 combo again. Jules is on fire with
Oh, someone put some brakes on this man, but Book, oh god, can he apply it though? Sliver of health. Oh, red tapes are coming out. He means business. Oh, he launched it FF3. Wow, what a call by Book.
Amazing stuff again. That was super risky. The FF3 is -14. Even just a single jab could have killed him, but he bet it all on that. Jules did not expect that, Potch.
Yeah, I didn't either. The momentum has definitely gone to a stalemate here. Jules thinking they could tie things up. Oh my god, rising too. Oh, couldn't get anything out of it. Jules now tries to go for a scramble here.
Now, Book is going for a lot more strings this time. Jules lower than half health, sidestep, switchblade. Book with the low get-up kick.
Again, going to that, tried to go for the Sabaki again, but no. No one was home there. Jules now enraged, just runs up, hits her while she's down. Book now just wanting to close this one out to tie things up, but Jules not allowing it. The wall really is his friend, kid. That sidewall situation.
One more hit. Goes for the mid or the low. What's it gonna be? Generic down 4. Jules had to make one guess there. It was either one of those.
Yeah, but Book again, just rolling the dice there. Came out on top, going for that low. This is going to be a big final round here. Will the momentum reset, or will Book still keep his lead here? Not if Jules has anything to say about it, though.
Wow, look at that exchange from them. Jules goes for the big boy combo. Leaves Book just outside of rage. The red tape once again. Spring kick. Hell
Oh my
sweep.
God.
Is this going to be closed out? Yes, it will. Jules takes it back 1-1.
Ties things up back and forth. Just when we thought, yeah, Book had his mark there. Just this might be a really long grand finals for South Asia. So excellent stuff. Again, I'm not gonna assume that Book is gonna change characters because that Lydia was still very strong, especially in clutch situations. And it's just, I think, a matter of stage selection, which I think maybe Book's going to go for Mishima Dojo. He's been going for that a lot.
But if he goes for the Mishima Dojo, it does favor a little bit for Jules also because that's his go-to stage. But in this case, if Lydia... my prediction would have to be if Lydia doesn't work in Game 3, he's going to pick Leroy. I really have a feeling that he's going to pick Leroy this time.
That makes sense. I actually agree with you. And you know what? Do you think Same would go for Jules, or he's just going to stick with Jin all throughout?
All throughout Jin. That's what I believe.
Okay. All right. That's again. It's so tempting though to go for that Leroy if you're that effective with him, and we saw how great he is with that Leroy. But I don't know. His Jin seems to be on another level, and he's found that confidence to use that Jin. So let's check it out. Where are we gonna head on over in this match number 3?
Going for the Mishima Dojo as you predicted, Poch. Good stuff, good stuff. And now, here we are. No shenanigans here. Again, Mishima Dojo, very honest. But this is also Jules' go-to stage, so it can go
Yes.
either way.
Like you mentioned, you're giving Jules that advantage too. He likes going to this stage, but as Book's IGN says, the wall is his friend. We're gonna have to take that, as truth, that as fact. So far, it has been his friend.
Here we are. Jules starting off with a Demon Paw, trying to open him up. No lows just as of yet.
And trying to fish for those hooks. Okay, slash kick. Okay, and as well as these lows now. Jules keeping it conservative. Oh, but Book catches on to that.
Yep. That's such a good 13-frame Punisher, though, while standing 1-4. Oh, Jules carries to the wall. Gonna be a big boy. Combo Savage Sword Ender down 4 to take it. Unafraid is Jules, round 1.
And he's still carrying the same momentum since Jungle Outpost. Book now trying to just shimmy his way back, finding his offense. Again, he knows how to use this character, and she hits like a cannon. Okay, stand switch, nothing out of it.
Yeah. Still a bit slow start for both of these guys. They're trying to feel each other out. Stature kick. It's been adding up for Jules. He's going to keep that up.
Yeah, but Book, again, he's been so on point with low parries when he was facing land. So Jules has to make sure that he spaces out these lows and not be too predictable. Because Book, again, has that, that hard read mentality, and it has been paying off. Less than 30 seconds. Wow. Speaking of hard read, excellent hop kick there.
The moment he saw the F4 whip, he just went for the hop kick. One more hit could do it. Jules could be in big trouble. Hell sweep again. Book has been eating all of those. What's it going to be? What's the mix-up? Demon Paw doesn't block it. He blocks it, rather.
Oh, there we go. Yep. Book, again, realizing that it's Jules that had to push for the offense. Saw that he was going to go for that low, blocked accordingly, and punished as well. Book, again, changing things up. He's not pushing the offense. It's Jules that has been tagging these lows, and as well as a hook fist.
I'm telling you, man, one small whiff in front of Jules, and he's going to capitalize on that. Here we go. What's the mix-up going to be? What's the setup? Red tape.
It goes for mids now. Knee checks there. Book now in rage. We saw he was so efficient. Oh, but the hop kick out of the red tape. Jules found a solution there.
You're not the only one who knows how to hop kick out of nowhere, brother. Jules has his own.
Exactly. Now, good defense so far. Book now pushing the offense and pushing Jules now. But now spacing each other out. Ooh, good punish there from Book.
All right. Jules half health. Looking for that wall standing 3 again. It's been working so well against land, but can it work against Book, though? That is the big question here. Poking it out.
Yeah, and you see that, both of them are pretty conservative now. They know what's on the line. This is grand finals. Oh, but the hop kick finds its mark. Book, again, was looking for that all day. Continues to push Jules. Oh, wow. Did you see that? Jules trying to go for that parry. Book stopping his offense and punishing him.
The discipline from Book. He probably had that right against Jules with the parry. I know you're going to parry this, so eat this down forward 1-2.
He's still got those Jin instincts, right? Tacking on these lows now. Both of them low for low. Okay.
All right, 2-1-4. The pokes coming in from Jules, but it's adding up.
Whoa.
Oh, that is a big launcher for Book. This is going to carry to the other side of the stage. Big damage coming in from Book, and he takes it against Jules 2-1.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Book. Again, excellent adjustment, and it seems like he was at home at the Mishima Dojo. Now, tough spot for Jules because, again, he needs to reset this, and it's now 2-1. A lot is riding on this next match for Jules.
And this has to be very tiring. This is really tiring for Jules because, as you mentioned just now, he has to reset this and win 3 more games. There's so much decision making coming into play here. Will he switch? Will he go for a character select? And not only that, he has to stress himself out with thinking what Book is going to do. Is he going to go for the character switch? Because we're already aware that he has other characters in his arsenal.
Yeah, I think with Jules, he just has to take this one match at a time. He's got to focus on that. What's ahead of him is Book's very dangerous Lydia. And you could say the same for Book as well. You know what? This is very important for him. If he wins this one, he gets to, crown himself an EVO champ and another EVO champ as well from EVO Japan. But also, imagine if Jules does reset it, the mental toil it's going to take on Book coming into the reset round, if ever that does happen. But let's find out as we head into potentially the last match if Book takes this one. So Let us know in the chat who you guys think is going to take this one. Abandoned Temple. Jules still sticking with that Jin. Wall is my friend, aka Book with the Lydia.
All right, so let's see how things are gonna go. A lot is at stake here. If Jules gets the reset here, then Book's gonna fluster a bit. Admittedly, so it happens to everyone. It happens to the best of us. Let's see if important adjustments have been made for Jules here.
Yeah. And very important start here for Jules. All right. Doing it conservatively, but goes for the LLRK. Now pushes to the wall as well.
Try to go for the Demon Paw, Switchblade punish. Jules again on point while standing for Sabaki from Book, shutting Jules out.
And still, Book is at any range and any it's at life points. He's always so dangerous. Now he has rage. Jules has to be very careful. The rage drive. Just when we were saying how efficient he is with it, pulls the trigger there and continues the offense. What a sequence there by Book taking the first round.
Into the down back two also. That was unfortunate for Jules. An unfortunate sequence of events. Jules right now, though, has to make every single guess correct or else Book will take it. Red tape.
Yeah, continuing on, but nice movement to the Switchblade. Jules now having some success here, but Book again already tacked on a lot of damage, but gets the launch as well. Couldn't continue with the birds and the beats. Okay, Jules now has rage. This could be the second one he was looking for.
F4 again. Can he continue to the other side? Yes, he will. Big damage coming in from Jules. One more chance and get up mid kick.
Yo, kid. Book one round away from claiming EVO glory once again. Book now gets that block low. But Sabaki from Book.
Book is playing so fundamentally sound right now that he's playing against Jules in his own game, and he's doing a better job at it. Right now, though, Jules is still struggling to find an opening. The red tape adding one after another. What is Jules going to do?
Trying to keep Book in the corner here, but he's the one in the life deficit. Book's doing a great job being defensive. But look at that. The hook finds its mark, and now we see the wall combo. Side wall, he still capitalizes on it, but the wake-up blow! Book, Jules, both in rage. They spend it. With the low, he picks it up. It is Book, ladies and gentlemen. That is your EVO Online South Asia champion.
Big props to Book. Those were some... I think I need a heart monitor for that. Those were some intense last few seconds.
I got a heart monitor here. It says I'm over 100 right now. God. Book, as you were saying, so fundamentally sound, but he also has that X factor, that clutch moment where he goes for those crazy hop kicks. And here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. What a road to get to grand finals. But Book, ladies and gentlemen, is your champion. He did not go to the losers bracket. So that's a testament on his own. And sticking with the Lydia, my God.
Oof. That was a tough road for Jules, but then again, big props to that guy. Those were some amazing matches. Big shout outs to Omega Boys right there. Pika and Jules, you guys worked so hard and you deserve it.
So, big shout outs to Jules again with everything that's been said. And just give it props to Book. Just excellent performance through and through. Did not fall to losers. And ladies and gentlemen, that's a wrap for Asia, but we still have a more Tekken action to follow. So again, we want to just give a big shout outs to our partners at Visible. Thank you so much for Visible. Again, one of the amazing sponsors and partners here of EVO. So big shout outs to them.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Potch, those last few seconds, I think we're... those last few seconds... Me too, man. Me too. Come on. Man. Those were some amazing set of matches, but we still have another set of top four coming our way, which is Asia East. So stick around, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with that.
If he does it with one bar as well, this is huge.
He's favored right here. He's favored.
3-2.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
Oh!
Draw.
Destruction.
Book the block.
Mass Blaster. King. Oh no! That's one of those scenarios, right? Oh, you hate to see it.
Well running 3, which we saw, but boom, huge big blue
on the
skull.
way.
Cut the combo short, and now
Oh, the down 3 low crush.
What? Are you serious?
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, one more mix-up now should do it for Sona. He's just sitting. Come on, man.
Whoa, that's gonna be it.
That was so cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to EVO Online. Pod Spice and Kid giving you the Tekken action, and we have just seen an amazing set by Book and Jules. That was the top 4, and it is Book that came out on top. But we got more Tekken action because we're going to the east. Talk us through it, Kid.
Woo! Flying to the land of the other side. Anyway, that's who we have on the brackets. It's Gen versus JDCR. Now, that's probably a name that you guys are very, very familiar with. JDCR, EVO 2017 champion, going up against Saint also. What do you think about Gen?
Well, again, you know, he's been tearing it up, you know, sponsored by Donuts now, and he's been so good consistently. Also won last year's TOC for Japan, and that's just the winners finals. We still got Chikrin versus Rangchu to look forward to, and I'm so excited to talk about these matches because, yo, Tekken East, I would say, is just it's a who's who of killers, right? We listed down the road for these guys to get here, and all these players did not have it easy. They went through killers, and we're going to mention them in just a few, but this is how the snapshot of the bracket is going to look like, ladies and gentlemen.
Everybody, fun fact about this losers bracket, it's Chikrin versus Rangchu, right? Both of these guys are former Tekken World Tour champions, with Chikrin being the most recent one. We're going to see them duke it out Again, who's the better Tekken World Tour champion here? I'm pretty hyped
Oh
to
my
see
God.
that.
And that's in losers. That
Yeah.
aside from having that pride on the line, this is in losers. They're fighting for their tournament lives to claim EVO glory. But you know what? We're gonna have to put a pin on that because right now it's the winners finals. We're gonna see Gen versus JDCR. You were asking me about how Gen is. You know, he has been using a lot of Leroy. He's been so. We haven't seen Leroy in the South Tekken South, but Tekken Asia South. But now we might see some Leroys. We did, I think in Monba Cup, he did bring out Lydia here and there. So, again, a lot to consider. And also, just to, as you mentioned when we were talking backstage, Gen had to go through Jotaro, one of the best, if not the best, Noctises, and also has a Leroy in Japan. He went through John Ding. He went through Hazara Metal, one of the Gigases that's so feared in ICFC. And just a who's who of killers in his bracket. Talk us through about JDCR, though.
Yeah, don't forget about Kokoma. Gen beat Kokoma 2-0. For JDCR, though, he had to fight against Kagemaru. Now, if you guys aren't familiar with Kagemaru, that's the Josie player who got the comeback against the Team Yamasa in Master Cup. And then JDCR also beat Ao 2-0. Now, Ao is a former EVO grand finalist. He fought against Nobi, and Nobi won that one. And then he was the one. JDCR also is the one who took out Chikarin 2-1.
Wow.
Chikarin, a current TWT champion, and then Bikun. Now we'll get back. Now let me explain who Bikun is. Now Bikun is the guy that beat Chanel 2-1. And if that's not enough to convince you that that guy's good, I don't know what else will.
And yeah, Chanel was also in this bracket, and he's not here in the top 4. So that says a lot about. Well, dude, we're talking about JDCR, right? Well, I know that when we were making our notes, okay, how do we describe JDCR? I don't think you can describe this man. He's from the future. We know him. We love him. We hate to go against him, but we love seeing him in action. And when it comes to the characters, you know what? In ATL 3v3, he was using Dragunov. But, you know, he's been posting a lot of content about Armor King. I'm not quite sure. You know, he has that winner's side advantage. Like, if he wants to keep going, like, he can use Armor King at the start. I think a lot of Armor King users are gonna like revel in the fact that he does. But I do have to mention also that he kind of favors Fakum Ramen online.
Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, Fakum Ram, despite all the nerfs, he's still pretty damn strong. Compared to Armor King, that's this Fakum Ram over here, and that's Armor King right over here. I'm sorry, Raf. I'm sorry, but like that's just the truth right now, ladies and gentlemen. But you know, JDCR, the man responsible for all of the Dragunov mains back in 2017 onwards, and Gen. If I remember correctly, Gen was low-key for a while, and then he eventually came back to competing and then used Shaheen. But now with the newfound love for Leroy, this guy's been on a tear.
Yo, we actually had the privilege of seeing him with that comeback year. I think 2019. We're in the audience in Rev Major when he was in the 3rd place there. Just going up against players like Low High, JDCR, and Gen having this homecoming, just coming back to the competitive scene. And you know what? The Donuts team with him, Rongchu, and Pena, they have been tearing it in Topanga League as well. So I'm excited to see how JDCR will go up against Gen in this upcoming match. And just thinking about the matchups, right? Gen being with that Leroy, I'm sure JDCR has faced his fair share of Leroys.
Yeah, for sure. And JDCR is a lab monster. You know every single thing he labbed against him. But here we have an Armor King debut from JDCR here at EVO against Gen's Lydia.
Yeah, we did see some Lydia action from Gen in the Mamba Cup, so I'm excited to see how he's gonna face against Armor King. Yeah, we haven't actually good Lydia representation for Asia here. Back-to-back Lydia action.
Yeah, let's see how things are gonna go here. More calculated responses from JDCR. Weivu, what a block from Gen already. These guys are top notch.
And you know what? Yeah, he's trying. Maybe he'll even go for some grabs here because you know what, that new buff of grabs for Armor King, but Gen not even allowing JDCR to get started. Oh, the punch Sabaki gets the first round for Gen. That was quick.
Making a statement. Gen is insane right now. JDCR struggling to find an opening. Tries to go for the gut punch, but fails to do so.
And now see, Gen is all offense right now. JDCR trying to get something going. Gets the sleeper hold. Oh, continues to the lock here, but nice escape from Gen.
Yeah, a bit of an awkward situation for him to be there. His head was ahead, but now JDCR has rage here. Again, looking for more aggression, and JDCR just can't do anything.
Fantastic offense right off the bat from Gen. JDCR still has, you know what, something up his sleeve, but he can't get it going. And have we seen a floor break just yet? I think it's been all Gen. It's all stand-up.
This is supposed to be in favor of JDCR since he is a Jaguar after all, but no, not a single combo we have seen from JDCR just yet. Insta Shining Wizard, could this be the momentum he's looking for? No, I spoke way too soon, Botch.
Yeah, that FF3 once again. And goes for the birds and the beats. JDCR does have rage. Can he capitalize it? Oh my god, no. Shut down. Gen, not even allowing him to use that rage. Gets 3 rounds straight over JDCR.
Too quick of a game one there, Potch. JDCR, we know he's a robot. He's from the future. He eventually downloads you in the further games, but that's when it gets really dangerous. Once JDCR downloads you, it's over for you. But you know, it's still a bit of a processing stage here. What do you think he's gonna do?
I don't know, because as you mentioned, that stage was actually very in favor of JDCR, but just Gen with a game plan of just going 0 to 60 real quick at the first round start. So not even allowing JDCR to even get his momentum going, like approach with the dark, just the dark uppers or any of the grab games. So I wouldn't be surprised if JDCR does change it up to a more favorable matchup, because it doesn't seem that way right now.
Yeah, that was really interesting to see, because since JDCR can really open up with any of the pokes like a gut punch or the down fours or down forward ones, he tried to open him up with the chain throws, in which Gen also knew how to break or how to get away from. So that was just quite the struggle for JDCR.
But then again, like I mentioned, he is on the winner's side. So having this first round to just get that download in could still bring him success coming into this. Going with an infinite stage now, maybe he just needs more room to breathe. Since, again, this is a best of 5. So he does have room to, as Kid mentioned, get that download. But he's got to do it quick, because this is Gen we're talking about.
Yeah, he still believes in Armor King right now. This is a first to 3. Reminding to the viewers out there, this is a first to 3. So if JDCR still manages to lose this, he does have a chance to change characters.
Okay, now gets a launch. JDCR capitalizing on this early round success, gets the dunk as well.
Woo! Here we go, 45 seconds left. That's still a lot of time here. JDCR gotta do everything he can to make the right decisions, and right decisions he does.
Okay, that's a JDCR round if I've seen one. So gets the first one down. Again. Oh, gets the tackle. Excellent stuff. Denies the stomp. Now giant swing. He's going wild.
Down two is coming in from JDCR. It's been working out pretty well. Lower than half health is Gen. JDCR with the defense.
Yeah, now just trying to outpoke him, trying to find his opening once again. Oh, gets the stunner! Let's go, JDCR. And Gen now enraged the red tape. How can we forget? Gen can utilize that a lot.
He didn't like it. He didn't like the fact that he got hit by a stunner. No? You know what? Take this red tape.
Okay, JDCR again coming in with these chain throws. Throwing him back. Again, early success here with the chain throw in this third round. JDCR wants to turn things around and answer him back with a 3-0 in terms of rounds.
The pokes are now coming in for JDCR, working in favor, but as soon as I say it, the hop kick gets JDCR gets hit by the hop kick, and now the political storm from Gen taking JDCR to a health deficit.
And I like this actually stage choice. JDCR has freedom to move around. He always emphasizes movement, always emphasizes to fight behind your jab. Tried to go for that hop kick there again. Oh, political storm to close out the third round. We're seeing round number 4.
Absolutely, and now JDCR again not going out without a fight this time. JDCR still very oppressive, down 2 after down 2, and down 4 more pokes. Delayed hop kick, on point punish from JDCR.
No, he's firing on cylinders. You were asking how JDCR download. It's already complete, 100%. Let's see if he can close this one out. It's going to be very important if we do trade. Oh, Gen gets the rage drive, though.
But this is not going to kill JDCR just yet. It leaves him just outside of rage. Sidestep. JDCR with the wake up into the sidestep. Now, this is important to point out, because Armor King is considered a big character. And the
Big
fact
boy.
that JDCR sidestepped and then dodged that was a risky move in itself. Big props to JDCR for knowing the strengths and the weaknesses of his own character.
Of course, this is JDCR we're talking about. He's wanted Armor King for so long. He's gotten him, and he had to go through some changes, but now he's believing. And I have to also say a little side story when when I was casting with him and we saw an Armor King matches, he was asking for giant swings. He was asking for all of this, and then someone, how come you don't do that? Like, oh, I just want people to go wild if I jab because he's so good at playing behind his jab. But right now, he's playing to his favorite strengths, going for those throws, going for those giant swings. Going to be a constant threat for Gen. I wonder how Gen's going to reply back.
It's the Jaguar main in him, Whenever you see another Jaguar main, you always ask him, "Hey, giant swing, go ahead, do it." I know you won't, but they will. They eventually will, right? It's the Jaguar mentality.
Yeah, I think JDCR should be Pika. But let's see how Gen will reply, though, because his Lydia is still a threat, especially if he goes into closed spaces. It seems like JDCR wants the room to move around and maneuver around this stage, and going to Hammerhead, a pretty big stage, but still walled.
This is the very first time I've seen Hammerhead being picked in this case. Now, I want to figure out what the thought process is as to why Hammerhead. We're probably going to see that in a bit, ladies and gentlemen.
And Gen plays Final Fantasy. That's it.
Oh, probably.
No, we're going to see how this goes on. Again, as you mentioned, Lydia does have amazing wall carry, but the Weibo to just carry to the corner? Again, a block low from JDCR.
And now he's pushing Gen to the wall once more. You do not want to be in that situation against JDCR out of all people.
Exactly. Oh, nice pickup there by JDCR. Finds the wall as well. Goes for the shoulder, and now Gen again so on point with a rage drive, but JDCR denies it. Red tape has to eat it.
What a block on the down back two. Goes for the alley kick, and JDCR with round one. Momentum on a side potch.
Yeah, but again, you know what? He's just so good at starting this momentum. Political Storm, he's been so good at confirming that and just throwing it out there. JDCR now again, king of movement, just wants to be able to approach on his terms.
Now he has to look for more opportunities to poke him out here, but again, is slowly pushing him to the other side of the wall. Wall bounce coming in, big damage from Gen.
And this is what we're talking about, right? Gen wants to thrive against the wall. Nice block on the low. JDCR still blocking these lows. A sliver of health. One slip up would do it for Gen, but still, oh, nice duck on the rage drive from Gen.
The defense!
Oh my god.
Oh, he's teabagging him. Did you see that?
Oh, it
The
became
amount
real.
of defense.
He's just checking his stick, man. What are you talking about? Gen now. Still controlling this sidewall, capitalizing on it. Oh, red tape once again.
All right, JDCR lower than half health. Again, though, has a huge life lead. Good block on the low. Good punish. JDCR almost gets that wall bounce in.
Still also a little shy of that stomp, but oh my god, red tape. Oh, and the mid to follow it up. Again, looking pretty good at round number 3, but it's afternoon at Hammerhead. Will we see the nighttime?
That is definitely the big question, Potch. Stunner attempted by JDCR once more. What a Sabaki from Gen again. JDCR is in big trouble right now.
Oh, Political Storm just to add on to JDCR's troubles here. He's in rough waters and in bad shape, but the side switch from the giant swing might give him alleviate the pressure that Gen is applying. Again, just trying to find some openings here, but it's been all Gen so far.
And speaking of all Gen, he takes that game 2-1 now. Now, Gen is one game away from sending JDCR to loser's bracket.
Yeah, and the question still remains if JDCR is going to make that switch or not, because he's been so good when it went to that infinite stage. And I don't know, I just feel like he might just lock it in with Armor King all throughout. But I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for back to Dragunov or Fakamram.
Oh
Maybe.
my goodness. Well, ever since they brought back the down 2 from Dragunov, where it forces crouch on your opponents on hit.
It's a JDCR season, right?
Yeah, JDCR has been going back. In fact, not only Dragunov, but Heihachi, Armor King, my dude. It's JDCR's time, and he needs to show it right now.
You know those memes that coming around? It's like they didn't get buffed. JDCR got buffed. Like all his characters, he won the season patch of the 4.20. So We'll find out. Those are very viable characters. I think Gen, though, really thrived when he started pushing JDCR against the wall. He was not as... he didn't go to the well too much with the red tapes, but whenever he did, it mattered. So now, back to Arctic Snowfall. Let's see if JDCR can make Lightning Strike twice in this stage, taking it to a 2-2 game.
And I want to put some emphasis on the fact that JDCR is a master of movement. This infinite stage makes a lot of sense. You can see it right here. He displayed it in game 2. Now he's gonna show us again here in this game.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, you know, Armor King is a big boy character, and the movement on JDCR is on point. And nice block on that low.
He crouch canceled into Dark Upper, but misses the last Shining Wizard though. So let's see how it's gonna happen. Gen does have Rage here.
And yeah, JDCR already tacked in a lot of damage, but again, with that Rage, okay, blocks the Rage drive. Less to worry about for JDCR, but he's about to enter Rage. Oh, he's gonna get it. Gen now. Oh my god, what a sequence at the end there.
Alright, he dodged that so well with a side swing blow. JDCR 2-1 punish. That's +7. Gen, don't you dare press after that, sir.
Yeah, getting that Stone Cold Stunner. JDCR again, just going with that down 2, checking. Oh,
wow.
Crushed the grab there. Gen was ready for the Rising Punish launch.
What's the Oki gonna be? JDCR, good block. Again, the punish. Gen whiffs that hop kick. Luckily enough, JDCR did not whiff punish him there.
Yep, JDCR now just dwindling the health. Nice block low again. Oh, JDCR. Who knew that Jaguars thrive in cold places?
He's so nasty. JDCR is playing so clean right now. Gen is struggling to find a single opening on JDCR. With the movement combined, that's crazy, dude.
And he's been getting a lot of, just reacting to these lows, but oh, Gen gets a really good scramble here. Heaven and Earth mix-up, follows it up with a Political Storm.
The lows coming in from Gen. Now this is the best. This is the best that he's looking right now. The gut punch once again.
And now JDCR, eats another Political Storm to close it out. That's been the go-to tool so far for Gen. Takes it to round number 4, denying the 3-0, the no round brown. And JDCR, Shining Wizard denied.
Ooh. And you want to know what's interesting to me? That Gen uses a Political Storm out of nowhere, not even out of Heaven and Earth. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he likes going to it, right? Did you see the difference of Lydia's between him and Book? But now we're seeing some pokes coming out again. JDCR again with the movement. Kid.
JDCR, let's see. Is he going to go for the running powerbomb? Yes, he will. One more pixel. And the alley kick. JDCR takes it to a game 5.
Yo, someone stop this Jaguar. Again, I'm sure the strategy here is to cage this Jaguar. Put him in against these walls, because if you get him in an infinite stage, a very cold infinite stage, he will run amok. So excellent stuff. We're at a 2-2, but Hammerhead is still a viable option if he wants to go to that stage, or maybe even a smaller stage if Gen wants to keep it close quarters.
As long as Gen keeps JDCR in one place, not allow him to move at all, Gen could have a chance here. But for as long as JDCR is in that infinite stage, that's his area. You do not want to mess with the Jaguar in his own prowl, right? So it's really dangerous for Gen.
Yeah, his territory, right? So I really think we're just gonna stick with these characters. They've invested so much time and effort already. We're at a 2-2. It's still winners final, so it's do or die time for these guys. Well, I mean, they're still to the losers bracket, but again, you really want to just go to the grand finals and not face the killers, either Chikrin or Rangchu coming up.
Yeah, you want that guarantee, right? We're probably going to see a Hammerhead stage in which, yes, we will. The Hammerhead is picked by Gen again. But let's see. Can JDCR overcome his demons?
We'll see. So far, this is Gen's stage, and he did really well when he picked it. So, again, JDCR has the momentum, but the walls were really in Gen's favor.
All right, Gen very aggressive right now at the few seconds of the round, and JDCR carried to the wall. This is very not good. It's not good for him, dude.
Exactly. Gen staying busy here and just oppressing him with offense. and it's constant struggle. Again, Political Storm. This is Gen's finishing move.
It's like it's almost as if it's his ultimate move, you know, the political storm out of nowhere, which is really interesting because no one ever uses political storm out of nowhere just like that.
Well, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are doing that now because Gen is setting that standard. Oh no, gets the throw, and a nice break by Gen.
He gets
Pushing.
out of it though. Again, look at that Sabaki down to JDCR is not allowing him. Stop that. Stop it.
Stopping in his tracks. Fantastic back and forth from both these players. Trying to wave dash in there, but again with the defense, chops away at the legs.
Poke game in favor of JDCR right now. 10 seconds. JDCR looking for that hop kick out of nowhere. Very uncharacteristic, but it's a bet that he's going to make.
Yeah, but so far, yeah, the return came from Gen. Now, Gen with a slight life lead, and now continuing on, gets the bound, birds and the beats, and continues it some more with the blue stuff.
The wall bounce so good from Gen. Now JDCR's in big trouble right now, ladies and gentlemen. Now he does have the life lead, the running power bomb. Okay situation. Spring kick whips in front of JDCR. You do not want that situation. Are we gonna see a final round? A few more pokes coming in from JDCR against one more hit away.
Oh my god, the low parry from Gen, even though he was interrupted from the heaven and earth. Gen still fighting all out. Wants to close this one out, but JDCR one poke away, and that's gonna take us to the final round. It's nighttime at Hammerhead.
Red tape block. You don't see that every day. JDCR is playing like a monster. Also, Gen. Gen is crazy. They're playing out of their minds. No break on Gen. That is a big, big health disadvantage for Gen right now. 10 seconds. Political storm.
Oh, to contest, and the block low from Gen continues the offense. Shimmies just a little bit to give JDCR some room to breathe. But again, interrupting with those jabs and finding FF2, lame duck as well. The Razors, outpoking JDCR.
It does not look good for our boy JDCR, and the red tape finishes it up and bows as respect. Sends JDCR to losers, and Gen gets a guaranteed spot in grand finals.
Gotta give it up for Gen. Excellent stuff. His Lydia, I was expecting the Leroy, but he also has the Lydia pocket to go with. We still have not brought out that, so excellent stuff. And let's check out the bracket here. Gen guaranteeing a spot at grand finals. JDCR going to the losers and waiting on the winner between Chikarin and Rangchu.
Again, I cannot emphasize enough how excited I am to see this losers bracket run between Chikarin and Rangchu. Two former Tekken World Tour champions duking it out, and whoever wins against that one, whoever wins between those two, will have to fight former EVO World Champion JDCR.
You're just giving me so much of these to think about. But kid, I know you got some thanks to give out.
Yeah, well, big shout outs to the Power A Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series XS, and is now available. You guys can go ahead and check it out at powera.com. Again, check it out at powera.com. Again, big shout outs to Power A.
Let's go. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're going to get into the loser semis in just a bit, but for now, we'll be taking a very short break. Don't go anywhere. More Tekken action when we return.
Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back to EVO Online Asia East. I am Kaden. With me is Poch Spice, and we are your commentators. And we just got off a very, very good start between JDCR versus Gen. Poch, let me know what you think.
Yeah, that was a great performance by both of those JDCR and Gen. I did not expect, honestly, the Lydia to come out. I thought he was going to go guns blazing with the Leroy, but again, he's a monster. He's a beast known as Gen, cementing himself in the grand finals already. JDCR falling to losers, waiting who will be the winner between Chikarin and Rongchu.
And it's still pretty crazy for me to think that this is the losers bracket. Chikarin, Rongchu, JDCR. What kind of monster do you have to be still in the upper bracket? My goodness.
Yeah, and let's talk about the Chikarin Rongchu match, because these are two former TWT champions in their respective years. And the way Chikarin got to losers, he had a really tough journey. He went against Yu, OBK, Chanel, Kokoma. And I'm just excited to see, like, if we're going to see the Geese or his Jin come out. But what do you think about Rongchu?
For Rongchu, he had a pretty rough start here also in Asia East, because he had to go through Furumizu CBM 2-1, but he lost to Kokoma 2-0. But he did take it against Azuri Metal and then Biku. So tough road.
Yeah, so here we have it. We were asking for it. It's there. But, Rongchu has been, super loyal to Julia as of late, been using her nonstop. So let's see this matchup. I'm getting EVO 2020 vibes here.
That's right. Big shout outs to Mikio and Book out there. Chikarin, though, with the aggression already.
Watch out, trying to go for the tracking move. Oh no, gets the chain punches going on. Tried to keep the offense going, but Rongchu now tried to go for that launch. Chikarin still decimating the health bar of Rongchu.
And that's all guaranteed. 1-1 punches Chikarin with round 1.
Rongchu's still in this, just needs to find that range to approach with, but so far, gotta watch out for that sawed-off shotgun, that coffin breaker follow-up. Oh, gets the counter hit. Rongchu gonna make sure this one counts.
Goes for the Oki combo also. Chikarin half health. Goes for Morlow's counter hit. That's all guaranteed. Chikarin follows up with the combo. Gonna carry to the other side of the stage.
Yo, we thought Julia was a wall carry queen. Dude, Leroy as well with on Chikarin. Oh my god, nice block on that low. Rongchu with some rage. Followed it up with that low. Oh!
Very, very good attempt on the rage drive, but Chikarin was a frame faster than that. Rongchu in big trouble right now, though. Low parry.
Yep, finds its mark. Rongchu now. Again, wall can be wall-less stage as well. It buffs some of these players. And Rongchu just showing us some movement, as well as Chikarin, though.
Very good punish on Chikarin. Half health, though. Chikarin does not have the life lead here. Rongchu got to keep it up. The pokes are coming in.
And now follows it up. Rongchu closing it out. Seeing a round number 4. Denying the no-round brown.
Showing some signs of life. Now reminding to the viewers out there that this is a 1-2 only. They got to make it count.
Now the cane out of the way here. Less to worry about for Rongchu. And just slowly backing away, gets the tracking move there. Coffin breaker, no, gets denied. Low for low.
Yeah, he's really looking for the coffin breakers. It's a 12-frame launcher on counter hit. That's pretty crazy. Rongchu right now still trying to find the openings here. What committed block.
God, excellent stuff from Chikarin. And as you mentioned, race to 2. It's going to be tough. Rongchu does have some rage. Oh, interrupts there.
I think that was supposed to be a wall rising 1, but Rongchu had the mixed input and got a down jab instead. Rongchu does have rage though. Twisting arrow cannon? Are you kidding me? He finishes it off with a rage arm.
Oh god. Rongchu pushing for the final round, ladies and gentlemen. Staying alive here. How crazy is that?
Signs of life from Rongchu. He's not going out without a fight. This dude's crazy. Chikarin also.
Yep, firing back is Rongchu now in the life lead, but not for long. Chikarin can definitely poke out with Leroy. G-Clef didn't finish it. God, the defense on these players.
Yeah, you can see that Rongchu isn't really looking for a lot of these crouch mix-ups. Chikarin is so on point right now.
Finishes it with a biting dragon there, just to cement his life lead. About to be 30 seconds left on the clock. Now past that, Rangchu just calculating his options. Allows Chikrin to go into rage. Oh, with the coffin breaker, back 1+2. Chikrin takes the first game.
And you can really tell that Rangchu was so aware of that. He was so hyper aware of the coffin breaker, the back 1+2 from Leroy. Again, it's a mid, it's safe, it's 12 frame, and it launches on counter hit. You can tell that Rangchu wasn't really looking for a lot of crouch mix-ups because he's aware of that move alone.
Yeah, and he was really conserving his offense. He was like not trying to push be as aggressive as possible because Leroy, aside from that, has the parry options, can definitely poke you out. A lot of great counter hit fishing tools. So I think he approached that matchup pretty well. Even though Chikrin did come out on top, that was still anyone's game. So I'm excited to see how Rangchu is going to be able to adjust and adapt and probably take it to a different stage. He seemed to like the infinite stage.
Oh yeah, Chikrin showing some comfort on the infinite stage, just moving around here and there, just not allowing Rangchu to do whatever he wants with the crouch mix-ups, right? And I want to point out what you said earlier about character loyalty, given the fact that Rangchu is a bear player, but dropped the bear.
Yeah, but you got to give it up to him though. Like again, if you're a pro, you want to get to the highest level here with a Julia, she can take you there, and with the skills that Rangchu presents to the table, that's a match made in heaven if I've seen one. So let's see how he fares here against Chikrin's Leroy. Mishima Dojo.
Yeah,
close
we've seen
quarters.
a lot of Mishima Dojo here today, Poch, right?
A lot of beats being settled here, and the low parry finds its mark for Chikrin. Early aggression to start things off, but the bow and arrow. Oh god, they're just swinging.
Wake up bow and arrow from Rangchu, but does not get anything more out of it though. Chikrin back four. Gonna continue on. Look at that. The offense from him.
Oh my god.
Should be it.
The adjustment there, Chikrin, closing that one out, very conservative, and also. Yeah, way to capitalize on that round start, and also the just getting that bow and arrow in there. Rangchu now really has to go back to the drawing board to how to open up Chikrin.
Barely any crouch mix-ups from Rangchu right now because he's so scared of getting low parried by or anything of Chikrin's defense or back 1+2. Everything is taking into account right now.
And these high level oh my god, the hell sweeps are coming out, and some more. Oh god, goes for the mid now. Mad Axis gets denied. Oh, to close it out with another hell sweep.
Round 3.
Oh my goodness, Chikrin is one round away from eliminating Rangchu. Now Rangchu's turning it up right now, but the offense once again, the presence of Leroy just stopping the offense from his opponents.
Yeah, oh wow, okay, big start for Rangchu here. Big salvo to coup de grace. Excellent follow-up, attacking on some of these lows. Chikrin getting out of that situation, but already in rage.
Oh! No break from Chikrin. Rangchu's showing signs of life once again.
Yeah, so again, it just seems like a slow start. Okay, Kane gets denied once again for Chikrin, but he doesn't really need it. He's already closed out a set here, a match between Rangchu and an infinite stage, but Rangchu is firing back.
And now a little bit of a slow game here. Mad Axis not broken by Chikrin. What's it gonna be? Rangchu looking for more offense here, but Chikrin still staying in his space.
These lows have been adding up for Chikrin, but yeah, he's got to be aware Rangchu could low parry that. If he is a little too predictable with that. Back 1+2 gets denied, Party Crasher. They're going back and forth, but the rising punish from Chikrin.
Here we go. Chikrin puts Rangchu at rage. Good block on the low. Chikrin with the hell sweep, and that will be it. Chikrin eliminates Rangchu from this entire tournament and moves on to fight JDCR.
Yo, you gotta get up to Rangchu though. He was trying to adjust accordingly, but Chikrin on that Leroy, he's a beast. And he only brought out the hell sweeps in that second match. And when he's like, oh yeah, I have this hell sweep, Twin Dragon Acceptance. Let me just keep going at it. And like, yeah, just it's like one of those moments like, right, I can keep going at it. And it was working. Got a lot of mileage, and now he's moving on to the losers finals. But give your props and love to Rangchu making it this far in the tournament.
Yeah, yo, big shout outs to Rangchu though. I mean, he's He's been so low key for a while now, and you know I'm just really happy. I'm really happy that we get to see him here, within top 8 of Evo, and now we are going. Putch, you have some words to say?
Yeah, I want to give thanks to, again, one of our sponsors here. Big shout outs to Metal Revolution. Guys, you can see it right here. Go to the link in the chat, download it from there, and use the QR code EVOMR, EVOMR, and you will have limited access before the launch. Again, big shout outs to Metal Revolution. Check it out in the chat.
You know, big ups to you guys, and wow. So let's go ahead and. Let's go ahead and take a little break from all that action. But and after that, we are going to see the match between JDCR and Chicorin. We will be right back.
Troll Shaheen. Hell sweep. Big bird feeder combo. Trade on that.
Crouch dash into
Oh,
the
don't
running
go
slash
anywhere.
kick.
Don't go anywhere. Oh my god. Unbelievable. He went somewhere.
Yep, gotta be careful. And now
Man.
just a bit of another elbow.
No duck. Oh man, the patience. Majin, the crowd.
Gonna have to do something here. Maybe want to tie it up on round.
Oh, he got hit.
Is
And
that
this
gonna
is
be
gonna
it?
kill.
Yeah,
it
it
is
should
most
be.
certainly over. Very nice.
What's he gonna do with it though?
Oh, my
what is
God!
he doing?
Unbelievable.
And then it's gonna get blocked. It's over.
And it's over. The number of mistakes in that last game.
Low high. The EVO 2018
Wow.
second 7 champ.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to EVO Online. Potch Spice and Kid giving you the commentary action, and what a set we just saw between Chikarin and Rangchu. Amazing stuff from both sides, but Chikarin will be moving on. The night is not over yet because he still has to go past JDCR if he wants to get to the grand finals.
Ooh, and I don't really quite remember a lot of matches between Chikarin and JDCR. This is, for me, this is still very new to me. So yeah, JDCR at Chikarin in the losers bracket. This is a best of 5, reminding everyone again. So there's a lot of room to adjust. There's a lot of room to switch characters, switch stages, everything.
And with how Chikarin performed with his Leroy, I'm excited to see how he's going to face up against JDCR. I'm sure JDCR, being the machine he is from the future, was watching that match and trying to find the best actionable plan to go up against Chikarin.
And I'm pretty curious to see how this Armor King Leroy matchup is going to go, because I've heard from a couple of friends that Armor King actually is okay against Leroy. And, I want to see that in action. I want to see a top player Armor King versus a top player Leroy duke it out. And let's see what the weaknesses are between both of these characters.
Nice. Yeah, I guess we don't have to wait for a simulation to happen, because it's going to happen in high-stakes situations here at the losers finals, and it's going to be a best of 5. And I'm actually kind of interested to see if there will be any character switches if the matches don't go their way, because there is room for that, and we know that both Chikarin and JDCR have a lot of characters to bolster.
Yeah, JDCR for one does have an Armor King, Fakum Ram, he's been using a lot of Fakum Ram, especially online. And then Dragunov, of course, the OG Dragunov. We'll see what that character is here right now.
Oh my God, Chikarin with the Lydia. The Lydia nightmares aren't over. What was your friend say? All Lydias are all characters of the L are just so good in Tekken. Lydia, Armor King, Lydia, Leroy. We've seen them so far, but right now we're gonna see if JDCR is gonna be more comfy with Chikarin's Lydia.
All right, so Chikarin starting strong with the pokes right now, and JDCR with Insta Shining Wizard. Chikarin ever so aware.
Oh, but gets the sleeper here, continues it. Okay, no break. Rock lock. Let's go.
Puts Chikarin in an awkward situation, but still, he retaliates so well. Dark upper, JDCR still picks it up, running power bomb. No.
All part of the plan. Halfway done through this first round now. JDCR trying to push for that wall. Chikarin finding his way out of it, but JDCR gets the bounce. Oh my God!
And
Blackjack to end it out.
Dead. My goodness, that big boot.
Yeah, he went to it twice, right? And he was able to get it the second time. So excellent stuff on JDCR, going to the well again. But now Chikarin dominating the center, but JDCR again getting the counter hit, and the wall is right there, kid.
JDCR with the momentum, though. Chikarin up against the wall. You do not want to be in that situation. Chikarin sidestepping away, and now he succeeds in doing so.
Yeah, he realized he was in trouble there. He did not want to get wall bounced again, and Chikarin with his own form of offense gets the counter hit, finds the wall, wants to keep him there, but nice block from the Heaven and Earth mix-up from JDCR.
Punish from JDCR, +7, duck from Chikarin, committed. JDCR pulls the trigger on the Rage Art, but no, Chikarin with the discipline and the patience.
Yo, I mean, if you were here right now, kid, I'd be holding your arm right now, because I thought, Chikarin did press, but JDCR got to shake the cobwebs off and see. But Chikarin eating some damage from JDCR. A lot of damage, that is.
Gonna carry to the wall. Oh, optimized combo from JDCR. Goes for the chain throw, broken by Chikarin. Look at that pressure, Podge. He's up against the wall, but JDCR is keeping him there.
Tried to go for that hop kick, JDCR. Oh my God, crushed that low. Oh, he's gonna get this jab float. Excellent stuff to the power bomb.
Oh my goodness, Weivu into the power bomb. He didn't need to do that, but he did anyway. That's why I love JDCR. That's why everybody does.
Yeah, again, he just wants to optimize and show the world that he is an Armor King main. Grabs him, goes for the dunk once again. Early seconds is to JDCR, but political storm from Chikarin to contest.
And Chikarin right now, we can see a very big difference between Gen and Chikarin. We barely see any political storm, but when it does, it matters. Chikarin carries to the other side of the stage.
And not to mention the red tape, but the movement from JDCR. This Jaguar's got moves, kid. But now both of them have rage. Uh-oh, low, tack it on. JDCR now gets hit with a razor.
And I'd like to assume that that was a missed input on the low drop kick. I think JDCR was going for the down back 2-4, but instead it registered the 4 only. So that was really unfortunate.
Yeah, in high-level situations, you got to take what you can get, and Chikrin was able to capitalize like he is doing at the early seconds of this final round.
Down 2 again. JDCR's been abusing that move. Down 2 after down 2.
And now we see that Chikrin pushing the pace of this match, but you cannot count JDCR, his movement as well as his punishment. Again, just with the movement. This is a big character, ladies and gentlemen.
JDCR is put in rage though. Chikrin. Oh, delayed high kick, but JDCR a bit too late on that one. And Chikrin capitalizes on that mistake and takes game 1.
Beautiful stuff. Again, a close set if I've seen one. And just excellent. I mean, points of success from both of these players. Again, JDCR had his shining moments, especially in the first round when he got that wall bounce. But Chikrin, again, contesting with the political storms and finding just the pokes out of Lydia. She's such a great character when it comes to that.
Exactly. And, you know, JDCR isn't one to falter even if he loses the first game. We did see it in his last set. Like he would switch to an infinite stage. And we're probably most likely going to see that again. You know, deja vu. Infinite Azure, or maybe the Arctic Snowfall. He likes to go for the Arctic Snowfall, don't you think?
Jaguars like it cold. I'm just saying that. And as you mentioned, deja vu, same characters as well. I mean, one half of the same players, but yeah, this is a Lydia Armor King. So I'm excited to see, again, JDCR is so warmed up facing this character. But as you mentioned, the differences, the intricacies and differences between Chikrin's Lydia and Gen's Lydia are pretty apparent here. So JDCR does have to make the right adjustments.
And not only is he warmed up with this character, it seems like he's really comfortable with this matchup. Specifically, JDCR moving around, sidestepping. That only tells you that JDCR knows the ins and outs of that character. He labbed that character to hell.
Yeah, he's from the future. He knows, right? He knows that what's going to come ahead. And Chikrin just trying to deny the inevitable. That is JDCR. And we're going to see him just try to contest here. Oh, goes for the throw again. Wasn't successful in breaking it, but he does now.
Poking coming in from these two again. JDCR, no punish on that last hit. I mean, it's very, very difficult. Gut punch. JDCR down 2 again. What is this? Dragunov in a down 2.
He's going to go for it. That's one of his signature moves, but so far, okay, going with Lydia's Razor, that lame duck. Just to contest JDCR with these lows. Now they're moving around, trying to find the real estate advantage, but oh, the hop kick lands!
My goodness, these hop kicks have been working out since Asia South. JDCR with the dark upper. Is he going to finish it up with the Rage Art? Yes, he will. And this should close it out.
Excellent call there from JDCR. Yeah, the hop kicks. We've been feeling the effects of Lydia's hop kicks since Asia South. But then, JDCR answers back with a launch of his own, takes the first round.
All right, so JDCR, JDCR doesn't seem to be moving right now, so
interesting tactic.
He's just standing around there.
The other thing, interesting tactic. He seems to not be moving, but again, you know what? Technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. We will just sort that out. But incredible matchup so far, and I can't imagine the pressure that's on both these players. So we're gonna just have that sorted out. But so far, so good on the side of both these players. Again, Chikrin gets the first game, but JDCR, you can never count him out because that's what happened with Gen, and we got to final round.
Yeah, and I want to emphasize how JDCR moves around a lot against this character. He's been sidestepping, he's been backdashing, he knows when to punish. JDCR has been so on point ever since Gen, sidestepping out of the Heaven and Earth mix-ups or sidestepping out of certain strings, right? That only tells you that JDCR knows that character already, what the weaknesses are. And, he's a robot from the future, and that should be recognized.
Yeah, but switching sides to Chikrin with the Leroy dominant performance so far with Rangchu, and switching it up with Lydia. I'd love to know the mentality of him switching it up because I thought his Leroy looked great. He 2-0'd Rangchu. I thought he wants to bring that in, but probably maybe saw the success that Gen had in the first matchup, even though it was real close. It was a 3-2. Just saw maybe some tendencies, and he does have a Lydia. Probably wanted to bring Lydia into the mix to see how it fares, and so far so good. He got the first game.
He probably doesn't want to show everything that he has as a Leroy, because if he reaches grand finals, he's definitely gonna pull out the Leroy against Gen, and Gen doesn't know all the tactics that Chikarin has up in his sleeve. And speaking of Chikarin, can we just talk about who he went through just to get to this point? He 2-0'd Yu, his training partner. And then JDCR was the one to send him to the losers bracket.
So this is a run back for him. Okay. But, while his time in losers, he did go up against Chanel and sent home Kokoma. So, Chikarin is all warmed up. And coming into this match, he definitely wants to get some vindication from JDCR, sending him to that losers bracket. And maybe even he tried the Leroy in pools and it didn't work out. That's why he switched up to Lydia.
And in terms of Asia East, we can't talk about Japan without mentioning Team Yamasa. Team Yamasa's Nobi and Yu. They had an unfortunate third round team kill. With Nobi coming out on top 2-0 before getting sent to losers by Kokoma 2-0 as well. And Poch, can we just emphasize Kokoma's performance in this tournament? Kokoma was one win away from qualifying for top 8 or for top 12 here in EVO.
Yo, that's insane, because Kokoma's been one of those players that's kind of low-key as of late. We haven't been seeing much of him lately, but I mean, his presence was felt in EVO even though he's not here in the top 4. We're talking about him right now. He went through a lot of killers, and he sent people to the losers bracket. And I'm wondering who he's running now. If anybody knows in chat, let us know.
Yeah, that makes me really curious, because Kokoma is known to use characters that are really strong. He's been using Dragonov. He switched to
Kazumi.
Double Jin at one point. Kazumi, Geese also, and then it wouldn't be a surprise if he went for Leroy at this time.
I think he did bring out Leroy when he was early out, but yeah, big shout outs to Kokoma, making his presence felt in this Asia East. And in Asia East, we were talking about the different killers that people had to go through. CBM was here, Bikun, Chikarin, just all these killers, and now we're seeing Chikarin versus JDCR. So we're gonna head right into that. So far, this is where we left off, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, let's see how things are gonna go. See again, JDCR with the sidestep, which is pretty insane because Armor King is a big character.
But look at that, Chikarin getting that hop kick. Only 10 seconds passed, but then Chikarin was able to turn that around. Now JDCR just chopping away at the legs here and gets the counter hit, tries to continue, but Chikarin getting a little bit away from that scramble, granting JDCR some rage now.
One more hit could do it for JDCR. He does have rage. What a block from Chikarin on the gut punch. And now it's one apiece.
But yeah, Chikarin definitely has to keep his options in check, as JDCR's movement is just so on point, especially with this character. We talked about how she's able to sidestep a lot of options. He's also able to interrupt the mix-ups that from Heaven and Earth. Oh, big clothesline to the stomp for JDCR and a stunner to follow it up. By God, it's a slobber knocker.
Stone cold stunner here in the Arctic Snowfall for JDCR. Running powerbomb to seal the deal. Also, JDCR 1 round away from taking game 2.
Yo, all right, nice block on the low. Oh, wow, tried to go for the rising 2. No Sabaki home for Chikarin, and great start so far from JDCR. No tackle. FF3 countered it.
Now it's back to the poke game. Chikarin trying to find an opening. JDCR does have the life lead here. Wow. Sidestep again. JDCR is making Armor King look like a small character, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and it's incredible how on point he is. Oh my God, low to the mid. JDCR is feeling himself. Again, that was incredible. One apiece now for both these players. So I wonder what's going through Chikarin's head right now.
Yeah, it's the El Clasico, mid, low into mid, or mid into low.
Hit him with a classic.
Yeah, hit him with a. You can even
the
go
old
5
razzle
straight
dazzle.
mids. But yeah, that was an outstanding performance from JDCR. That was such a good comeback from him in game 2. But now, Chikarin does have the privilege to go ahead and switch for a character or a stage. What do you think, Patch?
Well, if we're gonna take a page out of Gen's book, he just went to a closed stage and just limit that movement of JDCR, put him in a cornered situation, and really just capitalize on it. And he's still using the same character that thrives against the wall, which is Lydia. So I wouldn't be surprised if he tried that first, because again, this is a best of 5. But again, if JDCR does get that lead, that's going to be a little debilitating for the mental stack of Chikarin.
And we're just one set away from taking it to a grand finals, and it can depend on who's gonna take it. And it's such a thrill trying to find out who wins this one. They're both one game apiece, Potch.
Exactly. So we're going to find out if he's still going to stick with the Lydia. Yes, he will, but going to Vermilion Gates, a beautiful stage in my book.
Oh yeah, aesthetically pleasing. One of my favorites of all time. Shout outs to Vermilion, a Filipino player. He picks the stage a lot.
Of course, that's his stage. This is, if you squint real closely, you can see Kunimitsu. I'm kidding, you won't. She's right there. I'm kidding.
I promise, she's there. I saw it at one point.
It's like Lee Chaolan. Oh no, JDCR, big start for him with that gut punch.
Forward 2-1. Here we go, Chikarin. Oki situation, better break those throws. Very on point right now, but he's so low in health right now.
He is, but the comeback is still there. He still has rage. Oh, tries to throw some strings. Oh, the rage drive connects for Chikarin. Balcony's on his side. It is.
Goes for the Oki combo. Political Storm follow-up puts JDCR in rage, and now they're both kind of at the same amount of health, but the spring kick from JDCR.
Can I just say, Armor King has one of the best spring kicks, I would say. And again, we will probably go back to us casters. Again, some technical difficulties here and there, but incredible start for Chikarin. And sorry, for JDCR. That was mounting a great comeback by Chikarin, but JDCR with that spring kick getup could have gone Chikarin's way.
And going back on the point that who has the cool spring kick, I'm 100% on the train with you on that one. Armor King and King, they have one of the Armor King, and possibly even Eddie on the spring kick tier list, right?
I would say Feng, but his range isn't that good. But he looks so cool though. It's like, wow, look at that.
I mean, it's a guaranteed combo if you get hit.
Oh, that's very true.
It's pretty cool. I'm not entirely a big fan of the spring kicks that Steve has, Claudio, Paul. But if they get hit, it's a free combo once they get hit by the jab. But
That's true.
in terms of style
points.
Armor King, they're definitely up there. Probably one of the rare times Armor King becomes top tier.
I dare you say that for JDCR. I think he might agree with you. But yeah, I just love the character loyalty on JDCR, still sticking with the Armor King. But let's talk about Chikarin in a sense there, because he, even though he was put in a tough spot, he still had fight in him. He was, I don't know, he's so good with the Heaven and Earth mix-ups to the follow-up with the Political Storm. He did try going for some options there. Once JDCR whiffed, he went for the Rage Drive. And I mean, all the Lydia players have been showing that Lydia's Rage Drive has been doing the work.
And another thing about Lydia's Rage Drive is that it's a 14-frame Rage Drive. Albeit, it's a double input. It's an FF. I don't know exactly, but it's an FF something, right?
Yeah.
It's a 14-frame Rage Drive, and it's completely understandable why it's 14 frames. And it's also a really good whiff punisher, as we have observed in that last game where JDCR whiffed the down too.
And I'm not sure about the recovery on that, but again, when she first came out, her recovery was just so good, and kind of still is. So again, coming into that option, like he had to really gamble a lot to try and get that comeback going. Chikarin is always a threat, no matter how low his health is. If the round isn't over yet, he's like, I didn't hear no bell. Let's keep going. Let's keep swinging, right?
Yeah.
So JDCR realizing that he needs to kill and kill quick. And why you have to be professional.
I didn't hear no bell. I love it.
I can do this all day, kid. That's our mantra.
But yeah, dude. Chikarin you can really see Chikarin struggle with finding openings from JDCR, knowing the fact that he knows the matchup really well compared to all of the other players who have fought fought Lydia as a character. JDCR is showing true matchup knowledge there. He's aware
Yeah.
of the knowledge. He's aware of the matchup knowledge.
Yeah, aware of the options that are going to be thrown out, aware of the situations Lydia's going to put you in. And if we actually look back, yeah, in South, when we saw like Jules face Book's Lydia and also Lan, right? They really struggled because Lan was really in their head. But we see that JDCR found a way to counter Lydia with his character, which again, pretty big bodied, still able to maneuver around. He just really knows the reads that are coming at him from Lydia.
And JDCR really makes Armor King look like a top tier character with the way that he's playing right now. And this isn't JDCR, man. He's just a different kind of beast. I don't know how else to explain it to you guys. I'm sure you guys are already aware of this. I'm sure you know that JDCR is a monster, as well as Chikarin. I mean, Tekken World
Exactly.
Tour champion. Come on.
And also the characters that he picks, you know, well, we know that he has the Leroy, but he's also won a lot with Geese, with Akuma, with Jin. So he doesn't shy away from execution-heavy characters, and also with the Lydia and how he's able to just switch mindsets in terms of him playing Leroy and Lydia. Dude, Chikarin's also built different if you think about it. So I'm excited to see who's going to run it back against Gen. Wait, actually, did Gen ever face Chikarin? I don't think so.
Facing Chikarin. You know what? I'm gonna have to review the brackets on that one. But going back on Chikarin, right? Here we go. Let's see if he does manage to find any openings from JDCR. What is that stylish looking Sabaki? That is crazy.
Top tier Sabaki in our tier list. That was a good one. Oh no, trying to fish for FF2 and Chikarin gets a perfect answer back. JDCR, Chikarin all tied up.
12-second round with 7 golden letters from Chikarin. That's crazy. JDCR with a gut punch.
Yeah, and Chikarin now still fighting back here. Oh, is he going to get the break? He gets one. Still no balcony break from both these players. Chikarin still pressing on. Nice movement from JDCR catching Chikarin.
Hop kick out of nowhere. JDCR with the reads once again. Gonna follow up to the wall, but no running powerbomb. Chikarin, though, very big health deficit here. What a sidestep. One more poke and down 4 to seal the deal.
Wow, tried to go for that backswing blow to the punch there, but you know what? JDCR was ready. Again, he knows this character. Chikarin, interrupting the stance mix-ups there. So JDCR very knowledgeable, but Chikarin getting a lot out of the early seconds of this round.
Yeah, they're turning up the heat right now, Poch. They're playing so fast. They're not playing slow at all whatsoever. JDCR's one hit outside of rage, 2-1 punish, +7. Chikarin not pressing anything at all.
Yeah, and still just he's the one in control of this match as we head to the midway point. Nice offense here coming from Chikarin, granting JDCR some rage. Oh, tried to go for a mix-up there. Oh, we're gonna see the miss. Jackhammer.
Okay. All right, what's the mix-up gonna be? Is he doesn't get up right away? Rage drive spent. Chikarin doesn't go for the full. Oh, mix-up from JDCR. Gut punch has been working so well.
What a salvo from JDCR to secure himself to 2-1. So this is what we're talking about, right? We said that JDCR thrives in open stages, but now that was Vermilion Gates. The start is actually a little, it's kind of compact. I mean, the balcony was there. So coming into the mind of Chikarin, he's going to have to do some thinking. Is he still going to stick it out with Lydia or just go for the stage select?
And we didn't even see a single balcony break from that stage. That's how compact they were both playing. They were both aware that a single mistake could cost them the entire round. They're both well-oiled machine here. It's crazy. I don't know. One guy whips, one guy punishes, and it's all back and forth from there. It's crazy.
Yeah, and considering, we didn't see a balcony break, as you mentioned, they just kept it real tight, and they just went just for pokes. Even though we say that Lydia has amazing wall carry and Jade and with Armor King, the combo damage potential is still there. But for them to just keep it standing like that is a testament to their skill. And let's see, still sticking with Lydia and still going to Vermilion Gates.
And Chikarin probably still believes that. Maybe that wasn't just my game. Let me take it back. All right, so here we go. Let's see. They were just all up in each other's faces in that game. Let's see if things maintain here.
It doesn't seem like it's changing here. They're still swinging at the round start. trying to go for something big there. JDCR trying to capitalize.
Wow,
again,
dude.
the number of side steps. Incredible.
All right, let's see. Chikarin. Oh, gets for the instant screw. JDCR up against the wall. Both players at equal amount of health. Not anymore.
Chikarin smells blood, wants to capitalize, goes for the red tape when it counted. Chikarin's still in this.
All right, now I didn't hear no bell. They're still up each other's faces.
Yeah, exactly.
A low parry from Chikarin.
Oh, okay, second win here. And now going with Birds in the Beats. Goes for that Razor once again, but JDCR trying to maneuver to an advantageous situation, but it's Chikarin that gets the wall bounce. Oh my god, so much damage.
And a single forward 3 to finish it off. Chikarin working on a no-round round right now. Good
Oh my
break.
god. Yeah, excellent stuff. And god, the early seconds have been all Chikarin. Gets the mid option from Heaven and Earth. Pushes against the wall. This could be huge for Chikarin. That's a no-round brown, kid.
Immediately, he just told everyone, you know what? That may have been JDCR's game, but let me take it back. And he did.
That's
He
a Chikarin
showed us
game if I've seen one. That's a good one. Oh god. He really didn't hear no bell. He came out there swinging. That's the danger of, even though we keep saying that JDCR knows that matchup, Chikarin just turned it up a little bit, changed the timing up, didn't even allow him to breathe, just kept putting options in front of his face, and JDCR, unfortunately in that scenario, buckled, and Chikarin takes it to a final game.
But now, JDCR has all the freedom to pick an infinite stage here where he's most comfortable and he's most aware of the matchup. This dude's in cloud 9 at this point. Let's see, though, if he does manage to take that game. Because, again, this is no easy feat. He's up against the Tekken World Tour champion.
Yeah, 2019, I believe. And if you know the difference between Asia South and Asia East, you know what? Asia East is very considerate about property damage. Asia South, now let's just break all these walls, break these floors. But in Asia East, let's be conservative. We don't want to break these gates. And I'm excited to see. We're going to probably see an infinite stage once again. JDCR versus Chikarin.
All right, the deciding battle between these two monsters.
Let's find out. Arctic Snowfall, he's been on the money on this stage. Every time we pick this stage, he always comes out on top. So Chikarin has to be that momentum breaker to come in here and just show that he can also thrive in Infinite Stage.
I think he's at 100% win rate in this stage so far.
Exactly, yeah.
All right, gut punch blocked by Chikarin. Perfect punish from this guy. Again, JDCR persisting with the gut punches. He thinks it was all just a mistake. Chikarin with the wall standing too.
Continues the offense. Oh my god, did not allow JDCR to even breathe in that round. Takes the first round. Chikarin on fire. JDCR trying to douse that fire.
Oh, momentum is on Chikarin's side right now. You can tell. JDCR looking for more openings this time. Down twos, but no. You can see backdashing away JDCR. He's struggling.
He is, yeah. Chikarin just overwhelming with the offense. Political storm just to bring him to half health. JDCR has to do something and do something quick. Chikarin is really just stepping on the gas right now and putting more offense on the table.
Chikarin has a huge health lead. JDCR put in rage. Get up mid kick denied. Chikarin with a perfect punish. And now JDCR. Everything's falling out of place. And now we go back. And let's talk about that last round, Koch. My goodness.
Great stuff on Chikarin's side. It seems like he's had him figured out. Just when we were talking about JDCR's download, Chikarin has been also downloading JDCR. He's definitely found the rhythm that he's not comfortable with and not even allowing JDCR to get his offensive game going.
And one thing I've noticed when we were still in the Vermilion Gate stage is that JDCR kept getting caught by these instant screws, right? One thing is that Chikarin finally noticed that JDCR kept sidestepping. And Axe Kick from Heaven and Earth stance is very linear. So he switched things up and you started to use something more, something that tracks more, right? So that was very good adjustments from Chikarin, and now it's paying off really well for him right now.
And what's amazing to note also is that the adjustments, making it that fast and making it that effective for JDCR not even to notice, or actually maybe he did during Vermilion Gates, but so far that round was just all Chikrin. And usually in Infinite Stage, we actually see JDCR back up with Punish, get some side steps going. So it just shows that he already adjusted to the big terrain that is in Arctic Snowfall.
That's right. And now we're gonna get into the game in just a few minutes, guys. Please be patient with us. There are some bit of technical difficulties, but yeah, don't worry about it. Just stay tuned. JDCR though, making Armor King look like a top tier and SSS tier character. That's how good of a player that he is.
You think the Armor King ratings are going to go up because this is EVO and this is top 4 and JDCR rocking the Armor King here in the losers finals? I'm pretty sure a lot of people will be like, you know, I'm going to give this guy a shot. I'm going to give Armor King a shot. I'm going to give this king a shot. Let's go.
You know, to be completely honest with you, I think it's unlikely because I don't think anyone's going to pick up a character that's not that didn't take a championship yet. Like, for example, 2017 EVO, JDCR used Dragunov and won.
Okay, fair point.
A high amount of people used Dragunov after that, right? What else? The following EVOs.
Oh, EVO. Okay, I thought TWT.
Low high, right? Low high with the Shaheen. A lot of people started using Shaheen also.
Arslan Ash with the Kazumi, right?
I mean, Kazumi's always...
Well, yeah, she's always there, right?
She's always there.
It's fundamental. That's true. But yeah, you have some valid points there. But I don't know. JDCR, shock the world. Good win. Again, he still has a chance. But any of these guys have a chance to win, right? It's Gen that's waiting in grand finals. We're already at the final match here. It's between Chikrin and, I mean, he just has that one round advantage. So JDCR can definitely make a furious comeback to try and take this one, but he's going to have to make those adjustments. As you mentioned, Chikrin already changing things up, not being as linear as he was in the previous rounds, understood that JDCR kept sidestepping his options, and now it seems like he's achieved another gear shift or something. Like he's changed things up in terms of tempo.
And it's so crazy to think that you can mix one sentence from Armor King and sidestepping. I never thought I'd see today. You know, Armor King and sidestepping. Armor King gets hit by every little linear thing, even though he tries to sidestep it. It's because he's a big character, right? Hell, King has a better sidestep game than Armor King, but JDCR uses that character so well.
Exactly, JDCR making it work, and you gotta give kudos to him because on paper, it's like Armor King on sidestepping, as you mentioned. It's a weird thing to say in the same sentence, but we're seeing JDCR utilize that. So again, you just gotta love character loyalty and how they push the meta and how you see this character that doesn't get represented that much be played at the highest level, which is EVO Online.
Yeah, and you know, let's not forget about Chikrin, man. This dude has gone through so many tournaments just to get at the top, right? When I first started Chikrin, he was still an Akuma player.
Yeah, he's gone through a lot of character iterations and a lot of character journeys. And now with the Lydia, he is a force to be reckoned with. One more round away from closing things out, but JDCR definitely not going down without a fight.
Down to JDCR with the plus frames. Chikrin, sidestep, 10 seconds spent. My goodness, backswing blow from JDCR. The aggression is coming clutch, and it's slowly turning JDCR up.
Yeah, it's amping up, but Chikrin again just able to just control, move around, just challenge with some options that's not too linear. FF2, no one home, lame duck to just follow it up. And they're just swinging right now, but not going for anything too crazy.
Ooh, no! That's a missed input right there. He missed the screw part of the combo. Chikrin spends his rage immediately. JDCR doesn't sidestep right away. He knows what the options are.
Oh, tried to punish there, but oh my god, just going for the Rising 4. Oh god, JDCR still stays alive, but Chikrin, one round away from moving on.
Back 3-4. The second hit is a high. JDCR with the duck. Awareness of the matchup yet again. Very good stuff.
Yeah, being displayed right now, and we see that JDCR in that life deficit. Chikarin wants to close this one out. It's going to be in a lot if he gets the grand finals, and the low parry's going to take him a little there, closer there.
All right, what's the mix-up? Is that a guaranteed? No, JDCR still has a chance here. JDCR needs one combo, and he flusters. Chikarin eliminates JDCR 3-2 and proceeds to grand finals to fight against Gen.
Yo, gotta give it up to Chikarin, man. The adjustments that were in play. JDCR seemed like he had Chikarin's number with those sidesteps, but he is the one that marches to grand finals. But you gotta give your props to JDCR. I know a lot of Armor Kings out there love the fact that he represented their character. So speaking of things that we love, we just gotta give some love and thanks to one of our favorite sponsors here. Big shout outs for Sony Imaging. Big thanks to Sony Imaging for providing some of their Alpha series of cameras for today's event's broadcast. So check them out at alphauniverse.com.
All right. Thank you so much, Sony Imaging. And guys, we're going to be taking a short break before grand finals. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We will be right back. What it do, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to EVO Asia East. I'm Kid. With me is Poch Spice, and we still have another match coming our way, which is Grand Finals.
Yep, it's grand finals time, kid. We're finally here. What an amazing bracket Asia East was. A lot of killers, but here we have it. Grand finals. It's going to be Donuts USG's Gen versus THY Chicorin coming from the losers. Both used Lydia. I'm actually perplexed to who they're going to be using coming into this match because they've been so dominant with Lydia.
All Japan Grand Finals. This is hype. This is pretty hype. And yeah, we were just talking about it off air, right? Do we think we're gonna see a Lydia mirror? To which I answered, no. I think Chicorin's gonna go for the Leroy. He wants to go for broke.
Both these players do have a Leroy too, so I guess it might be a toss up between Lydia and Leroy. Again, the two characters with an L being represented here in EVO. I'm excited to see, especially who's going to take it, because this is going to be a huge moment for East Asia, who will be crowned EVO Online 2021 champion. Will it be Gen or will it be Chicorin? And Chicorin had the longest journey. He came from losers, and he had to go through JDC, losers semis, losers finals. Now he's over here at the grand finals.
This is a high mountain to climb, Poch. But, this is Chicorin that we're talking about. Anything can happen. And also, Gen, I am definitely expecting a Leroy Lydia matchup here. Unless it's a mirror, then you can prove me wrong.
Oh! Whoa! Chicorin bring out the Jin. Let's go. Okay. Happy surprise here to see this Jin. And Chicorin known for his Jin as well. So, if you think about it, there's two karate styles too. So I forgot to point that out when it was Book versus Jules.
Yeah, this is also a shout out to the Asia South Grand Finals, which this is also the same amount of same set of characters. Yeah.
Yo, deja vu, my guy. Okay. More spacing to start things out. Gen being very conservative. Again, he likes opening up with a political storm, but Chicorin adjusting accordingly. Needs to get twin pistons there. Tries to go for the launch, but the red tape finds its target.
Let's see how different Chicorin is compared to Jules in terms of using Jin. As for Gen, also the same case. Switchblade, what a block from Gen. This should be dead, I think.
He finds the wall. Oh, yeah, just gets the wall splat there. Didn't need to finish it off. Gen off to a furious start here. Chicorin has to answer back and not slip up on the momentum.
Not a lot of political storm that we've seen from Gen, but, it's still the start. But as soon as I say it, political storm number 2.
Red tape political storm. All these pokes have been landing for Gen. Chicorin did get some moments of success with that parry to the switchblade, so Gen does have to worry about that. As I say that, about to be 30 seconds on the clock, and Gen still oppressing here with these low options.
And Gen still with the defense, puts Chicorin at rage. Political storm, that was attempted once again.
God.
One more mix-up with Chicorin. He was trying to fuzzy it out, but Gen is too good. Down forward 1-2 to close it out.
Gen has not skipped a beat here. He's just still on point with this Lydia. Chicorin needs to do something and do something quick because Gen is in the winner's side. Tries to press with some 1-2s there, but again, it's just so good at coming in with Lydia.
Whoa! Top kick from Chicorin. The reads from this guy. And Gen is in big trouble. Look at that damage.
Oh my
Back
God.
four. One of the first I've seen in a competitive setting.
You gotta be kidding me. Nice whip punishment there from Chicorin. Takes the third round. We're gonna see a round number 4. This could be Chicorin's. I mean, again, he's a little diesel engine. You need to get him warmed up before he gets going. But again, you know what? Don't want to give him too much of the lead.
Oh, sidestep into a hop kick from Gen. Gonna carry to the other side of the stage.
Yeah, Violet System luckily is a big stage for Chicorin not to find that wall. Now we see that Chicorin trying to maneuver his way out of this situation. Heaven and Earth. Oh, Gen. 3-1 takes the first game.
And not a lot of people can actually punish Jin's down forward 1-4-4. It's it's -12. And luckily, Lydia has a reaching forward 2-4 to punish that perfectly. Gen, so on point today.
Yeah, I put it on display there again with this character. Dude, he was able to send JDCR to losers with this character. Now facing Chicorin. dominant start to his run here in grand finals. So as much as yeah, I like to see the Jin, I hope he still sticks with it. But what do you think are the chances that Chikarin's going to change things up in terms of characters?
Oh, you know what? My gut is telling me. My gut is telling me that it is gonna be a Leroy switch. I really feel it, Poch.
I
don't
feel
know
it
why.
too, man. Just how that round went. Like, I mean, I love his Jin. It was really good, but Gen was prepared. He knew how to punish, as you mentioned in that last sequence. He was able to stuff the options that he presented. But let's see. Again, this is a best of 5. So he still has time to adjust. So will he still stick it out with the Jin and just change up the stage? He will.
Ooh, geometric play. You know, again, another big shout outs to the smart Omega boys. They like to they like to pick this stage before they started going Mishima Dojo. But again,
You know, I
Chikarin
will let-
might just have some adjustments.
I will add also, a lot of Japanese players love this stage. In ICFC, we see like Hazard Metal, Yojin Boy, Yurio, they love this stage. So let's see if the change of environment will help out Chikarin.
I wonder what's up with the stage that they liked so much. But anyway, yeah, it does.
I just get so OC when the tiles start to break. But now we see, okay, Chikarin trying to go for that parry. And now, oh, Gan, Political Storm finished it. Oh, switch side, but oh my god, Gan, you madman!
Oh, he misses the screw part of the combo though. Chikarin is trying to sidestep out of it, but still Gen is trying to realign as much as he can.
Trying to contest with a 3-hit string there. Gen still has the life lead and trying to contest and gain this first round. Chikarin is still in this. Oh my god, they're just swinging now.
Uh-huh. And
Whoa.
Gen right now still looking for the Political Storm. F4 counter hit, and Chikarin takes round 1. That was still round 1, Poch.
That was, yeah, the action was going back and forth till the final seconds, and Chikarin saving up that rage for it to count at the end.
Okay, down back 2. Gen's been poking out really, really well since last game. Look at the timings on this guy. The red tape, another follow-up. My goodness.
Yeah, let's see if Chikarin will also answer with some lows, maybe some hell sweeps and LLRKs coming. And guys goes for the knee popper, but Gen still in the life lead here. Tries to contest with that 4, and Gen just marching and bullying Chikarin to this wall.
Okay, here we go. Chikarin playing so solid right now, as well as Gen. The low parry. Gonna carry it to the wall. Big damage coming in from Chikarin.
Oh, Demon Paw just to close. Oh my god, the down 4 to close it out. Excellent stuff from Chikarin. It's the geometric plane buff, I'm telling you.
You may be making a point, Poch. Back 3. A lot of these Jin players have been spamming a lot of back 3s. It's a really good move, especially on counter hit.
Yeah, Chikarin got a lot out of that. So far, playing it safe here. Back. Oh my god, tried to go for a hop kick there. Thought Gen was going to be swinging. Okay. Oh, interrupted him. He's got those parries as well. Chikarin now in the life deficit.
Chikarin right now looking for an opening, but again, sidestep 4 not found. Red tape. Chikarin in rage.
Yeah, can he spend the cash though? Again, he's gonna deny it. Gonna bounce this check. Got to be 20 seconds left. We're seeing a calculated approach from Gen because he knows Chikarin is ready on the trigger there. Goes for the mid.
Round 4.
Okay, taking it slow once more. Gen, can he take it back? Chikarin is up 2 rounds. Forward 4 counter hit. Chikarin with big damage. Look at that, Poch.
Beautiful start from Chikarin, and now it's still dominating back 2-1. Oh, he's gonna keep going at it, but again, follow it up with a Political Storm. We know this recipe. Oh, spends the drive, but the movement, the sidestep blow there from Chikarin ties things up.
The option select from Chikarin was so smart. He knew he had to interrupt before Gen gained some momentum, right? So up forward 2 you go. Evasive, safe, pretty good option from Chikarin.
And you know what? Just actually taking it back to the Chikarin and JDCR match, he probably learned a lot as well, facing JDCR to the linearity of some of the moves that Lydia does throw out. And he was at that last sequence, he did capitalize on that last sequence that Gen threw out. So again, it's a one apiece. Do you still have that gut feeling with Leroy though, if I may ask?
Yeah, I still do, Poch. I still believe in it. As much as people heavily dislike seeing a Leroy in a tournament setting, I still do think that it's gonna come out one way or another.
Yeah, it's definitely a viable option, and we saw Chikarin's Leroy face up against Rangchu, so it's not out of this reality for him to actually bring this one out. So let's see here. Some adjustments have to be made by Gen. Again, reset is still viable for Chikarin. Still sticking with the Lydia, but telling you, he loves the Hammerhead.
And my man's really love that Final Fantasy music.
Exactly, it's a hype track.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. No one can ever disagree with us on that. It's pretty hype. And yeah, let's go ahead and see what kind of adjustments Gen has made here. So far, this is the most that we've seen him sweat.
Well, compared to the match to JDCR, it was quite close. But again,
Yeah.
Chikarin being a Lydia specialist is definitely putting Gen in some rough waters. But now it is Gen that is putting Chikarin in some trouble in the first seconds of the round.
And another thing about Lydia is that her recovery is so weird that you duck something, but you can't launch it for some reason because of how fast the recovery is. So that's something good about Lydia.
Wow, something good about Chikarin, though, is this combo. Excellent stuff. Can he close it out? But the red tapes will pile on some damage. Gets the low. Now parry. Oh, the rage drive hits flush for Gen.
He baited that out, that parry, and again with a 14 frame rage drive. Again with the punish once again.
Spring kick. I mean, yeah, Jin's got his spring kick, but wow, gets a launch here. Chikarin now. Savage sword to close that combo off. Still wants to keep Gen in this corner, but it seems like Chikarin is going to put himself in that corner.
Ooh, very good stuff. Chikarin with the adjustments and the perfect punishes. However, Gen does have him up against the wall, but they switch sides already.
Nice break there by Chikarin. Gen now realizing he does have a little bit of the life lead. Wow, running one. Oh my gosh. Okay, 2 straight for Gen.
That does so much damage, by the way. FF1 plus 2, it's crazy.
Dude, it's like she stops running and like she just like walk-a-laters her way to that punch. Anyway, so we see Chikarin now working with a big life deficit, trying to find some openings from Gen here, but Gen not allowing it.
Something interesting that I've noticed from these Lydia players is that they don't actually use full crouch down forward 3, which is a move that I see online, but they don't seem to use it at all. So that's this is pro level play. And speaking of pro level play, Gen just took down a pro 2-1 so far. He's 1 game away from taking this grand finals.
And speaking of that match, it was 3 rounds straight against Chikarin. I don't know what it is about Hammerhead, man. I think it's and the adjustments that's made by Gen. So excellent stuff. And as you saw there, he was just so on point with activating the rage drives and baiting out some reactions from Chikarin. Now it's Chikarin's turn. Really important decision for him: stage select or character select.
Ooh, my goodness. You know what? A friend of mine actually DM'd me and told me to stop giving Chikarin some ideas of switching to Leroy. Ain't nobody want that Leroy switch.
Hey,
I don't think Gen wants that Leroy switch either.
I'm just saying that we're not giving him the ideas. I'm sure he has the ideas already in his head that he knows his options. He knows what's on the line. It's EVO glory, ladies and gentlemen. And for him to be able to change that is a viable option, but it kind of was fast. So I have a feeling maybe he didn't go for the switch.
Yeah, I think so too. There it is, geometric plane. We've seen how much of a buff this gave to Chikarin. And let's see if he does manage to take a game.
It's the cubes, my guy. It's the common cubes.
It is. I don't doubt it.
So let's see here. Chikarin or Gen. Very important match here. It could be the last one of the night for Gen if he can close this one out.
Wow! Here we go. Can punish from Chikarin, ever so on point. To the wall we go. Look at this. He wanted to go for the wall reset, but just a bit short.
Okay. Oh, there's the parry, but no! Wow, what a sequence from Gen. Excellent stuff there.
That's what I'm telling you. The weird recovery from Lydia.
Exactly. Yeah, I thought Chikarin got that one, but man, yeah, again, taking a lot of that scramble. But the low parry, Chikarin, unfazed, undeterred, will close this one out.
Oh my goodness, see, Chigorin's gonna need this momentum for as long. He needs to keep it for as long as he can, because again, we know how much of a monster he is. Well-oiled machine, as what you mentioned.
Red tape. Oh my god, then there's a sidestep at Can. Okay, he's been on point with that. Aside from the second one he did, the recovery that we were talking about. Sidewall continues it, that damage, kid.
And again, just received a lot of damage. Red tape, is he gonna retaliate with even more red tapes? Goes for more lows, adds it up for Chicorin, makes him want to think.
And now, nice escape from Chicorin. Backs away a little bit, but no! Gen opens him up with a counter hit, and now we see Gen answer back. One apiece.
Superman punch ender for Gen. And my goodness, Gen is not going down without a fight. Everyone here in this tournament is not going out without a fight.
Yeah, and now we see Chicorin kind of thinking about his offense, how he's going to come in this one. Gen slowly making the approach, but now it seems like it's that both of them are sort of the stalemate, but the knee poppers land.
Chicorin looking for that electric. Pushing Gen to the wall. Red tape just to stop the momentum. He goes for another one. Back 2-1.
Gen now in the life deficit. Back against the wall, slowly finding his way out of it. Chicorin aligning himself to try and get something big. Tries to go for the 3. It's string the movement on Chicorin. He is trying to find the best situation for him. This is actually pretty good for Chicorin.
He's up against the wall though. 15 seconds left. What's he gonna do? Gen. There it is. Up forward to the evasive properties used to its full advantage by Chicorin.
Yeah, he's been closing out a lot of rounds with that up forward too. So again, noticing that, he's definitely going to throw out probably more tracking moves. Gets a political storm to open up the 10 seconds of this round. We see that Chicorin is still trying to find a home for some offense here. Goes for the slash kicks for some plus frames.
Down forward 1, after down forward 1 again. The follow turn. That is such a hard combo to do. Chicorin takes it against Gen. Takes it 2-2.
Yo, reset is in the air, kid. I have a feeling.
It is.
I don't know. He's believing in the Jin. He's definitely got a lot of mileage. Now, pressure is on Gen. And we talked about how close the person on winner's side is to closing out this set. But then if someone makes a reset, that could do a lot to your mental stack. But this is Gen we're talking about. He's seasoned and true. He's had a bit of a hiatus, but he came back into full form, and now he's been winning like left and right. And now he's here in EVO, has not fell to the losers just yet.
You know what? I don't want to call anything as early as now. I mean, the caster's curse is real and it's alive.
That's why I said 2 things. So it's like, what's going to happen?
I'll just stay quiet. But can we talk about that last combo that Chicorin did? Ever since Jin's nerf, forward 4 combos have been much more difficult in terms of like if you don't commit to the Zen cancel.
Yes.
But what Chicorin did was dash in instant while standing forward and followed up with the combo. Not everyone can do that. That's really hard.
Yeah, and Chicorin's quite unique, man. He's built different, and he was able to do that in clutch situations where it really mattered for him to get to this point. It's 2-2. Still on the cusp of that reset. Can Chicorin do it, or will Gen be crowned the champion this early on? Let's find out as we head into Hammerhead.
Let's see. This does give a huge buff for Gen, this kind of stage. Let's see if Chicorin denies it.
So far contesting, but now we see that Gen's still back at the poking game.
All right, F4 Chicorin trying to keep Gen out, but he's going to have to look for that life lead again. F4 after F4. Let's go.
Yeah, trading in stand-up, political storm to push to the wall here. This is what Gen wants to take advantage of, and he's going to do that. Oh, wow, didn't continue it. Now Chicorin does have rage. Watch out for that rage drive and those parries that he's so good at pulling off.
Woo! Political storm finishes Chicorin off in round 1.
Excellent stuff. Now Chicorin still in this, but Gen, you know what? Slight momentum advantage here on his side. Heaven and Earth, follow it up with that storm.
Okay, what's it going to be for Chicorin? He does not have the life lead here. Gen has so much momentum right now. He's heated up, watch. He's heated up.
He is, and now Chikarin is, yeah, it's at his, it's under his expense. Chikarin now, nice movement so far, contesting with the 1-2s here, but Gen has so much life to spare at the halfway point in this round number 2.
Forward 4 again, caught pressing. Chikarin outside of rage. This is so smart for Gen. If he wants to kill Chikarin, he has to do it now. Chikarin has rage. One rage drive combo could do it.
Yeah, it could, and now he's measuring his mark. Gotta notice that time is not on his side. Nice block low here. Goes for the axe kick, follows it up. Gen just closes it out in the final seconds. One more round, and he will be the champion. Can Chikarin deny that?
Hop kick. Oh, you said it too soon, Poch. Hop kick from Chikarin. Gen gets shut out immediately. Chikarin has Gen up against the wall. 10 string. Red tape. Gen gets blocked. Chikarin, my goodness, ultra instinct from this guy.
Tries to go for the demon paw, follows it up with a mid. Gen does have rage, follows it up. Oh, spends the drive. This is huge for Chikarin. Gets the 3rd round.
He doesn't want to go down just yet. Gen is still set point, ladies and gentlemen. Chikarin, what can you do? Down forward 1-4. What a punish by Gen.
Okay, trying to go for the cat stance. Oh, gets the magic for Chikarin now. Wanting to find the wall. Is it there? It is to his advantage.
And remind you, I'm not seeing a little bit of a hell suit from Chikarin, but Gen
Not yet.
follows up with a combo floater.
Gets a sidewall there. Gen still trying to look for something big. Chikarin with that punish. 2-1, we're at final round. Are we going to see the reset? Kid, hold me.
Is it a reset or is it a championship take? That's the big question. What is it going to be between Gen and Chikarin? These two have fought their hearts out. Political storm, punished by Chikarin. 10 seconds spent. Knee popper. My goodness, these guys are playing out of their minds.
They're throwing everything in the kitchen sink here. Red tape as well. How can we forget? Gen going with that mid. Chikarin finding a hop kick. Oh my god, and the wall is to his advantage. Readjusts it. Wants to go for the knee popper. And so close. Chikarin almost there. Nice block low from Gen.
And Chikarin against the wall. He spends his rage drive immediately. Now back to the red tape. One more mix up, one more hit. And Chikarin with the reset on the low.
Incredible stuff. You love to see it happen. Chikarin now resetting it. Huge statement. Going with the Jin, sticking with it. And this is huge for his side. But you got to also think about the mental stack of Gen. That was so close for him to be able to go that far, and it goes to a reset. He's gonna need to shake off the cobwebs. He's gonna need to climb back in this set.
That was hella hype. My goodness, my heart's still pounding. The knee popper, everything was working out so well for Chikarin. The defense at the end, they were both at such low health. In fact, one or two pokes from Gen could have been it, but no, Chikarin stayed out on top, and now they have to play another best of 5.
Yo, can I just say also the way Chikarin has been playing, it's like JDCR was 100% in the stage of Arctic Snowfall, but he ran into Chikarin and he was able to send him to losers. Now Hammerhead on the side of on the side of Gen didn't work out his way, so it just shows that when you play long sets with Chikarin, it seems to be paying off on his side. But this seems, I mean, Gen, you can't also deny that he also has a lot up his sleeve. Now I'm thinking, how is he going to settle this one? He's still going to stick with that Lydia, but changing it to Sook.
Oh, this is very new. Sook stage. Probably still the smallest stage in the game right now. And Chikarin, my goodness, he's still riding on that wave of momentum since last game. Let's see if he does actually maintain it.
How is he going to choose to start things off? Okay. Right, so it's going to go back to us. Just some technical difficulties, but it's going to give us a lot more time to really talk about this match and really figure it out. But it seems like Gen's still sticking with the Lydia. I think that they're just going to stick with these characters. I don't know if they're going to go for that switch. What do you think? Gut feel still there?
You know what? It's gone.
You sure?
It's just completely gone now. I think Chikarin's going to stay with Jin 100% here. And again, we just talk about how much representation for Lydia is here in both Asia East and Asia South tournament.
I have to admit that, you know, Lydia, when she first came out, a lot of people were praising the character design and all that, but they're still trying to figure her out in tournament settings, and we rarely see her. But now, dude, she's an Evo. I'm sure if she does win, or if Gen or if Chikrin, they both have a Lydia's, I'm sure that, as you mentioned, you know, the character's usage is definitely going to go up.
Absolutely. And you know, Lydia's been under the radar for the longest time. People have been using Geese, people have been using Fakum Ram, Leroy, who else is there, right? Still going for the old really, but still really strong characters. But Lydia is definitely a new addition here.
Yeah, welcome addition too. It's just the design overall. I mean, the gameplay you see on screen. So excellent stuff on Gen's side as well as Chikrin's side for representing Lydia as a character, especially in high levels. So this seems to be like the benchmark that we're setting now for high level Lydia gameplay. It's Gen and Chikrin, but heading back into the match. Leroy versus Lydia. Oh, sorry, Leroy. God, it's in my head. Oh no. Jin versus Lydia. Oh no. Okay. A random stage gods go with Howard Estate.
Yeah, dude, for real, these top characters, Lydia, Leroy, Lin, Lakum Ram, they're pretty good. They're pretty good in Tekken, dude.
Yeah, they are. Especially in this iteration. But now we see some spacing happening early on. Gen now striking first. Okay, nice punish there by Chikrin. Whoa!
Yeah, these dudes want to fight. Wake up hop kick immediately, Gen. That's very uncharacteristic.
But that's something that you need to do to just surprise Chikrin. Again, they've been playing this. This is the reset round, ladies and gentlemen. Both of them are in losers. Again, grand finals. You know what? The glory for EVO still remains up for grabs. Chikrin now putting himself in a bit of a corner situation, and Gen trying to realign himself for the approach.
Chikrin finally outside of that corner, but Gen does have the life lead here. Chikrin abusing that forward 4 and gets the counter hit in. Another hard combo. Chikrin, you're crazy.
Yo. For him to do that in such a clutch situation, again, he was fishing for that forward 4 like you mentioned. Oh, but no, Gen answers back in the early seconds of the round number 2. Political storm to the corner.
These political storms are so on point that he got Chikrin's timing off of it, and he answers back with a perfect.
You gotta be kidding me. That round went by so fast. If you blink, you'd miss it. And Chikrin now trying to find some openings here, and still back and forth they go.
All right, Chikrin slowly pushing Gen to the other side, but no, Gen answers back with a counter hit of his own.
We see that Chikrin again just going for the forward 4, trying to fish for some 1-2s here, or 2-1s. Hits him with the low. Nice movement. Chikrin is still in this and trying to avoid all Gen's options. And Gen, you know, out of nowhere, he could go for that hop kick.
And now he's up against the wall. The pressure is on now. Chikrin is capitalizing on this. He's trying to sidestep and realign. Hop kick out of nowhere. Doesn't work.
Ooh, closes that one out. And I just want to also emphasize how compact they're playing this. We haven't seen a single wall break.
For sure. They're keeping it in one space and one space alone. Hop kick out of nowhere from Chikrin again, but Gen, so patient, so compact, so disciplined.
Wow, what a scramble there. Punish FF3 then to the spring kick. Gets the wall combo. Chikrin gets himself out of that sticky situations. Punishes the low razor.
Chikrin outside of rage. Gen looking for those down forward 2s, those FF2s also. Here we go.
Okay. Oh my god. And now we see Gen. Oh, gets into rage. Chikrin tries to close it out, but the low gets blocked. Not enough. Wow. Oh, Chikrin with a comeback there. Final round.
And this is still game 1 in the reset, Potch. These guys are playing out of their minds.
Oh my god. Nice pickup there. This is actually the way Gen wants to start off the round. Birds in the beats again. Oh, moving away from that situation. Chikrin wants to capitalize, but no, Gen hop kicks his way out of the corner and gains the advantage.
Yeah, Gen really just said, this is how you hop kick. This is how you hop kick.
Yeah, can I just say also stylish points for Lydia's hop kick? I'd rank it really high, even though it gets a screw early on, but that's a cool hop kick.
Yeah, you know what? I'll give you that. That was pretty cool.
It's stylish, dude. I mean, I almost jumped out of my seat, but wow. Again, you know, undeterred, still determined to still press forward with his style of play there, getting the first game in this reset round. Chikarin, again, it's so close. It's just a battle of inches with these two guys. Again, they're not giving each other any leeway.
Yeah, it's always a final round between these two. It's crazy to think. So we're probably gonna go to another geometric plane stage switch, right?
I would actually see that happening. And, you know, I think here on out, they're just going to stick with their characters unless we see a really lopsided round.
Mm-hmm.
Then it
For
could,
sure. So, yeah.
the gut feeling could come back. I don't know. We'll see. But by the way this has been going, these sets have been so close. Early start or start to finish, they can they're trying their way to claw their way to EVO glory.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see how things are gonna go here. Geometric plane. Chikarin wants to take this title, but Gen is also denying him of that. Up for grabs.
Let's see here. Geometric plane being the stage of choice. Tried to go for that parry, but Gen denying it. Switchblade finds its target. Lame duck to just tack on these lows. Oh, Chikarin. 1+2. Let's go.
All right, Chikarin low health again. Gen keeps getting caught by these back 1-2s, but also Chikarin better be careful.
Whoa!
Wow! As soon as I said it, Chikarin better be careful. Duck while standing 2, finish the game.
And again, back and forth they go. One round is not enough. They need to go for matches here. So Chikarin, not out of the woods by any means of the expression. Okay, whoa. Okay, gets the launch here. And the wall as well. Oh god, Liddy hits like a truck. Oh my god. Wow, punish him with that red tape.
My goodness, now he puts Chikarin at rage again. Looking for those political storms. Chikarin with a punish. 35 seconds left. It's an eternity for Chikarin right now. He has to make this comeback quick.
He does. Trying to fish for some mids, but Gen has the luxury of gambling some lows here. Chikarin does have rage, so again, Gen also has time at his side. So he could just wait this one out, but no, goes for that mid.
He dashed up in his face, ducked, and then did a while standing 4. Gen, man.
Lydia with a wave dash.
Chikarin, no duck on the second hit. There it is. As soon as I say it, Chikarin gonna carry to the wall, ladies and gents.
Granting it, gets the splat. Savage Sword almost done. Perfect on Chikarin's side.
It's a back and forth. These guys really don't want to give it free.
Yeah, no, dude. EVO Glory,
Absolutely
let's
not.
go. Yeah, we'll see you at Geometric Plane. Let's go. Let's take this one to the finals, if ever. And Gen now operating with more of the life lead here. Chikarin still staying busy trying to fish for something big. Oh, gets the forward 4 counter hit.
So consistent. Chikarin with the enter F4. Gen, wake up, hop kick. And this is going to be a lot of damage. Chikarin in an awkward situation right now.
Yeah, speaking of consistency, that wake up hop kick did a lot of damage. Oh my god, as I say hop kick, Gen heard it, obliged. One more to take it to final. Oh god, goes for the low. We're at final round.
All right, final round again. My goodness.
I'm telling you, it's going to go down to the wire. Red tape once again. Chikarin answers back with that low. Again, trying to fish for these forward 4s. Can he land another one?
All right. Better be careful of those hop kicks. It's been killing Chikarin since these last few games. Chikarin taking it slow right now. Back to 1 again, catching the whips.
Oh, big counter hit knee there. Chikarin, again, yeah, choosing his approach wisely. Gonna reap the rewards here. Excellent stuff. Oh, tries to go for the mid option. Closing it out with a low. Chikarin. Yo, 1 apiece.
My dude. This grand final set is crazy. 1 apiece, reset into 1 apiece, and every game of final round, they're spoiling us. They really are. The Tekken gods out there are spoiling us, and every single member of the Tekken community right now.
Yeah, I'm just saying that this is gonna be. I really think it's gonna have huge implications to the finals. I think it's gonna be 2-2. It's gonna be final round. We're gonna end it, I would say, in the Tishumon bounty, which is gonna be a slow-mo at final round. So I'm calling it now because these guys are really taking each other to the limit, and this is a really good set from both of them.
I wish, I wish it is a slow-mo at the final round. That'd be the dream. That'd really be the dream.
Oh, dude, yeah, we're gonna scream at the top of our lungs if ever. But let's see how the adjustments are gonna be made. Again, we did see geometric planes. It did fall into favor of Chikarin. Now we're gonna see Hammerhead. Are these the only two stages that we're gonna see? Is anyone gonna throw us a curveball here? Oh, wait, no, actually, maybe Sook.
How about Vermilion Gates? He has been picking Vermilion Gates, hasn't he? No, wait, that
has.
was a different.
That was with
that was-
JDCR.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, going back to Hammerhead. Okay.
Okay. Big buff for our boy Gen and also our Chikarin.
And the thing is, you start off Hammerhead not it being a square. You start out like a diamond. So
Yeah.
yeah, right. You have to adjust accordingly if you want to find the wall early on.
So as soon as you get a combo in, you're immediately in a sidewall situation. So it's really weird. Not a lot of people are fans of this stage, which I understand because of that orientation. But here we go. Combo from Chikarin. Cancel the combo. Big boy stuff, dude.
Oh god, cover the kid's eyes. There's Chikarin trying to take this first round from Gen. Oh my god, almost a rage, but Gen, wake up a hop kick has been paying off for him so much.
Always, since the last two games, wake up hop kick, political storm, Chikarin up against the wall. Oh, he's dead.
God.
He is dead.
Wow. Gen with a wake up hop kick continues the offense there to take the first game. Chikarin again. You know, never count him out. Never count any of these guys out, but wow, how many hop kicks have we been seeing?
Yeah, that's for sure. 10 seconds have been spent and Chikarin is up against the wall already. The pressure is on. Gen keeps him there and he wants to keep him there. Wow, look at that read.
Oh my god. Okay, the Hammerhead buff is really apparent with Gen. We're seeing afternoon time already. Chikarin again, yeah, he's been sniped out with these hop kicks and also those sabakis and parries. Tries to go for the hop kick, but excellent punish.
Wow.
Oh, Chikarin with a launch.
Potch, this is Topanga flashbacks, man. This is crazy. These guys have been out at it since Topanga, dude.
Yeah, they have been, and it just shows that, you know what, they've been neck and neck so far. Chikarin again has been in this situation where it's a 2-round deficit. Can he make it back? Gen, oh no, eats the magic 4 there.
All right, one more hit could do it. Goes for the plus. That's gonna kill. That's gonna kill. There it is. Chikarin showing signs of life here in game 3.
It was a good call by Gen, but not much life to spare there. So Chikarin capitalizing on it, just checked them on the way for that rage art. Now we see that the wall is on Chikarin's side.
Now Gen has spoken him out. Chikarin trying to sidestep also. Looking for the forward force. Oh, the low. Very good punish from Chikarin.
Yeah, didn't pick up for anything, but still has the real estate advantage. Chikarin will take it if he can find that wall.
All right, Gen still looking for a lot of pokes this time. Still a slow-paced game.
Again, yeah, don't blink because Gen's ready with that hop kick on the trigger. Okay, follows it up. Wow, goes for the spinning heel kick. Oh, the wake-up option from Gen.
And the rage art will seal the deal here in game 3, and Gen takes it.
Yeah, I know we were holding our breath because, you know, the Harada care package, but yeah, again, clean wake up there to the rage art. Hammerhead buff. We didn't even see nighttime. So it just shows, yeah, just Gen making the adjustments, making sure that he's going to come out. Hop kick, knows the timing when to pull that off, even though the first round early seconds didn't go in his favor. Excellent stuff from Gen. Chikarin now. What stage? Geometric plane? Vermilion Gates?
Plane for, I think it really is going to be geometric plane. I don't think it's anything else at this point. But, dude, we can all agree that these guys are playing out of their absolute minds. These monsters are showing us how it's done. Watch.
Yeah, it's the EVO buff, man. They just want to be able to showcase what their hard work has been paying off to. And congratulations to everyone that did join in Asia East as Asia South as well, and everyone that participated here. Again, amazing stuff that we're seeing. Some good ass tech in here between Chikarin and Gen. Gen with the 2-1 advantage. This could happen. We already hit the reset, so let's find out.
All right. Can Gen close this one out this time, or are we going to see a final game 5? What do you think, Podge?
Dude, I'm telling you, it's going to be final slow-mo. That's what we're going to see.
All right,
I-
it's good to dream. It's good to dream.
Round
You gotta just believe hard enough. But here, Chikarin does have the advantage here. Can Gen stop it though? Here in geometric plane, tried to go for the demon pod at the back 2-1. Still no one home there. Gen was able to capitalize conservatively though.
The formula for each of these guys' games, it's always poke it out, poke it out, poke it out until Gen gets a random hop kick or Chikarin
kick.
gets a random counter hit F4. It's always
think
been
it's-
like that.
Yeah, I think I would disagree saying it's all part of the plan, my guy. It's just so calculated by these two. And Rising 2 there from Gen. Chikarin already enraged. The wall. Oh, there we go. Gen. Big advantage here getting that round.
The wall carry on back 3, 4, 1+2 is crazy.
It is.
It
Yeah, she
reaches
just
so
pushes
far.
you. Yeah, insane, right? And this is Chikarin's home domain. For him to be able to get that on him. Oh, red tape lands. Tried to go for the mid. Oh, you saw that Sabaki.
He's looking for him. You know he's looking for him. Chikarin right now maintaining his distance. He really doesn't want to deal with Gen. Hop kick. Here we go.
All right, the damage. Chikarin's gonna make this one count. Tried to go for the demon pop for wake up. Oh, heaven and earth. You know that he's gonna follow that one up. Nice block on the low. Who's gonna take this one? Holy smokes! Gen, 2 rounds straight. But Chikarin has been here before.
Yep, we've seen this movie before. Can Chikarin come back from this? Gen right now, the winning in the poke department. Backdashing and backdashing. Back 2-1. Chikarin looking for it more and more.
Yeah, and we see that playing it more conservatively. Gotta watch out for those hop kicks that Gen just throws out. Oh, Zen, nice block and goes for the launch.
All right, are we gonna see a wall? No, just a bit short. Chikarin now has Gen up against the wall. He does have access to rage though. Gotta be super careful. Up forward 2, spring kick, answers back. Gen turning it up, and he gets the rage drive in. Is this gonna kill? Is this gonna go to the other side
my
of
God.
the stage? No, one more hit for either of these guys. Who's gonna take it? Back to Chikarin, still alive.
Alive and kicking, kid. Chikarin, what a close situation there from Gen. If that combo, if he was just a little shy of life, he would have gotten it. But Gen starts things off with a hop kick. Excellent stuff. Tries to push for the wall. Chikarin has to fight his way out of it.
Down back 2. Now Chikarin, again, losing a lot of health so early into the seconds of this game. Gen's been so
Whoa.
strong with these pokes. The parry, Chikarin. Oh my goodness!
It's happening. He's going to get the wall. Gen closing it out, ladies and gentlemen. And Gen is your EVO Tekken Asia East champion. Wow.
Yo,
Words.
big shout outs
Talk
to
to him,
Chikarin
kid.
for holding out for so long. And Gen, especially Gen, congratulations for him to taking it against Chikarin, the Tekken World Tour champion, and taking the title of EVO Online Asia East. Yo,
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah. Okay. So excellent stuff. Let's talk about that because Chikarin, again, he had the longest journey and he made all the adjustments, got the reset as well. Beautiful stuff. And you just got to give your props to Chikarin fighting that hard. But again, just denied us going to that final. What an excellent turnout for Gen.
Yeah, dude, those were some amazing set of games, and you know, sooner or later I'm gonna have to rewatch those games because those were really good. The pokes, the strategies, the spacing, everything, all top tier in my book.
And you have to admit, Lydia winning Evo, that's gonna be huge for the character. So put that on a shirt as well. I know you can get your good ass second t-shirts as well. I know Lydia's there too, but it was free. You got to pre-order that. I know it's limited. Let's hope we get more of that. But excellent stuff on both sides. Kid, any final thoughts before we wrap this one up?
I just want to say I'm happy to be here. I want to say thank you to everyone who supported Evo, who supported us, the commentators, Kid and Poch Spice. Big shout outs to the sponsors. Big shout out to Tenno Media. You guys are awesome. And yeah, Poch, how about you, man?
Yeah, I'm super excited for what's to come, and I can't believe we were on this stage. Want to thank each and everyone here watching, and also everyone backstage. You all know who you are, so thank you so much for this amazing opportunity. But do stay tuned to the stream, because the EU Guilty Gear stream will start in just a bit. But ladies and gentlemen, we have been your commentators. This has been Potch Spice. That's been Kid. Thank you so much. Good night, and get ready for the next battle.
Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world order. You, my tribe is my word. Your words will never let me disobey. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world order. You, soon you will know. We already know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world after you. My time is my world. Your words will never let me disobey. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world after you. Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the game.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Evolution 2021 Online. You guys are coming in to watch Guilty Gear Strive, the European Top 8. My name is BP Tank. Joining me is none other than C4IQ. C4, how are you doing?
I'm good as always, man. It's good to be here. Good to be here,
How
man.
excited are you to commentate the EU region for Strive? It's going to be some pretty magical stuff, right?
Yeah, no, the players, obviously the ladies and lurkers, the boys and gamers in the chat. I'm just happy to be here talking about God's gift, Strife. It's here. This is gonna be
Icegate's
sick.
#1 vision, Guilty
Ice
Gear
Gate.
Strive. Yeah. So, of course, we've got a pretty stacked top 8. There you go, got the top 8 right for you there. So in winners semis, you have Ken Deep from Germany representing Eno, going up against TSM Leffen with Chip from Sweden. Then you also have from Spain Uriel _Legion with Nago Ryuki and Potemkin Kurokic from Russia. And then over on loser side, as you can see, we've got Barry Bones going up against Armix27. Barry Bones playing Axel from the UK, and Armix playing Ramlefal from Italy. And then the final round on losers, you can see it's French team elimination. You got Dai playing Nago Ryuki going up against Alioune Milia. So quite a diverse setup that we actually have right here. And we're going straight into our very first match. You got Ken Deep going up against TSM Leffen.
Yeah, these two are definitely no stranger to each other, whether it be tournaments or casuals. They've played a lot. Ken, obviously a scholar, will learn matchups as best he can. He'll grind matches with the plays that are strongest for the character. And same for Leffen, as well as doing, tournaments himself. Moving to the chip, abandoned the Milia ship, and we can see why. Look at him go to town with the chip pressure.
Yeah.
Oh, the gold burst.
The game may be different, but Chip still definitely continues the same. Pretty much what you're going to be seeing here most from Leffen and playing Chip. Most of the time in neutral, with the amount of variety of movement options that Chip has available to, you're just going to see him run around and dance all around in neutral. Good backdash to avoid the overhead.
Yeah,
it's a jump in now.
Or drill. Oh, man, this is a nightmare to deal with, especially when your character hasn't got a meterless reversal, right?
Yeah.
It's pure pain, pure pain. We saw Ken Deep trying to use FD, so he's been in tension, and the pressure just doesn't let off. Early on the backdash, and it just gets caught by the Hidden Leaf Village.
But here's his opportunity now, and there you go, a DP straight away. Not by any means the strongest DP, but having a DP is still better than not having one at all. So RC continue extending pressure here, manages to clip him out. And that's going to be a very quick game going in here for Leffen, taking it a quick 1-0. So yeah, really struggling to sort of build up that meter. Like I said, having to spend it on FD, which means no 50-meter option to try and push him off, possibly with like a YRC or anything like that, or just really having to hold it for longer than what they would like to, really.
Yeah, you've got to be fairly stingy with meter when it comes to Eno, right? You utilize her supers so much in the matchups, right? They can definitely tilt things in your favor. Or you could whiff them and have to PRC to make yourself safe. And back into the corner, it's been a smothering here. Leffen is just putting on an absolute clinical demonstration of like chip pressure. What do? Backdashes don't work. 5k hits, drill. I'm not an Eno player, so I don't know what Ken is meant to do here. It's very hard for Eno because of her mobility to maintain space, right? She either has to go in or wait for you to approach, but there's no waiting with Chip. Chip go brr.
And also the big thing to note as well is that Chip is one of the few characters that does have a free frame normal as well. So Eno is a character that's having to rely on gaps in order to establish her mix-up and pressure. And when you have faster normals and also have a DP, you're allowed to put the fear of, you know, those faster normals and the DP sort of plaguing them, trying to get them to hesitate. But Ken Deep now with an opportunity, gets a chase down, drops, going back into neutral, manages to avoid the cross-up. One last mix for game, gets a super right. This is now a good opportunity for Ken to chip him out. Gets a sweep, sets a note on top, gets the low, burst out from Leffen.
Yeah,
Just whiffs.
on the dive. Yeah, it's very hard. Like, to be fair, like, Eno's a very committal character. So even if that connected and Leffen blocked it, you're basically putting yourself in, it becomes our mix-up. Will Leffen go for a DP? Will he go for a free-frame jab? Like you said, he's got that option. One of the few characters that does. Eno's got to be very careful after everything she does. It's hard, man. It's hard. Like, no matter the difference with the player skill, if we take that out of the picture, the matchup is just rough. Like I said, not having a meterless reversal, Chip is just, let's do this. Like, how do you threaten Chip other than the reversal that we saw hit? And like you said, it's time for basically Ken to play the game now. He's got some momentum, but Leffen perfectly timed his burst, got, you know, released some of the pressure, and that's all he needed.
Yeah. Like, of course, everyone makes the joke, you know, Chip has next to no health in the game, and that's very important for the matchup as well. Like, one of the greatest strengths that's been given to Eno in this game is that she has a new super, which is a command grab, which also has the opportunity to wall break. You see that on a character like Chip? Chip's gone. He's gone.
Yeah.
But you have to be able to open up the character in that situation to begin with, and Leffen being as good as on defense as he's shown so far isn't going to give Ken such an easy opportunity. Now, with respects to Ken, of course, he definitely, as you mentioned before, definitely grinds out matchups, definitely knows a thing or two about holding options. He preserves a lot of options and doesn't show his hand straight off the bat. And one of the things that we've noted before when we've commentated with Ken is that with that super command grab reversal as well, it's always, when you think of it the least, that you always tends to crop up. So I wouldn't count him out yet. And then we'll see where he starts layering in that command grab super and just watch Chip just explode. Because I'm hoping we do get to see it, because it is absolute. I say it's ridiculous, but with the way that pressure is structured in this game, it's understandable how Eno needs such a high bursting damaging option with something like that as well. So
yeah, oh, for sure, right? When you compare like damage output between other characters, when you get hit by it, you're like, man, Eno doesn't need that. But then if you look at her matches, a lot of it is like, you know, death by 1,000 cuts most of the time, right? And she's always kind of been like that. It's like 1 or 2 hits into knockdown into no, or 1 or 2 hits into high low. Like, it's a very like slow. It's painful. It's a slow and painful death, but it's not explosive. And there's a lot of explosive characters in this game. Chip also doesn't do tons of damage without, you know, getting a very strong like counter hit or an air to air. So they're both kind of in the same spot. It's just that Chip is the neutral. He is the neutral. You have to work around Chip. And when you don't have a run, and you've got not traditional like movement options, which Eno is, right? She's a very untraditional sort of character when it comes to neutral. It's very hard to navigate around that. And the speed of Chip must be like terrifying, because you can never gain space. Like, you can never think about putting a note out with Eno. It doesn't matter how much space you've got between you and the Chip. Doing note is always a threat. Same with like chemical. Stroke the big tree you can try and go for every now and again, but how often is Chip on the ground? Come on. Like, that's I was thinking about when you said with a grab. How do you pin Chip down? How do you do it?
Well, that's hopefully something that Ken Deep does have in his pocket to try and be able to demonstrate. And even then, when he can do his DP in the air as well, don't forget, it is an aerial special that he can do as well, so he can let that rip from time to time. But you were mentioning about how Eno has non-traditional movement. Chip's great in the fact that he has access to both traditional and, I'd say, non-traditional movement. Like, he can move in ways which is unpredictable with his triple jump, right? So even when you're in that neutral situation, it isn't a case of like either I'm moving straight towards you or jumping towards you. It's like, as you see here, triple jump into 2K. He has a lot of untraditional sort of aspects to his movement as well, which makes it very tricky, like you said, to pin him down. But a very quick adjustment here from Ken Deep, managing to get that first round next, and it was almost a perfect. So very strong start. Gets a counter hit, stroke the big tree. Gonna throw the note out.
Yeah, I don't know what Ken did between rounds, but you know what? keep doing it. Wherever you did, keep doing it, because this is definitely a different game to the last one. And oh my gosh, that confirm was nearly gnarly. The goal burst whiffs, but the throw, hold the chords. Here we go, play him a tune. Leffen doesn't want to hear it. Bursts immediately, but this is what we do with Eno. We keep the corner. Leffen, cross up. Oh, drops the combo.
That's the overhead. Knock in towards the corner. Wall grab. Cross up again. Go back into the corner. Overhead. Wall break's going to quickly come a factor. Nope. 6P's out. Backdash is out. Stroke the big tree.
Ooh, what a good throw. Ooh, that was cut 10 deep. Controlling the elusive movement from Chip. Playing a tune for the president. He loves it. Here we go. 2-1.
Definitely mixing up. I'm seeing a lot more mix up between the two versions of Stroke the Big Tree. So, of course, he's trying to call Leffen out on a backdash to try and stop the S version of Stroke the Big Tree, right? Because the S version is just a little bit shorter. And every now and again, he does go for that slower, which can be interrupted, but he's calling out on that backdash, and he's getting those knockdown situations from it, able to set up, able to keep him locked down a lot more.
Yeah,
but,
and we saw that 2D, right? That was a call out on Stroke the Big Tree. It's like, I don't care which one you do, you're getting counted here. Don't keep doing that in neutral, but like we said before, Eno's choices when it comes to neutral are limited, and she has to normally go for something offensive. But when you're going against Mr. Zanuf, like, offense is pretty much the name of the game all the time for him.
Burst off the table, whiffs the super, gets a counter hit follow-up as well.
Yeah, Ken definitely bet it, and it's a fair bet to go for, right? Because even on block, that super, you know, gives you momentum. It gives you something to work with. It's not necessarily needing to hit. Oh, good bait. This could be big tank.
Gets the 6H, goes in towards the corner. It's going to be, oh, does it go for a sweep after the 2K?
I think Ken wanted to keep the corner, and I kind of agree with that. You don't want to give Chip space, but you also don't want to whiff supers. But it's all good. Leffen not ready to punish. Oh, he tried to air throw it. He's trying to do the air throw in the J2K.
Gets an RC cross up. Burst for both players here now.
Slight throw whiff by Ken. He blocks the overhead though in the punish. Leffen said, no, I'm not taking damage for that. Psycho Crusher gets 6P'd. Oh!
Command grab. This is how it all starts. 50 meter on the table. Goes cross up. Jump D. Stroke underneath the big tree.
Oh, the tree has been stroked. Ken, the clutch. We bet it all. In the first bit of that last round, he got 2D'd out of his Stroke the Big Tree, but you can't deter yourself from like doing your best, and sometimes your only options in the situation. It's good stuff by Ken.
And there it is, that H Stroke the Big Tree to catch him, traveling further back. Keeps him locked down. Pushing back out into mid-screen, goes for the command grab, catches the backdash. What's the mix-up? Wake up reversal.
Let's go. Look at the health. It looked like he baited it. He got counted.
RC on the overhead. Cross up. Gets opened up.
I don't think he's going to get burst in time tank. Oh, he does.
He does, and he makes it. Just managed to read it right in the last second there. Just being able to crouch underneath it. Leffen securing himself a position in winner's final.
I don't know if that was a checkmate situation, because we'll see it, right? Definitely in some other matches, or if you've watched any Guilty Gear, which I'm sure all of you guys have, because it's such a sick game. When he did that burst, when he got it back, it was kind of like, if I don't burst, I die. But if I burst, it's super obvious. I don't know. It's a maybe if it delayed it a little bit, because I think Leffen went for a 5P, which wouldn't have killed. But obviously, at the moment, in the time, Ken probably thought, oh, he's just going to do like a 2H or something like that. Something that does big damage that would have killed him before he could have burst. So it's hard, man. This hindsight makes your burst always the best, but in the heat of battle, it doesn't always work out like that.
No, it is definitely, it's the truest of 50-50s. To burst or not to burst, that is the question. But of course, that was winner's side. So of course, Ken Deep's going to be put into losers quarterfinal. We'll see who will be going up a little bit later. But coming up next, we've got Uriel Legion from Spain playing Nago Ryuki, going up against Kurokic Potemkin from Russia. Now, we've seen Kurokic play quite a fair bit in tournaments before. People have been, over the last couple of weeks since Strive's release, the opinion of Potemkin has been crawling up slowly and slowly towards being quite a strong character, and that's coming after the complaints of his nerf from the early betas of the game, right? But even now we're seeing that Potemkin still has some ridiculous strengths to him. But Uriel Legion, look at that movement. Has already demonstrated a very good performance from Nago Ryuki, 7 golden ladders.
Yeah, I won't do my pop propaganda. Kuri King, as I call him, definitely puts in a lot of work with Potemkin, for sure, for sure. This matchup, though, it looked very hard. You've got to make some very committal, hard reads as pop. And Nago's just a threat at so many ranges in this matchup. Look at that. The big bodies can't get away from 2H. They just can't. You can't escape. Mega Fist is a good option, though. Mega Fist is a good
option. And of course, with the blood gauge being at level 2 now as well, makes it even scarier. All bursts out from the gauntlet.
He's in there.
RC to extend.
YRC blocked.
YRC blocks it, gets a Potemkin buster.
Yo, big body matchups are so sick. This is like one of my favorite matchups to watch, Nago versus Pop. I love it, bro. And, oh, let's go. 5P. You tried to nerf me, but I'm still out in the air. And let's go. Sending full screen. Oh, he missed the Kara. Oh, and we missed the meaties. Okay, vegetarian setups. We love them. Good backdash on the Hammerfall.
Gets a sweep into the corner. He's going to dash forward with Beyblade. Mega Fist back with RC to get the corner back.
The smoothment, the slickness. Oh, did you see that combo? The slowdown. Getting the links. Go through the wall.
50 meter on deck. He uses it for the blue RC. Gets a throw. Command grab.
That was great. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Yeah, stop all of that. That frame kill is so good, but the 2H counter hit. Looking for the burst.
Yeah, looking for the burst. There it is. Gets a hard knockdown.
We in. Time to guess.
And Chip's going to become a factor. Gets a gold burst. He's going to be able to FD and RC again now. 6P. Mega Fist backwards.
Mega Fist. That Mega Fist after showing him the cheeks. Kura King getting the first round. That was rough. That was scary because any moment you could literally get your name put in that death note by Naruyuki. If he wants to kill you, he has all the tools available until his blood pressure rises, and then he has to kind of like take his time, right? Can't abuse too many specials, but the management, the meter management on Uriel's side has been pretty clean so far.
Especially with that gold burst at the end, because he used the blue RC to empty his gauge when he had no health at making Chip a factor in that matchup. But as soon as he ran out of meter, gold burst straight back up to 100 meter.
That looked like a very exotic frame kill. But it didn't work. Oh, slide head. One hit armor, that's all he needs.
Nah, you're not getting out of Beyblade pressure that easily. See, that's a really good adjustment there from Uriel as well. Like, most of the time when he's been going for, like, far S into Beyblade, he's normally been having to deal with Kurokic inputting a Mega Fist backwards, right, for that counter hit that we saw in Game 1. Now you're seeing the adjustment. He's going straight into a follow-up instead. He's going into 5H, getting that counter hit, knocking him back down onto the ground, trying to get him to play a more grounded game. Purple RC. Yep.
Yo!
And a reset into Potemkin Buster.
The layers. The true enemy. Oh my gosh, get rooted. Oh, the backdash. Tokyo Drift backwards, looking for a burst potentially. Doesn't come to the table. Kurokic is catching the feet. The Yeezys. The goal, the burst. No. Oh, that's pain. He had so much momentum, but I think the read with the Tokyo Drift backwards, right? When he done the pressure, and then he drifted backwards, right, with the BRC, looking for a gold, looking for an A burst, not maybe potential a gold one, and he didn't come. I think he lost way too much momentum. You've got to keep Nago pinned down. You've got to keep him pinned down, I feel. If you go back to full screen, that's just the game sometimes. That's what bursts do, right? You've got a burst on your side as well, and that's what you use it for, to gain space. And sometimes you just got to accept that that's going to happen to you.
Oh, and there's that counter hit 2H coming in again. It's been working dividends for him on the neutral, trying to stuff those jump approaches. But there's the whiff. Doesn't manage to get a punish and counter hit Beyblade. This is going to be big. Keeps a corner. Purple RC low.
Oh, punish this. Look at the grip of damage tank. Doing it now.
Just got hit closest. Okay, here's a chance for Kurokic now. He's going to be able to get 50 meter first, unless he loses the offense, and he goes straight into super.
Yeah.
As soon as Kurokic gets his burst back as well.
Oh, the timing. Father Time is on Uriel's side there. And good recognition, right? To stop him, giving him the opportunity to burst going into super there. Catches the backdash though. This is even better for Kurokic. Oh, cheeks. Garuda.
Impact. Tries to catch him jumping. Doesn't manage to break the wall, however.
Uh-oh. You know how important momentum is in Guilty Gear, and Kurokic seems to have let this Nago out the corner. Good! That was sick. He said, who you trying to bite, my guy? I do the grabs here. I'm the grappler of the game. Let me show you how it's done. Good punish.
Using the Beyblade to break the armor. Clash on 6P, back into Beyblade. Pressure in the corner, gets a hard knockdown. Goes in for extended pressure. Given the foot. RC backwards, create a bit of space, counter hit.
That was pretty good. I wonder if that's a real answer, right? So he saw the backdash on his 5K from Kurokic and went, oh, I'm gonna bite you straight away. As soon as you land, you're gonna catch these chops to the neck. Nagori Yuki is out here. The last samurai. 2-1. Uriel wasn't deterred from losing that match earlier. I think it's still close. I feel Kurokic is showing a bit too much respect, and it sounds weird because you have to kind of disrespect someone, right? Especially when you play someone like Pot, you've got to make those call outs. But when you have him in range for Pot Buster, that's where you're like really dominating this matchup, I feel.
Trying to call out a burst there, didn't work out for him. Going back out into a neutral space, gets a blocked jump 2H. Putting pressure onto him now. Kurokic getting the counter hit. Mega Fist. RC for the extension. What's the look this time? Wake up super.
Yep. He said, no meaties today, man. I only eat tofu. Get off me. Give me space. Give me room. Now we're in there. Playing patient. The worst thing about this for Kurokic is there's a lot of blood that drained, right? When Nago gets his super, his blood pressure goes down fairly quickly, but it's building real quick now. Kurokic.
Oh, he's going to get the loop off this. Does it get a pick up? RC, Heavenly Potemkin Buster.
Please.
No!
Please, Chumpkin, please do enough damage here. I know Nago's a big boy. He's got that good defense. All right. Good stuff. Whew. Took him to the heavens. Time to repent.
Nice blocks there. He's going to actually build up a lot of blood on his gauge now from that sequence. Already at level 2. Dundee going to be able to confirm off this. Oh, whiffs the ender.
That might be...
Oh, the fuzzy overhead. Oh, my lord.
You need to stop. These Johnny players. Oh, punish him. Punish this guy. No. Oh, no. That's good.
That's even better. Pavlasi.
Cool.
Oh, my God. That sequence was absolutely amazing.
Yo. So as someone who's watched, well, both of us, we've both seen Kurokic. As soon as I saw the PRC and Urine was in the air, I was like, this is Heat Knuckle into 50-50. He's either gonna close S or he's gonna pop buster you. Pick your poison. And maybe Yuri hasn't been hasn't been up against Kurokic, so he doesn't know about that. But that setup is real grimy. You're plus so much after a blocked Heat Knuckle, but you're very minus after a super unblock. So, true enemies here. You try to escape. No. You don't escape from a Garuda. You accept your punishment. Oh, but burst. That's the way out.
Oh, whiffs. He's been whiffing that quite a fair few times, to be fair, but he's able to keep pressure. Gets clipped by the YRC. The Temkin Buster. One more mix. Blue RC backwards. Gets the punish on the gold burst. And the Beyblade.
That was such a call out from Kurokic. I thought he had it under control. Going for the gold burst, maybe to, obviously like hit a button on when Urine woke up from the pot buster, but I don't know, man. Could have been an input error. He bet it all, and now he's not got a gold. He hasn't got a burst.
Thankfully, though, with it being a gold burst, he should be able to get it, but the lower the health bar, the more obvious the burst may end up becoming later on. So you may be in a situation that we saw in game 1 where it's, a true 50-50 on whether to burst or not. But
Kurokic need bursts. King doesn't need burst. He doesn't need it. He didn't
even build it back. He didn't even build it back.
He said bursts are just hindering me. They're making me think about stuff to do on defense. I'm trying to hit this guy. I'm trying to hit people. I'm Potemkin. Limiters unleashed, but he's back in the corner. No, JK, I've got Hammer Fist. I'm just leading you to your death. Frame traps, RC, sweep, gold burst, whiff. That's super unfortunate. But his
Slide head though, he has an opportunity. Gold burst back from Uriel Legion. He manages to get it to connect. Purple RC throws him out.
Oh, the cross up.
Blue
Like
RC.
that. Yeah. Oh, wait. He did the take. Oh, my.
Oh, no.
That was grimy. So, if you didn't see it, because it happened pretty quick, Kurokic did super to have the invincibility. PRC'd it because you don't lose the bar until after the super animation. But then you read it with a grab. He did the right. I feel Kurokic did the right thing, but doing the right thing isn't what fighting games are about sometimes. It's about doing it with your chest.
But you know what is doing it right? These headsets are pretty comfortable. And of course, if you guys want to hear these amazing Guilty Gear sets being told, get yourself an Astro Gaming headset. Astro Gaming is the official headset and mix amp of EVO 2021. Get yours at astro.gg/EVO 2021. And we'll be right back with some more matches. We've got a couple of Tenno merch. You got these amazing t-shirts right here. Don't ask me for rollback netcode. You got some Anime Illuminati drink tea, Tenno logo. You got an Astro City tee there as well. Some really cool t-shirts there. You got a QR code there, or Tenno GG/merch. You got these awesome stickers as well. I want to get me a Tasty Steve pack. I definitely want to get myself a Tasty Steve sticker pack. And yeah, we'll be right back with some more Guilty Gear after this break. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Without you.
And welcome back, guys. We're here with some more Guilty Gear Strive EU Top 8. We're going to be showing you the bracket. Coming up, we've got losers. We've got Barry Bones, UK, Axel, going up against Armix27, Ramlafal from Italy. And we've also got the French team kill. We've got Dai with another Nago Ryuki going up against Aliyun Milius. So, it has to be said, UK represent. Looking very forward to these loser-side matches, especially with some of the more recent performances that we've been seeing from these players. Like, I'm really excited to see Barry Bones go up playing against Armix, because Armix wanting to probably get that run back against Aliyun. Aliyun did knock Armix into the losers bracket, so it would be really crazy to see if we managed to get that run back. But here we go, Barry Bones Axel versus Armix27 Ramlafal. What would you say about this match, C4?
I would say UK's going to win, innit? All right. So let's do this properly. So yeah, the matchup. I know, like, Barry's one of the triforces of actors we have here in the UK. Definitely really strong in the way he plays Axel. He's very patient. Likes to go for mix. I don't know if we're going to see any in this matchup, because Ram is obviously very oppressive, puts you in the corner, and yeah, that's just pretty much a masterclass on Armix's side. But if Barry Bones can get some distance like this, it's not too bad for Axel, I feel. But he has to pick his moments, right, Tang? That's all it comes down to for most matchups for Axel. He has to pick his moments really well. But what do you do against Sword? What does anyone do against Sword? Oh, we block fuzzies.
But he blocks the fuzzy, yeah.
We block fuzzies in the UK, but we just get handed afterwards. It's fine. It's fine. Barry's got this. Just needs space. That's all he needs.
Already starting with an aggressive jump in, gets a counter hit, pushing towards the corner, going to be able to set a mix up. Yep, 2 H's. Gets a counter hit to punish the command grab with. Gonna go for a super wall break now. Gonna get hard and locked into a mix. This is going to be a mix. Are we going to see a burst come in? Nope, jumps out.
Ooh.
Burst out from Armix. That's nice.
Yeah. Pretty safe burst to do. He's got a round up. All bombers, let's go. Getting damaged. No OTG with the 2H, unfortunately. And he's fishing, but Armix is just, he's refusing to stay on the ground. This is the floor is lava gameplay right now.
And just goes for the trade. Right? Yeah. Very quick game going in for Armix. Really demonstrating, like, Ramlafal's greatest strength. I mean, Barry Bones did block the fuzzy, but that fuzzy setup from Ramlafal, also with the utilization of swords. Like, here we go, more sword pressure coming in now.
Yeah, and one thing about Armix is really strong and throws people off is he is not afraid to throw swords mid-screen. He's definitely not. Yeah. He's not afraid to do it. A lot of Rams like to, you know, hold the sword until they got the corner like this, and it's very strong, obviously, because you pick it back up with the corner pressure. Barry trying to get out of the corner, does a pretty good job. Jumps away, can we get that in the air? Of course you can't. This is Ram. Jump H. Pretty goated move.
Well, the stage itself is actually a lot smaller than what you'd normally expect, so the mid-screen swords, if they do manage to catch an opponent pressing, can do an amazing amount of corner carry, can, like, take them a lot closer to set up the delayed bomb explosion setup. So yeah, like I said, definitely not afraid to chuck them out. Definitely a good tool there for Ram to use in mid-screen situations on block strings. But here we go, Barry with the offense now. He's going to be able to...
I think Barry dropped the bomber. I think he dropped the bomber. This could be bad. High sword, gold burst, whiffs, doesn't get punished luckily enough. Ram with no swords, this is where you fight back. Picks up 1.
Picks up 2, gets a set up again, double jumps out, hits him on the way down with jump H. And a quick response coming in from Barry Bones.
Yeah, the defensive play is definitely coming out, right? You know what? Defense is normally boiled down to, like, how well you block. But you can be offensively defensive, right? You can threaten with things, and I think Axel's probably got one of the best jump aways, right? When he's back to the corner, jump H, it's very hard to deal with, very, very hard to deal with, and Barry using that very well. And forcing the burst out from Armix pretty early here. The time traveler is in the building.
Yeah, and here's that space that you were talking about before, but Ramlafal sword getting thrown out, gets a 6p. Gets pulled away from the sword being behind Ramlafal at the moment. So a good opportunity here for Barry Bones to be able to exert some pressure.
Ooh.
And we've got those charge partitions. We have those confirmed.
That was succulent. That was a succulent confirm. Do it again, Barry. But yeah, I think the hardest thing about this matchup on the player versus player is that. It's that. Armix is not afraid to use the swords as a fireball. Right? Just going, no, I want you to stay here. I'll get the pressure later on. Right now, I just need you to not be throwing out buttons at full screen.
Oh, gets a full charge dust and no burst on the side of Barry Bones. This is going to result in high damage and is going to have plus frames along with it. Dashes in, blocks the overhead, back out into neutral. Air dashes in.
Yeah. Oh, that looked like a 6P attempt getting snuffed out there by the jump move. Armix trying to find their way in, but delayed explosion. Yo, we got those. Oh, a jump. Yeah, those command grabs are not working. Armix is woke. Third eye fully open.
6P pushes out. Barry Bones responds with a burst.
Oh, that's a punish. Oh, but didn't get to confirm. Barry on a sliver here. Armix respecting, giving space. The gold burst gets devoured. Barry's not letting that hit. Jump S. You know what? Ram's got a very good jump S as well.
Yeah.
Don't forget that.
But even then, that was quite a very good round for Barry Bones, being able to take burst off the table on the side of Armix. Armix is going to have to wait quite a bit of time. If Barry Bones continues with this amount of offense, Armix might not even be able to get it back.
For sure. Oh, the fuzzy.
Doesn't block the fuzzy this time.
Fool me once, shame on me. Do it twice, I'll forget. Go, oh, gets the burst, get some space, and this is more important than anything right now, but straight back in there. Armix again with the fireball mid-screen. Good 6P awareness. Never ending
towards the corner. Is going to get... Oh, doesn't manage to have the other sword to help with the wall splat. Barry Bones with an opportunity now.
Jump H, the threat. The log gets blocked, the swords are on deck, the gold burst hits the sickle, and the time traveler bursts back, gets some space. Oh, the overhead.
It's a brain trap.
Still 50 tension.
Catches him out with the jump S.
That move, that controls the sky. That is so hard to get around. And I don't know, I feel Barry's kind of holding his ground, right? He's not backing up too much. He's going, this is my spot. I'm going to stay here for as long as I can. But as soon as, like, Ram does an IED button, you kind of have to give up the space. You have to think about, you know, giving up your lease and moving out of the shot, because she dominates so much of the zone where Axel wants to be comfortable in, right? Axel wants to be in range for, like, 6Ks and 2Ss, but with Ram, it's just way too risky sometimes.
Yeah, definitely getting more work out of this now from the full screen with Renson, but manages to force Armix to throw out a sword. YRC baits the super reversal and takes a round for it.
Come on, England, innit? Come on, England.
Yeah, but we've noted about this with Axel and Barry Bones in particular as well. It's like he managed, it's sort of as you were talking about before, with being both defensive and offensive at the same time. There have been a lot of situations where we've seen Barry Bones with his back against a wall, literally, and still being able to exceed a lot of pressure on the side of like, okay, how do you want to try and approach me? I've got defense. I've blocked fuzzies, as you've seen before, but can't block forever. Commentator's curse. Gets broken through the wall.
Armix got the confirmed 6P? Ooh, yeah, you best cancel that, my guy. But yeah, see, this is why Armix is up here. This is why Armix is in top 8, legit, because they're not afraid to do unconventional Ram stuff. He just went fireball. What are you going to do? And Rensen, not being how it used to be, can't test the sword. The sword is more like old Rensen. It nullifies projectiles. And if Rensen comes out and Armix goes for swords, low swords, Ram's winning. Her name's Ram Lethal, not Ram Moderate Damage. She's out here.
Going for the Renton, scoops up towards, pushing back out into full screen. And there you go, there, just as you said, C4, using that sword to challenge the Renton.
Yeah, I'll put my crystal ball away now. I know too much.
But Barry Bones does manage to tie it up 2-2. We like to see games go to 2-2 here.
Man, I like seeing it. But I remember when I was a player, I hated it. The stress. Ugh. But you know what? The players are at home. They're in there, you know, probably in their PJs, the bottle of Coke by their side, feeling pumped. But yeah, the stress of getting potentially knocked out right now. Barry's going to have to step up as he goes down the canyon. Armix with all the momentum, all the meter, all the pressure. What can Barry do? He can not block high, man. That's what he can't do. And now,
yeah, he decides to hold on to the burst for this round. Yeah,
I kind of respect it. Not going for the hero burst, keeping his emotions in check. It's very hard to do that, especially like I'm talking about. This is Evo. I would have burst. My emo burst would have come out immediately after getting hit by that dust. But Barry, better play than me, holding it down for the UK. Armix for Italy, 1 round away for making it through in the tournament. Oh, what a 6P.
Manages to go underneath the jump S, air dash in.
Good PRs,
2F. Gets a count hit. He's going to be able to finish this. Final round coming in now.
A chest.
Barry Bones with the burst. Armix only on 50% for his burst getting back. Dashes in, gets the sword out of Ramlefal's hand. This is a nice, strong position for him, but Spencer Burst trying to push out into full screen.
Yeah, jumps away, no 2S this time. Armix with the pressure, can smell the corner, and the dust hits once again. Drops the combo though. Barry tried to 6P, that's unfortunate. That's not gonna work. You're gonna hold the dual wielding sword from Ram, and now you've got to play super clean because you have not got much health left on the table here. Oh,
calls out the YRC, gets a counter hit. Doesn't manage to get the explosion at the end, but puts Barry Bones in a much more advantageous position. Positive bonuses off the table for Armix, but Armix does have one more burst.
Every time jumped clean. Armix, even with this comeback potential on the table, has his eyes open, and the up sword, what a genius to catch the jump, but the burst. Armix has got a bar, uses it straight away, gets clipped by the sword. FD trying to create space, but it's not working. The goal burst in your face.
PRC set up. What's the mix? He doesn't block the dust.
It's so free to the UK players. The dust again. And he didn't need a charge one either, so the quickest overhead available to Armix gets the win. And that's the thing. That was layer 1. That was the top layer of the lasagna because Armix still had 50 tension.
Yeah,
that wasn't the end.
Especially with that setup into the gold burst as well. It's like, okay, I'm gonna whiff into this sequence and then gold burst straight afterwards. You're gonna want to press 6P like what you did before when I took you through the wall the first time round. So yeah, definitely just the way it just swings on offense. Like you thought that Barry Bones would be able to take his turn after the sequence that put him into the corner after the wall break, but no, gold burst straight back onto the offense.
I feel that's like the least thought of option when someone's on offense, right? It's like, oh, you've got no bar. You could just run up and goal burst. But when you see the run up, you're scared of everything else. You're thinking of strike, you're thinking of throw. With Ram, you're thinking of, oh, I'm gonna have to take this into explosion, into high-low fuzzies, a thing that Armix brought to the table. You're not thinking they're just gonna run up and goal burst in your face. And when it hits, you're like, here we go again. Like, what? Because they've got so many options.
For the next 20 seconds, you're gonna take all this mix, and if you block it all, your wrist bar is going to be bright red. So you better hope that you do block this next mix. In fact, actually, it might be in your best option to get hit by the first mix, so that when you don't eventually get opened up, which is going to happen with 100 meter, it's not going to hurt as much. But yeah,
it's rough, especially with Axel again, another character that doesn't have a meterless reversal anymore. RIP. But yeah, you've got to be so on point with your spacing. You just can't allow yourself to get put into that situation too much. But like I said, even though, you know, Barry's our boy coming from the UK, Armix, I feel the strongest part about Armix's play is that they're not afraid to throw swords in neutral.
Yeah.
Biggest thing.
Yeah, definitely utilizing the mix-up between throw sword and like IAD jump S to like approach for air-to-air. But we've got one more round of the first round of losers bracket here. Dai versus Aliyu. Nago Ryuki versus Milia. So this is a matchup that is just, you know, it's 100% one or the other person in terms of just a round. Milia is either going to mix you up for the entire round because the only options that you have are all locked behind 50 meter, or Nagaryuki's going to get one of those he's going to catch you trying to air dash in with a button, gets a counter hit 2H, and you're just going to explode through the wall.
Yeah, this is the classic like lion versus bee, right? It's like, yeah, the lion wins if he can catch the bee. Doesn't catch the bee, the bee's just gonna annoy you until you just pass out from high blood pressure. Apparently, that's how Nago can lose sometimes, as we saw with Kurikic versus Uriel. So, can Nago's big buttons catch Milia? And we've said this with Chip. Milia's got a lot of mobility. It's quite rigid with like the angles. She doesn't have like the Chip double jump, but she's got multiple air actions, right? If Ali, you can get over 2H, I feel 2H is the enemy in this matchup for him, because that move is like, I don't want to see a hurt box. It's actually going to give me nightmares. That the control on that one move alone, and if it hits you, knowing that you could just lose 50%, yeah, that's why I'm commentating. My heart can't take it anymore. Like, the stress is too much. But I feel Alien's going to have to kind of hard call out stuff. I'm not sure about whiff punishing with Milia. I know she's really fast, but there's going to have to be some attempts with doing like hair carring, kind of like a neutral situation, hoping to whiff punish a button. But it's so hard to do that against Nago, because Nago can just cancel into another cancel if you block anything. So you have to be on your toes. You've got to stay elusive. You've got to keep the Nago guessing, so the Nago whiffs stuff, right? You can't let the Nago just walk and react. You have to keep doing stuff. And that's risky, because if you get counter hit, you're going to know the smell of the game. You're definitely going to know the smell of the game.
Definitely know the smell of the game, exactly. Yeah, but saying that, once Milia does get that knockdown, we all know how it goes. She's the queen of Okuzemi. She has left, rights. She has multiple ways of re-establishing. And of course, when she has meter, she has supers that allow you to combo afterwards as well. Or set up for more Okuzemi. It's very free flow. She has a lot of ways of just continuing to be able to assert her game plan on you. And if you don't have 50 meter, like I say, you don't have the fastest of buttons. I believe Nago has a 5-frame button, but outside of that, you're going to have to try and call out the mix-up and use FD to try and sort of push her off of you and try and give you some space. But you have to block first to be able for that to happen.
Yeah, 100%. And obviously, for anyone who doesn't know, you're a Milia player, and I've played you. And the matchup's the same. When you get knocked down, everyone's a victim. You actually lose your name when you get knocked down by Milia, because it doesn't matter what character you are. Reversal or no reversal, you're going to have to guess. Right? That's what she does. She's the great equalizer when it comes to Oki. But like you said, has to get the hit in the first place. Right now, Aliyun fishing, looking for the hit, being very cautious around the buttons, just jump in, waiting for something, seeing no buttons getting whiffed. Dive playing very methodically, but I don't know how well that's going to work against Milia. She's kind of rabid, especially when she's got you in the corner like this, Tank.
Yeah, managing to get 50 meter to break through the wall as well. She's going to be able to get a hard knockdown. Can either go for a safe jump or can be ambitious with left-right. Goes for the closest meaty. Yes, manages to fault the attempt. Gets a charged overhead meaty. Immediate burst out from Alien, going back into neutral.
I mean, Ali wants to play the game a bit more, innit? Like, that was bellissimo. That was gonna be a GG if that dust was let to rock.
And there's that neutral hair car you were calling out from before, having 50 meter on deck, being able to make it safe if he blocks it. If Dai blocks it, it means that he gets to spend 50 meter to go into a mix. If it's a hit, it's a confirm.
And I like the spacing that Alien did it at, because any further might have given Dai reaction time, and if you get hit in hair car, that's a counter hit. And that can be a lot of damage, obviously, with most characters. But Aliyun staying nice and close. Oh, that was cheap. I got hits.
Gets thrown into the corner. Now it's Nago Ryuki's turn. Gets a scoop once again.
Yeah, that was just a hard read, right? Milias are going to want to take to the air. That's where their mobility is the most annoying to deal with. And the call out from Dai works. But if we had a replay, I still would have got hit by that. I didn't actually see. That hit center. That wasn't left or right. That was absolutely center. But good air throw again by Dai here. And the legs get blessed once more. Ooh, didn't trip guard.
Counter hit. Managing to pick up from this. Goes into super. Throws the Oki on top. Blocks the low. Good blocks from Dai. Side swap. Closest counter hit.
Oof. Good damage hit. The legs. The legs. The creps are constantly getting checked. Nago works at Full Locker. He's just looking at your feet all the time, checking for stains, and Aliyun got hit by everyone. And I think they were just ease. I think Aliyun's just trying to take it to the air, which makes sense as a Milia player. As you're a Milia player, you know you want to just get in the air, right?
Yeah. And Milia, of course, we were talking about how Nagoriyuki doesn't have very fast buttons. Milia's fastest button is actually only 6 frames. So yeah, when in terms of defensive play on the side of Milia, most of the time you don't want to be put into a situation where you have to block. You want to try and just play neutral in terms of being defensive, right? You want to take to the skies, you want to try and create some space between the two of you. So yeah, I'm going to assume with all those 2S meetings, it's catching a lot of up-backing from the side of Aliyun.
Yeah, got a 4-frame window. I believe it's 4 frames familiar for her pre-jump. Try to force die to the corner. Wow, don't show me gaps. Don't show me gaps. Blood pressure's going to go down as well, giving Dai a lot of freedom when it comes to these teleports. Up back to the bite. Aliyun still scheming. Boy, that move, eh?
But sometimes, like, because if it were me, like we're talking about what we would do in this situation, I would have been fully conditioned to hold down back already. But Aliyun still not scared yet of not holding up back. He's still perfectly fine to try and jump out of situations, and it is getting him out of command grabs. But Blue RC cancelled, nice. Goes for the. It did a little bit too early from what I could see. If he did it just a frame or two later, we would have actually been able to avoid that burst right there. However, Aliyun still able to get a mix. It's going to get a wall break off this now as well with the charge dust.
Looking all Aliyun this round, right? It's going to get that 50 tension. There we go from the positive, just moving around, waiting. I can't believe how patient Dai is. Just not taking the bait, right? Not trying to actively fish out for where Aliyun's going to be. Accepted that he's too elusive, but that does not look like a safe jump. Hold the sword. Is that head?
That's dead. I'm pretty sure that's dead.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. You're the media player. You know.
Pretty much if it's under 50%, you can assure yourself, for the most part, a lot of supers will just kill you. But that's how it goes. But yeah, and a full stick. The thing that hurts me more is the full stick of butter, man. You manage to have the whole 100% meter, a lot of opportunity to be able to call out and mix up, and not being able to spend it once. But Aliyun with another opportunity to build a lot of bar here and use it with that positive bonus wall break.
Yeah, that was really sick. Saw last second that was airborne and converted perfectly. Gordon Ramsay would be proud. But I've also got a move like haircut, but mine is slightly better. Slightly better. Nice interruption, though.
Out in the dash forward, yeah. Side swap. Decides not to spend the meter. Gets RC super. Is that another super afterwards? No. Sets up Oki cross on.
You can do double super there, right?
Yeah,
or do you
you
need
can
to
do
be closer
double
to the corner? You can do double super.
You can do double super pretty much from the majority of ranges, yeah.
Okay.
I would have thought with Dai having burst available, I thought that would have been the option to call out, but goes for a mix, still manages to take the round. Dai probably just decided, yeah, I'm just going to hold on to my burst this round. It's not going to be with the deficit that we're on at the moment, and with Aliyun with the amount of meter that he has, might be too much of a hill to climb. But
possibly
able to spend the burst this round now. Gets called out on the 2H with the haircut. Gets a meaty close S.
Get Fuzzy.
Wants a mix.
Oh, get this guy on Twitter. He's getting hit with a 10. He's getting hit with a 10. This is why you follow Aliyun, guys. This is why you follow. This is why you follow Aliyun, though, right? If you follow Aliyun, then you know the setup. You know not to get hit by it. It's only.
Oh, you can. That's the problem. You can know the setup. Knowing the setup is kind of half the battle. You still gotta block it, man. I know these setups, but I'm getting opened up.
You're not wrong. Follow Aliyun, man, and mate. Then you've got a slim chance to block it when you run into him on ranked, because like I said, everyone becomes the same victim, right? Everyone, when you get knocked down, we've all got the same name against Milia. We're all one.
Tries to call out with the 6P on the ground on the anti-air approach, but back out into neutral now. Gets a counter hit. Jump S doesn't manage to convert off it, however.
Slash. Good
5P and P, yeah. Counter hit. Gonna get the close S pickup again off this. Bursts out. Understandable. Does not want to give Aliyun the positive bonus. Doesn't want to try and get him to build meter.
Yo, we. You know what? Sometimes people play with their heart. I respect it. You was fishing, and you haven't been fishing most of this match, to be fair. But now you're going to get hit with the angel.
Yep. Next mix up. Hard knockdown. Gonna build 50 meters. Gonna confirm off this. No! RC?
Worst moon. No. You don't call that bad moon. That was the worst moon. He did it without block stuff. That was ridiculous. He just ran up and did it. TK'd. Ugh.
What an anti-air with the 2K.
That was pretty grimy. Okay, 1-1. 1-1 for style. Backdash.
Oh, backdashes the DP.
Oh, 5Ks. The Nago Yeezys all over the place right now. Check the creps. Gets over. Nice. Hit him with the mace. And again.
Overhead. 2H does get blocked, however. Oki once again. Empty low blocks. The YRC doesn't get a punish, however.
And this time, Haircar getting snuffed out with stand. 5S.
Alioun having a lot of options here. He does have 50 meter and burst available to him. Die though with the defense. Blocks the dust, doesn't block the overhead. Gets counter hit, jump S. This is going to be a wall conversion here. Oh, doesn't get the last hit. Tank. Offensive
You have too much
burst.
power. You forgot. You're not in stream chat now. You got too much power. You can't say stuff like that. You can't say stuff like that. Okay. Potential last round. Alioun hanging in there. Goes for S this. Probably didn't know the sweep was going to hit. Too much damage. Too much damage, Tank.
Mix the game. 50 meter on the side of Die. He's going to go for even more supers. Look at that blood gauge crank. It's gone all the way up to level 2.
Wow.
And the scoop. Hard call out on the additional movement option there from Alioun. See, one of the things is that if you go for that flower movement option, the one that leaps million forward, unless you're like super high up, you're not going to be able to do another option after that until you hit the ground. So seeing that, responding to it, jumps straight back up, scoops him straight out of the air. Die.
Yeah, so like that, you know what it is? It's because Nago's mobility is not great, yes, but that was such a sick moment to see him jump up. But speaking of moments, MetaView, the official highlight partner of 2021, EVO Online. Download the app to relive moments like that and other great moments that EVO have had, or visit evo.metaview.gg.
Yeah, we'll be back with even more Guilty Gear just after this break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
The brutish impulse, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Countless footsteps and two small ones that I haven't forgotten. Sweets and loud music, and I don't lie with no child sleeps. That night then will give me a lifetime of happiness. Words I want you turn into facts. Battle cry. All the sound that life seems to be. Blessing us rock, break the battle cry. On my last night with you, the trickster was more rock, break the. Now it's just a few footsteps on the too small was the rock parade.
Hey guys, welcome back to Europe Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. Coming up soon, we've got losers quarterfinals, so we've got even more matches over on the losers side. We've got Kurokic from Russia, Potemkin, going up against Armix 27. Kurokic, as you can see, they're getting knocked out by Uriel Legion. A close set at 3-2. And Armix coming from the losers side, going up against Barry Bones. Again, another close set, 3-2. So, Potemkin versus Ramlafal. It's going to be... I mean, Kurokic, like I say, you call him Kura King, and he's called Kura King for a reason, right? Mm-hmm. But when you just look at this, like, just pure, like, numbers, when you look at it as just the characters, not the players, it feels like this is going to be rough for Potemkin to get in. But saying that, he does have armor on his moves, and Ramlafal's buttons, whilst they do cover a lot of space, I would say are very committal. So you're going to see a lot, I'm hoping to see a lot of sequences where Ramlafal commits to those far S buttons just to get absorbed by armor. But Armix starting on the offense now, and with Potemkin being a taller character, is going to get more options for him to be on the defense.
Yo, that Garuda was straight from the butchers. That was so meaty. That must have been plus triple figures. Oh my gosh. I was listening to what you're saying, Tang. I won't cut you off. But I had to. The true enemy, Garuda Impacto, basically won that for Kurokic. And I've heard, a little birdie told me, actually not a big birdie, you know the ego at the beginning of the match, right? Told me that Kurokic beats Rams. Like, that is just it. This is what I heard. And I've seen it once or twice. But this is EVO. There's a lot more pressure now. So let's see if he can keep that title. Right now, Armix is saying, no. I'm not any Ram. I'm Ram lethal, not Ram moderate damage, Ram medium strength, lethal. But
and there's that armor absorption. Baits a burst, gets a Potemkin buster.
Brown bread. That character is brown bread.
Yeah. So as we were just saying, you know, all he needs is just that one absorption of armor on those very far committal buttons from Ramlafal, and that entire sequence just swung straight from Armix being able to exert pressure to then getting put in the corner. One armor absorption, burst bait, boom, explosion.
Yep.
Very fast game.
I don't want to give my sources, but yeah, I don't know. The info I had on Kurokic just not losing to Rams, the prophecy's looking true. It's still early because it's first to 3. And this has happened like every game, right? Like, Kurokic has been in the back foot, fights from back to the corner, and you only need to...
One mistake gets made, yes, and then it all just goes from there in an explosive fashion.
Exactly. So, Armix can't, rely on their laurels too much when they've got the position like this, because one backdash, one mega fist, one Garuda can change the whole tide. But a punish on the Hammerfall is a good start, just playing very patient, not overextending, but Kurokic is coming in. What a burst. That made a lot of sense, actually. Good tech.
Oh, good tech. Avoids the sword explosion as well. Gets put into the corner. Explosion does clip Kurokic, however. Yeah. Gets clipped by explosion once again, but backdash, Potemkin buster.
It begins.
Catches the backdash. One more mix. PR steep. Oh my lord.
It begins. One backdash potbuster. That was wrong. And the thing is, when you've got that sort of momentum and you've got 50 tension, you can literally just throw out potbuster and punish any one backdash. That's the thing. It was checkmate. It was actually checkmate. Let's see if it happens again. Because Kurokic had no business winning that. Let's keep it real, right? He was getting absolutely watched. But the one moment, and That's why Curry King is Curry King, right? Just needs that one time. Needs that one opportunity to bring it back. Counter hit Mega Fist could be it, but Armix staying strong, keeping the corner. YRC.
No 50-meter that time to be able to PRC. The Potemkin Buster does manage to retain corner pressure. Counter hit.
Yeah. Nice way to stop the flick on the explosion on the sword there. Armix paying attention to what's going on, not just losing, but so is Kurikic seeing the fuzzy earlier on, maybe in the tournament, and going, oh, I've got those as well. I can block that. I see what you done to Barry. I'm not Barry. I'm Curry King. Mega Fist, we're in there. Back to wave 5k whiffs. Speaking of whiffs, Armix with a clean whiff punish there on the whiff Mega Fist. Good stuff. One round apiece.
Oh, round start Parapop.
You're rude. You're rude.
Armix, you've started offense every single round. Now I'm going to start offense. Now you're going to have to deal with me exerting this pressure round start. Charge Dust. No burst on the side of Armix. Easy peasy. 7 golden lamps.
Curry King, man. What can we say? What can we say? Like, he is like the embodiment of give me one chance. Put me in, coach. Just this one time. I'll prove to you that I'm good. That's all he's ever wanted, asked for, received, and look what he's done with it. Every game, he has been on the back foot. Bar that last round when he went, you know what? It's my time. It's my time to shine. Round start, Kara Potbuster.
And here we go. Kurikic starting off round start 6H as well. I think he smelt something on that round start to actually be able to get him into the match offensively a lot more quickly. But Gatling's into a counter hit. Armix gonna be able to carry Kurikic to the corner, does manage to get another pickup on the explosion, gets thrown into the corner, however, it's time for Kurikic to mix. Gets hit by Reversal Super. And he does wake up Reversal, Potemkin Buster get in that corner. Beats a burst. Buster.
I'm tired of Kurikic. He's just so rude. And he's also like clairvoyant when it comes to burst. I think it's a little bit easier with Pop because you know, I think with Pot it's a lot easier sometimes to see when someone wants to burst, right? Because you're like, oh, you're in Pot Buster threshold. You're definitely going to burst. Clearly you're going to burst, right? But he's been so on point with the burst baits. And it leads to so much good block, but the true enemy is in the building. More Garuda impacts. This is what you've got to look out for, but fights back. Armix swinging the swords in the corner. Cheeks? Yeah, of course. Good back dash.
Dashes the bar S. Gets a hard knockdown, pushing Armix back towards the corner, and there's the Kara Pot Buster again. Didn't even need to spend the 50-meter either. A nice 3-0 coming in for Kurikic. But Armix, really good performance for this run in EVO. So yeah, really good stuff from Armix. But Kurikic, like I say, Curry King, Potemkin Buster City.
He's a Chad, man. He's a Chad. I commentate this guy. I feel like his chaperone. I feel like an entourage of Kurikic. Because all the time I'm commentating, he's in the tournament. I'm like, who's getting Pot Buster today then? Who's getting Garuda Impact into oblivion? Like, this is what this guy does. This is what he does. And the prophecy was true. You don't lose to Rams. I'm sorry, Armix. And Armix is clearly good. Got to top 8, right, of EVO. Like, and they showed, like, acknowledgement of matchups. But, yeah, Kurikic is just constructed uniquely, man. I don't know what to say. But these two players are also constructed uniquely. Dai, Ken, D. We've got Nago versus Eno. I have no idea how this goes. I feel it could be similar to like the Nago Nago Milia matchup, but Eno's not as fast as Milia. Nowhere near as fast. But I feel she can kind of occupy those angles slightly.
Well, we're going to have to see Dai already starting off on the offense. A very early burst from Ken. Deep gets clipped out of the note throw. Yeah, a lot of these trades now are going to be starting to work out in Dai's favor with that life lead now. Trade once again, doesn't manage to mash out of the stagger, bursts out, doesn't want to avoid the wall break.
Oh my gosh, Violence has been selected. Dai is going, no, I'm not giving you any room. Nice hit confirmed, but... Oh, the blood stopped in the animation. Oh my gosh, swing, bada, swing. Get off of me. What are you doing? I don't want to hear your music. I'm not buying your mixtape, love. Stop it. That was ridiculous. Dai does not care. Mask on, mask off. Anyone can catch this sword.
Charge does catches the backdash.
No, we ain't got dust combos. No.
Was that an intentional whiff? Was he trying to get a burst bait whiff?
Oh, maybe. Yeah. That's a good point. Sorry, Diane. I don't doubt your execution. It might have been a burst bait. My bad. Oh, we catch those though.
YRC doesn't get blocked. Able to start up pressure. Side swap. Gives him the 5k. Take the Tims. Gets hit and stroke the big tree. Burst out from Die. Trade very much in Die's favor. Gets a corner position.
Oh, can't punish it during the air, I believe. Now the guard break, the overhead hits and blocks by Die here. Jumps
Nice
away.
FP to push him out. Gets cut hit by stroke the big tree again. That's twice that happened that round.
It's rough, man. Like, it could be a case of Die's trying to throw them. Could be that. I'm not sure. I don't think Nago has really good low close-up moves to stop stroke the big tree. From far away, 2S is great.
Yeah.
As we see there, damn, I need to really put this crystal ball away. But yeah, a little bit too early. Good whip punish there by Ken. And now, this is the difference in the matchup. Now, we saw Ken earlier against Chip and couldn't get it started. Backdash throw, though. Speaking of getting stuff started, OTG. Yum. Yum. Yum.
Yeah.
Gourmet.
How are we supposed to address it with like that very first round? Like, Ken Deep should have surely won that first round, but just didn't manage to just baseball swings. I'm still reeling back from that, man. It hurts.
Yeah, Dad. I almost got whiplash from seeing Zong get hit by that. I don't know how Ken Deep felt.
Baseball just goes for the Beyblade underneath the horizontal chemical love.
Always got. That's such a threat, right? Oh, jumps away from it, but doesn't know the punish. Oh, maybe Nago can't punish because Nago's not got an air option, right? Oh, what pick? Okay, Ken. That was pretty good, mate. That was pretty good. But yeah, I wonder if Nago can punish that super like that without having an air option. I'm not sure. Big body
Goes for a
problems, I
trade,
guess.
gets a hard knockdown. Chemical Love pushing Die back towards the corner, gets a counter hit, 2H burst out from the side of Die, does want nothing to do with it. 5P interrupts Ken Deep, stops the pressure.
Ken is slippery, man. He's moving away from the sword normals and he gets in with stroke the big tree. It begins once again. YRC gets over. Oh, that was clean.
Completely avoids it.
Yeah. Drill. Oh,
Doesn't manage to get the sweep.
Yeah, 2D not having a good enough range after max range. 2K blocks and he goes for the mash. Text. Ridiculous. Slash.
Clipped by the end of the pressure string as well.
That was a slosh. Yo! Oh, nearly got the confirm.
Beyblade
Not
round start.
high enough. Psycho Crusher. Oh, where you going? Gold
Gold
burst.
burst from Die. How is he going to spend it?
Again. Just. Oh, I think this is baited, right? I think. Well.
I think he even died him, but
Yeah.
Oh no, and the blood rage is going to come in.
Safe.
But Ken
safe,
Deep didn't recognize it. He didn't recognize it.
Oh. Yeah. Those normals get a lot more damage and a lot more range, but the recovery seems to be a lot longer as well. Good whiff punish there. Just outside of the closest range, and Ken not getting caught napping. Gets in there and we've seen him, like, he's using stroke the big tree so well. Like we said before, like, not having a run and having sort of like an aerial approach when you do 6-6, very hard to navigate the screen, but Ken's using the special very well. And like that TK Psycho Crusher is just so good, and Die's not reacted to it, right? Die's blocked it and then snuffed out the options afterwards, but you've got to react to it. You've got to stop Ken doing it in the first place. Otherwise, you hold this command grab, listen to my tunes.
And that's going to go for the wall as well. That's it. Oh, not quite.
We big bodies. We big bodies. We big bodies.
Psycho Crusher.
Oh,
Can't hit 2H. Oh, this is big.
no. Didn't. I like the call out. You know what? When your back's
It's in
against
the
the
air.
wall,
That's
bust
fine.
out. Yo, hello? Okay. When that straight a big tree whiffed, I was like, you are in danger range. You don't want to be that close to Nago without any defensive options.
Good interruption with the 5P to stop Eno jump D. Gets carried towards the corner, burst out from Die. Both trying to scope each other out, and once again, interrupting with that 5K brings Eno back to the ground. Counter hit on Stroke the Big Tree. Gonna go for another mix, gets opened up low. And the super to break the wall. Hard knockdown. Potentially 1-1 mix for game. Die does have 50 meter for YRC. There it is.
Ken straight back in there. Yep. Show him the chords, show him the notes. I really like Ken's decision making when he comes to wall break. I don't think Ken's dropping the combo. I know Ken's got the confirmed, right? He's purposely going, no, I want you to stay in the corner. Because this must be a matchup that is very hard for, or very risky for Eno to navigate. I don't think it's hard as in she doesn't have things to do, because Ken's presented them to the table. But they all come with such massive risks doing it against Nago, because at any moment, Nago could become unhinged and Beyblade and literally take off 75%.
Like, here we go. We've already managed to see a lot of specials coming in from the corner and a whiffed gold burst on the side of Ken Deep. It was a gold burst, however, so does manage to retain some of that first gauge. Catches a backdash, starts his offense. Throws the note on top. Ken Deep will straight the big tree, gets a hard knockdown, sets up again.
Yeah. Praise be wall breaks, because that was someone's life once upon a time. Just holding that Eno pressure, universal bite, GG's. Shake my hand. I got you. You let Die out of the corner for a split second. And that's what happens. Jump.
Super jump. Beats him air to egg, forces him to block the jump K. Good interruption with the 2S. Finally manages to stop Ken Deep from doing straight the big tree. Psycho Crusher, interruption again. Very nice.
Yep, catching the backdash as well with the S. Oh, I think it looks like Die's going for something on those trees. Yeah, it might be throw, or I don't know what he could interrupt button-wise. I'm not sure. Goldburst gets staffed. Ken pressing corner, trying to keep the corner position. Drops a combo that time, I believe, but take the reset. Beyblade, any moment. Unhinged, let it rip. Don't backdash me.
It's a pickup, doesn't follow up the rest of the S series. Back out into mid-screen. Punish. And yeah, OTG. Tying it up 2-2.
Boy, I think what's happening is Ken Deep's slightly been conditioned by the yum-yums. He doesn't want to get bit. He's like, I don't taste very nice. Don't, stick to your 5 a day. You don't want to bite at me. And the backdash is just getting completely read by Die. I think that's what's going on, because when Ken Deep's in neutral and Ken's got his offense going and his control, it's not looking too bad for him. But yeah, the threat of bite, and what happens is because Die's using so many specials, his blood pressure is really high. So he needs the bite to maintain the, I can just do this into this into this. And Ken's just a little bit scared. And to be fair, you should be, because Nago's mad scary. Mad scary. So, yum, it might be GG's. It might be GG's.
I mean, you've said in times past that anytime that a Nago Ryuki gets a command grab, it's GG's. He's guaranteed to win that round.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think that's the thing. But this is EVO. There's a lot more pressure, but apparently my prophecy is still true. If you get bit, if you get yum-yums, it's just an end of the round. I think Nago gets so much mental and in-game momentum from getting a bite, it's very hard to stop. Especially, again, no meterless reversal. Too hard. But Ken, he's battle hardened. He won't let that phase him. Right now, got the corner position, counter hit, big damage on the table, no burst on Die's side here. Ooh.
Gets reset into the overhead as well, gets a wall break. Again, only breaking the wall with 50 meter in the back pocket to be able to guarantee those hard knockdown frames. Gets opened up by the jump D once again. 7 golden letters.
Tank.
We're going to final round.
Again, final round. Psycho Crusher in there, Die. Probably will get the burst back this round. Gonna have to block for a hot minute. No tension. Used quite a bit of it trying to hold FD, but Ken burst.
And the burst with this doesn't get a punish, but he's gonna keep the corner. Blocks it overhead. Interrupts, brings Eno back down to the ground. Gets right back into the corner. Decides to break the wall this time. Definitely wants to get that positive meter. He feels like the life deficit is going to be too much for Die to handle. And there it is, stroke the big tree. Ken Deep pushing forward into losers semi-final 3-2. What a close set.
Some people have the title of Mad Genius, but sometimes you go. There's the mad part and the genius part. Ken did throw after Beyblade. I think that is when it's a perfect blend of Mad Genius, because that is so risky, but in the moment, to be able to not only come up with the option in your head, to physically input throw in that situation, yeah, you're constructed uniquely, my guy. Ken, good stuff. Clutched it out. Last round, Tank. I couldn't do it. I couldn't.
Definitely not. So yeah, here's our bracket so far. So you got winners final. You got Leffen going up against Uriel Legion. And then we finally got our losers semis. Now you got Kurikich going up against Ken Deep. So we've gone from 8 down to 4 halfway through. And so far, there's not really been anyone who I can put a pin on in terms of, you know, characters who we're going to see push all the way through to grand finals. It's very much anyone's game. Like, all these characters have such amazing strengths to them that I can't distinctly say, oh yeah, this character is broken, this character is going to be the one that takes it all the way through. Like, going into it in the top 8, there was only 2 players that hadn't even lost a round in their run-up to this top 8. One of them was Leffen, the other one was Uriel Legion. Both of the players in their very first rounds in top 8, of course, Ken Deep versus Leffen was 3-1 to Leffen, and Uriel Legion 3-2 to Uriel Legion Kurikich. So these matches are getting closer and closer now, and you're finally getting to see what I'm going to assume is that now Leffen and Uriel Legion actually losing rounds on the scoreboard is going to make them start sweating a little bit now, especially them both playing up against each other now in winners final. And we're going to hopefully have that be a 3-2 as well. You know, more matches going forward, more matches being played. You know, it's definitely what I like to see at EVO as well.
100%. I'm down for it.
And of course, I'm always down for more tournaments. Speaking of tournaments, PlayStation tournaments. Sign up and compete now. If you love tournaments, if you love playing in them, I mean, I know I do, PlayStation tournaments are the one to check out. So like I said, PlayStation tournaments, sign up and compete now. Now, coming up next, we've actually got this amazing blast from the past. Let's check out this amazing EVO moment, and we'll be back with some more Guilty Gear Strive.
He breaks the law, goes underground, and then he pokes with the punch move with Eddie, and at the same time, YRCs to come out of the break the law. So if the punch move from Eddie hits you, he can react during the time freeze and easily get a combo because he comes out of the ground from the YRC.
Right, then you're in the world of pain.
Such an interesting tactic, such a difficult tactic to deal with. So Ogawa looking over a few notes here.
Because you're never going to face little Eddie. You're always going to face what Ogawa is. So it's
right.
Yeah.
If you land in between them, you can't even hit Eddie because he's behind you.
Right. Wow, that is ridiculous.
So tricky.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
All right, Ogawa starting off strong, pushing Washige to the corner, but again, Milia's air mobility is not going to keep her there for very long. But right now, she's in a sandwich.
Oh my God. Well, Shige trying to figure out what to do here, could not find any options, pretty much lost all of his life. Ogawa trying to keep up that momentum.
Oh, and a big grab, but the Secret Garden stops the knockdown.
Oh, wow, here it comes. He's got a chance here.
Again, sets up the disc, but too far from the corner to really make use of it. All right,
oh, raw 6 K.
Yeah, big counter hit. Oh, and gets him with the hair car. And so Washige bringing it back. Interesting to note, Ogawa did use his burst there, but he bursted a little bit later in the combo because he got his burst baited last game, so was a little more patient with his burst this time, so he's going to have it back quicker now because it wasn't baited.
All right, Washige back in there. He's going to have to... Wow, Ogawa kind of running away from now.
Big 2H anti-air, gets him the combo, takes him to the corner, but messes up the disc, gets 5H instead.
Trying to get that positioning down right now.
And nice, Washige predicted the puddle summon and actually killed Eddie. And a real bad burst here, completely whiffed. Look out for the dead angle.
There
Yep.
you go.
Wow, kills Eddie again. Washige's doing everything right
man,
now.
you can't swing at that, man.
And this is gonna get him real low. No burst, no dead angle. He's gotta block this out.
Washige.
And he gets caught low. Washige bringing it back, 1 game apiece.
Just hyper aggressive. Ogawa swinging at things that he shouldn't. That was all Washige.
Yeah, I have to attribute that win to Washige making sure to keep Eddie out of the fight. Killed Eddie multiple times immediately when he was summoned, and he just basically was not a factor at all in that second round. All right, so a close match here going into game 3.
All right, now comes the last adjustment.
And again, that's what I'm talking about, predicting the summons and taking them out immediately. Washige with such a big advantage here. Ogawa choosing not to burst, and there's the OTG burst.
Gets the grab, here comes the corner pressure.
Oh, and he catches him with the low, such a tricky mix-up.
That buzzsaw is block stun for days. Ogawa can do, oh!
Big Nobiru.
What a read.
And just taking chunks out of Milia's life bar.
Really no reason not to do it, but that's gonna hurt.
All right, Ogawa unsummoning, resummoning. Trying to just work Washige towards the corner.
Trying to make much more. She can make a mistake, and there it is.
Oh, and Eddie actually ran out naturally, so Ogawa's not going to have that available for a little while. And there's an OTG burst from Washige.
And little Eddie's back, pulls him out immediately. Another sandwich.
So smart. Saw Washige jump up really high, knew the trajectory of the pin. Ogawa was 1 step ahead, broke the law to avoid the pin, and Washige came right down into Eddie pressure.
And he hasn't seen that setup yet. At least he's not sure how to handle it. All right, here comes Washige with her damage.
But he did hit Zato, not Eddie, so if Ogawa can get out of this pressure, he will have Eddie available, and he does, flies out of the corner. And there's the puddle summon, but Washige just comes right over it. And Ogawa trying so hard to prevent Washige from jumping out of the corner.
Oh, dives right into the Nobiru.
And again, the break the law with the Eddie punch.
Wow, he actually blocked the first hit too and didn't even let the wire see it.
Oh, big counter hit that launch.
What a gamble.
And the dead angle doesn't bait it. Gets caught low again, has to burst immediately.
Full meter though, full meter! He's gonna have to do, oh he can't, no burst!
So smart!
Oh my
so
God!
Smart.
Genius!
So smart, he couldn't burst because of the super. But Washige thinks it's over!
Lock down,
but he won the last round! And Ogawa doesn't care! He still got 65%!
Oh my God!
Washige, no!
Washige, not like this! What are you standing up for?
Why? Oh my God! Washige thought it was over and stood up, and Ogawa gave him no remorse.
That is exactly what happens. Do not celebrate you with pop off.
Oh my God!
Take it in, flex on him.
Unbelievable.
Let's go and step it body. Let's go and step it body. Step it body. Step it body. Strike back. Get them out of your way. You don't care if along the way the little sacrifice. Strike back. Get them out of your way. Listen to your heart. Let the voice in your head. Get them out of your way. You don't care if along the way the little sacrifice. Strike back. Get them out of your way. Don't melt in the world. Find your way.
Welcome back, guys. Hope you enjoyed the bluff and pass. I remember seeing that live, but yeah, that was emotional. So emotional. Tank, what are you doing? Why are you standing up?
Us Milia players need to stretch our legs from time to time, and you know how it is. You know, we do need to stand up from time to time, contrary to popular belief.
Is that what happened? Have you cracked the code? I didn't know that. Is that one of your theories? One of your tinfoil hat moment? It was a leg stretch.
Yeah, just a leg stretch. It's just a routine. You know how it is. But anyway, coming back from that, so winners final coming up next. So we got TSM Leffen going up against RL Uriel Legion. So as we mentioned before, we've got Chip versus Nagoriyuki. Boy, you thought it was going to be bad when we saw Dai versus Aliun, and we also saw Dai get the baseball bat swing on Ken Deep in the last match. You better get that Twitch clip button ready with this matchup if Uriel Legion is able to get counter hit confirm on Leffen. This is this is the peak volatile matchup here in Guilty Gear Strive. Like, damage out the window. We're playing dive kick now. It's just one hit will kill.
Yeah, this is I think it's scary on both ends, right? Chip, because it's like, oh, I could die at any moment. I'm living on life support. That's what happens when you're an origami character, right? You look good, pay that paper though. So you gotta be careful. And what's that air throw? Yeah.
Checks the Alpha Blade with an air throw. Who does that?
He tried to do it again. Oh, he's... No. Get this guy out of the lab. He's moving like Dexter. He actually needs to get out of the lab. Ooh, but Leffen's got layers. Oh, no.
Blocks the YRC, doesn't confirm. Gets a command grab, however. RC, quick confirm. Into round 1.
What a start. The air throw. I'm still not over it. But
see, I don't think kit players, when they think about like their mortality, think of it in a fearful kind of way. I would imagine it's more like Ralph Wiggum sat at the back of the school bus going, I'm in danger. You know, they just kind of have to, they kind of do just have to laugh at the face of danger, really.
Yeah, some people go out like a candle, some people go out like a firework. And I'm pretty sure Chip's the firework kind of guy. He's like, if I'm going to lose me doing my best thing, right? Living my best life. Right now, jump 2K, cross up. Okay, Yuru blocks the low, tries to check with the Yeezy 5K, doesn't work, jumps away from the throw, baits the burst, and he gets the punish on the gold version. He's in there. Yum, I win. Let's go. Bites into win. It's actual match. But this time, Leffen probably going to be a bit more mobile with his movement. Oh, tries to check him with the throw.
Mac dashes the first bit of Wrecker. Catches with Beyblade. Super jump in. Tries to go for jump dust to try and call out Leffen's aerial movement. Doesn't work out for him. Gets put into the mix. Burst out from Uriel Legion.
Look at the run, pushing him all the way to the corner, and he actually does get the wall break as well. President in the building. I like the idea. Caught me slipping. But Leffen here has got 50 tension and positive, and he's going to use that bar. Running again. Not going to get the wall splat this time. Backdash gets caught by the 6K overhead. You can't escape, but big bodies, big defense. Survives. Block YRC. Trade.
He gets traded. First game going to Leffen.
He's the president. He's in charge of all the finances, the income going in and out. He'll take those trades. I wonder what he went for. It must have been close S, because I don't think 6P would have traded there. I think he would have just outright won. So it must have been something like close S.
And of course, with a character like Chip as well, like we've talked about before, how some players tend to prefer to try and keep hold of the corner to the best of their ability and not transition until they have 50 meter to break it. Since Chip obviously is so predominant in a neutral space, he's more than happy to actually break the wall whenever he has the possibility to, right?
Yeah, but right now we saw the classic. You reach, I teach. Leffen went for the throw, clean backdash by Urien, took off 50%, completely licked off. This time, too scared to move, so Urien gets the throw. Mission complete. The conditioning has been applied. No brand drops. Oh my, what? Yo, tank, take over, man. I can't. That was ridiculous.
Bro, I'm out. Oh, and he gets a first make close as punish as well. Oh my god. Okay. Doesn't get the punish on the charged overhead. Okay. Back out into more of a neutral space. Checks with the 5P. Jump dust.
We are protecting this guy. This is my domain. This is my ends. I don't care if you're president. You do not have jurisdictions to be here. Don't ever hidden leaf me. I will throw you. I will throw you.
That was probably the quickest comeback I've ever seen. That was madness.
Stop it.
Not even in terms of like character, like that was just player versus player mentality comeback as well.
Absolutely insane.
And there it is again.
You can't burst on this guy. He eats people and bursts. He's a hungry man. Okay, S. Leffen in there, but Uriel doesn't care.
Still has burst and still has 50 meter.
A wise man once said, you cannot dodge what you cannot see. Uriel did not hear that. He doesn't care if he can't see you. He knows where you're going to be. Clairvoyant. But Leffen, the man in the comeback, what a block on the cross up. But Leffen still got the pressure. Uriel taps out. And he's trying to make Leffen tap out with his damage. Outblade whiff. Stop it. Stop it.
Catches him out of the jump 2K.
Too consistent. Too consistent. Leffen, he's
Same
not
side.
deterred though. And this is like a good sign of a strong-willed cat player, right? He's going, oh yeah, you threw me a couple of times. That's cute. You think I'm going to stop though? You're going to do it every time.
Cross up. Daijo boom. Bursts out from Uriel Legion. Brings him back down safely to the ground. Continues pressure. IAD cross up.
Backdash, it's easy. Stop bursting. No.
Burst is no longer a mechanic to you.
Yeah, it doesn't apply. Doesn't apply. When you play against Legion, just it's not an option.
Tried to go for the air throw again. Did you see?
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying about Leffen. Leffen's like, yeah, that's cool. You get a couple of follows on Twitter. You think I'm gonna stop doing my thing because you threw me a couple of times in the air? No. I'm not here for like social capital, bro. I'm here for the money. I'm here to win EVO.
Gets a wall break, gets that positive bonus, building up meter rapidly, straight up to 50%. RC extension, gets a wall run.
Michael Jackson off the wall, but Yuri doesn't care.
YLC, crossed up. Backdash tries to throw him, gets hit, counter hit. Wall break once again.
Catches the backdash. That was crazy. PRC. Okay. Get in the corner. Leffen's getting hit. YRC. Release me. I like it. That was the last thing I would have been expecting. I kind of like that.
Taking up 2-1 now. But yeah, this time you're seeing a lot more of those jump air grab attempts actually not working on the side of Uriel Legion, and Leffen's managing to run with it.
Yeah, I think Leffen's not being deterred, changing at the timing, not just going, oh, you can air throw this? Okay, I'll just stop doing it. Real good option. Making Legion, and like Uriel, have to keep on his toes. Oh, he's on his toes. Twinkle toes. A graceful gorilla out here with a massive damage, but moving nimble.
Oh, tried to cancel out the blue RC with his own.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Man grab gets hit on the way down.
BRC, slow down time, and another air throw again. Not deterred from the whiffs. He's got a plan. Got a plan, and he's going with it. I respect it, but the cross-up works for Leffen. Here we go. The blender has been started. Big whiff. J2K. 2D.
Down once again. Good block on the cross-up. You can't block forever, though.
Yo. The legendary stuff. 2S whiff into 2H. The mental frame trap. Think you can press a button because I whiffed the button? Nah.
And there's the 6K option again.
Duel 3.
Leffen just one round away.
Oh, catching the backdash. Leffen fired out of the corner though. I don't think Leffen's even presented the DP.
No, not even.
Yo. Okay, so we're not blocking that, we're just fighting back. I respect it. Nago's got the damage to make the comeback, but he has to get in first. Needs to find an opening.
Finally gets opened up by the command grab as well. And the cross up. Yeah, just managed to falter just a little bit at the end there. The one time that Uriel Legion doesn't jump up to attempt to air grab the command grab, Leffen's able to then set up a knockdown situation afterwards, and that's managed to secure Leffen a spot in Grand Final.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like a hard matchup, right? We're always going to talk about or boil it down to the mobility of Chip, right? That's kind of the biggest comparison between the characters. Nago having the big body problems, right? Not having a double jump, not having a run, but has tools to control the neutral. But how do you control Chip? How do you control Chip? But yeah, Uriel showed great promise in that matchup, showed very focused, controlled options, which is very hard to do against Chip because Chip is just so overwhelming. But Nago is such a powerful character. Speaking about power, the Power A Fusion Pro wired controller for the Xbox Series X and S is now available. Go check it out. PowerA.com. All the info is down there for you. So yeah, maybe we can get that and get as good as these guys, because they're so. That match was just insane. To see that, the polarizing sort of like fighting forms, like speed over control, only in Guild Gear, man.
Yeah. But Uriel does have a chance to actually run it back. He's, as you can see, he's sat there in losers final, waiting for whoever progresses from loser semi, which will be happening right now. As you can see, Ken Deep versus Kurkic, Eno versus Potemkin. Now, Kurkin has been on a bit of a tear at the moment. But Ken Deep, talk to the king. Like, I'm pretty sure these guys have played a lot, both in a tournament setting and outside of tournament setting as well. And we know how Ken Deep likes to lab matchups. But round start, can't hit Mega Fist. Are we going to be able to see Ken Deep be able to continue with a structured offense like what we saw on the loser side performance of Ken Deep? Or is he going to struggle to be able to get started?
Yeah, I think that's what it comes down to, right? And even after that point, I think that's sort of like objective one. This is a multi-objective matchup, I feel, because Kurkic has shown that, yeah, with my back to the corner, I can still make comebacks. Watch me. Hold my beer real quick. I'll show you. See? And he's forcing Ken back. Doesn't get the corner, unfortunately. But, yep, checks it again. Like I was saying, Eno has to take risks every time. Gets
off the table. With super.
Ken's got another one. Don't show me the cheeks. Don't show me your cheeks. I'm Eno. Come on. That's my thing, surely. Oh, tries to reach with the heat knuckle. Good 6p, even though it went the wrong way. Shout outs to having upper ankle invincibility. Chupkin in the corner, not where you want to be. Burst because, you know, need the space. Super whiffs.
Follows up with chemical up, gets a wall splat as well. Does decide to break the wall. Going for that positive bonus. The flying on round start. Charge dust overhead.
That was pretty good.
What a call out.
That was pretty good. And that's something that only happens when you play against good players. Ken was like, yeah, I know you're going to flick this note. That's what I want you to do. That means you're not blocking this super. But it's good. It's good that it's like a sign of respect. It's like, I know you're too smart to not fall for this trap. 6 off.
So there's kind of like that second layer of the lasagna, you know. It's like, okay, we know that you're going to do this. And how are you good? Let's see what happens now if I set up another situation where I throw a note on top of you and I have 50 beta. Are you just going to block the note? Are you going to try and jump over it? What is it that you want to do?
I feel Ken was allergic to blocking just then. He got counter hit twice in quick succession. Yeah, no, not anymore. Sorry. RIP. RIP to that move. And Ken with momentum, burst. Kurkic gets out. Let's get blessed, but no knockdown. Back Mega Fist. Yeah, Kurkic is looking for the super. There it is. 2D. Oh, you get stuff off of that. Nice, but not enough. The chop. The slide head. We're in there. Garuda Impactor. Oh, blocked up overhead tank. Yo.
Going in again.
Yo, we out here playing Tetris. Ken Deep. Not getting hit. The wrist gauge is cranked to the top. Like Eno music. Stop it.
And the 5p.
Stop it. 5p. Let me shut down all the options afterwards. Gold burst gets it early, and there's a lot of meter here. Gonna have to worry about so many things Eno can do with this meter, right? So many things.
Burst now, yeah.
Yeah, want some reprieve. Oh, had to block that. That's pretty unreasonable. Get fuzzy. Yes, sir.
Hard knockdown, gets us set up once again. Corner to corner with this pressure now as well. Guard break. Gets opened up low. Gets a wall splat, not enough to kill. Kurkic with just a sliver of health. Chip is going to become a factor, but Kurkic does have 50 meter for this pressure extension now.
Oh.
Manages to avoid the Kara.
Yeah, good stuff by Ken. Showing that Ken Ken's showing very versatile like defense. Right? We've seen Ken sit there. We've seen him be active on like defense, but in terms of like backdashing and jumping away, very hard to read. Oh, and speaking of reads, we needed there. Yo, you know what? Speaking of reads, Kurikic can actually see Braille. He reads Braille with his eyes. He has all the reads.
And here we go again. Gets hit with the super. Oh, throws him out of that dust. Says no, thank you.
I mean, it's definitely a very smart thing that Ken's doing there. He's using someone's skill against them. He's like mentally playing judo, using someone's weight and strength against them. Like he's going, I know you cannot not react to this because you're too good of a player. Let me punish you for it. Be worse. Go back to floor 4 or something. Like, just stop it.
Gets a trade on the Psycho Crusher. Gets hit with Chemical Love. Sets up the no.
Drop whiffs, backdash, stop it.
Catches the charge dust with a Kara Potemkin Buster. Catches that backdash, Mega Fist.
Put that boombox away.
Oh, stop backdashing. Stop.
Oh, Tank, what is going on? I told you the Braille was out. Kurikic has got the reads on the backdashing.
Oh, counter hit, cross arm. Gives him the cross chop. Cheeks. Gold burst from Kendi. Has the opportunity to extend. He's his way out.
Reactions. The game has changed. The tables have been turned. Now Kurikic has shown that card. Oh no! Take it back. The table's still spinning. We're on a roundabout. It's not a table anymore. Hammerfall. YRC? Of course. Let me breathe. Let me play you a tune. Yo! Fist in the face.
5P once again.
Yo, extended. Extended. The 5Ps have absolutely changed the flow of the game. 100%. I don't know how Ken's gonna bait that. Because the baits on the flick have been real good. But that requires you to have meter. How do you stop pot from 5P every time you go forward?
And the amazing part is that since because it is a 5P, it's really quick. So even if Ken tries to go in for like a stroke the big tree, depending on like when you press that 5P, pretty safe. It's like it's a very low committal move, right?
Yes,
so you get to throw out that 5P, block stroke the big tree. And in the case of like, depending on spacing, if it's the faster stroke the big tree, it's negative on 1. So you actually do get to start your turn. Like we saw like a counter hit far on return for trying to block stroke the big tree. And counter hits just seem to be the way that Kurikic seems to be rolling in this set.
Yeah, and we've seen this match before, and Kurikic won in a set. Like you said, they probably played offline. Sorry, not offline. They probably played casuals and stuff. And
outside of the tournament,
yeah, outside of the tournament. I'm sure Ken's gone into the lab, but now he's taking the Garudas, the true enemy. He's in there, close S, jumps, doesn't block the burst though. Straight the big tree, the throw whiffs. Can Ken get some momentum here? He's got the corner. All the legs.
Gets opened up by the legs once again.
Doesn't break the wall, backdash, Portmaster, legacy stuff. Legacy stuff.
And Kurikic. 3-1. He's going to be sitting in losers final. He's guaranteed himself at least 3rd place. He's going to be going up against Uriel Legion in losers final. Whew. Absolutely insane. Get to see the replay right there.
It was looking real good for both players, like potentially, but I think as soon as Kurikic just, took off the weighted clothing and went, oh, 5P. That shut down so many options for Ken Deep mentally. Like we saw a lot less like Psycho Crushes and attempts in the air, and we saw a lot more stroke the big tree. And I felt Kurikic was like, cool, it's a strong option, but if it's only one I have to think about, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, like I think one of the biggest turning points for me in that set, like I said, with that 5P, we had a moment where, we saw the goal burst, 100 meter on the side of Ken Deep. He charges the H version of the Psycho Crusher, and then he's still able to react to the release. You can't spend your meter if you're getting hit. You just spent your burst on getting 100 meter, and now you're getting hit. So,
yeah, go for it, Dan.
But yeah, Plus, we have this time now, big shout outs to Quamba. Check out QuambaUSA.com for the best gaming peripherals. Once again, that's QuambaUSA.com for the best gaming peripherals. And we'll be back in just a moment with more Guilty Gear Strive Losers Final coming up pretty soon. Don't go anywhere, guys. Hey guys, welcome back to Guilty Gear European Top 8. We start off with 8. We're now down to our final 3. Coming up soon, we're going to be having Losers Final. Uriel Legion versus Kuro Kitsch. As you can see, we've got our run right there. Uriel Legion losing to Leffen sitting in grand finals there, wanting to try and get that run back against Leffen. But Kuro Kitsch is the big block in the way, and Kuro Kitsch wants to have a shot at Leffen as well. All these players pretty hungry to get into that grand final spot and duke it out. But yeah, what a top 8 run this has been so far. Really amazing performance. All of these players, of course, going up against each other. And of course, it's going to be a replay of our winners semis round 1 with Uriel Legion and Kurikic as well, 3-2. So, Kurikic looking for that chance not only to get into grand finals, but a chance at proving himself that, well, proving to everyone, he is Kuro King. He is Kuro King.
I mean, from the tournaments I've seen him in, he loves that run. He thrives on it. He's all about it. It gives him, like, I don't know if it's like motivation or like a rabid beast when they're back to the corner. I've got nothing to lose. I'm going to go in, make these reads, get these W's, and get back to finals. Uriel's shown a lot of control, a lot of mental fortitude to go, I'm going to play the matchup. This might not be a good situation for me, blah, blah, blah. My character's limited in certain stuff, but I'll do the best with what I've got, right? You saw that against Leffen. Couldn't do it enough to win. But against Pot, I feel he's not going to go, well, I beat Kurikic before, because like you said, it was 3-2. It wasn't easy. Very scary, so it'll be interesting to see if he changes his approach much. Possibly hitting combos would help, but here we go, Beyblade.
Opens up low, goes
GG's.
into the bite. GG.
Yum into GG's.
Well, he's going to reset back into a neutral situation. Beyblade, hero burst from Kurikic. Play the music. Purple Kent's out with the cross jump on the purple RC. Catches the backdash.
Yeah, Kurikic, you can't break. There's no escape from Cross of Fate. I'm telling you, Yum is GG's. GG's. You gotta get the pop bust out. Throw him back. Grab him back. Nice lows.
Garuda.
Impactor, the true enemy.
Blocks 2H. Uriel's going to be able to start off pressure. Look at that wrist gauge, though.
I can't.
One count hit could be all it needs.
My eyes. Oh, he tried to head.
Scoops him.
Yeah, he said, don't sit on me. Ooh, all the processes. Into K, break the wall, downtown, hit the snow. Oh my gosh, Mega Fist. He's making his way in. He's scheming. But Nago, with the sword normals, controlling the area.
Yeah, and of course, really doing an amazing job of putting the fear into the armored option on Kurikic. We've seen already in that first set on winners semis how making it quite difficult, you know, trying to do a slide head to give himself an opportunity for mix-up, and Uriel Legion going, no, button into Beyblade. Absorb this normal, straight into a Beyblade.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Obviously, Nago's got slow buttons, but he can cancel into him. So the one hit of armor on Pot's move don't really help too much.
Beyblade is fast. Beyblade, you can't see it. Look at it go.
Yeah, this is a hard call out. Oh, I feel that was a heat knuckle attempt, but jump heavy, shades of Baiken in Nago's jumping, very hard. Oh yeah, you can pray, man. 6P didn't work though. No one hears your calls, and this is so hard to navigate around. Look at these buttons. Whoosh. Hammer fall in.
RC. YRC pushes back into Uriel's pressure favor.
Wow,
Slide head
whip
gets
it.
blocked.
Tried to air. Kurikic didn't buy it. And Kurikic hasn't got much health probably in his head as a grappler, looking at it as currency. It's like, I still got money to get in. Let me in the club. I'll show you the ID, I promise. No, my legs. The footwear wasn't acceptable. Couldn't end the club. Uriel in there. Good back
Gets a
throw.
punish. Opportunity for Kurikic to mix. Gets 5P'd out for his trouble. Throws him into the corner for that charge 5D. He says, no, you don't get to mix me.
Yo,
First gets baited.
A hard bait, but drops the juggle combo. Yo, did you see that? Listen, don't you ever think about jumping.
Both players. RC blows up the armor option.
2S, 5S. Big buttons.
Purple RC forces the extension. Oh, does actually manage to get slide head this time. Just a bit too late on the cancel into Beyblade, but Uriel Legion managing to take it up 2-0 now. He's thirsty for that run back.
Yeah, I think he is, and I don't know how Leffen's feeling about it. I don't know if they like the matchup or not. I feel Uriel's like, okay, if I get my next shot at that matchup, I can turn it in my favor because he showed so much knowledge and maybe he's got a little bit of a download on how Leffen plays. But first, he has to get through Curry Kitch. I know he's 2-0 up at the moment, but that can change in a blink of an eye. Backdash. Legacy.
Backdash Potemkin. Buster.
Wow.
Where's that point until Beyblade again?
No. And you know what? That's the luxury you get. The privilege you get when you're 2 games up. You can go, I'm a press a button. With no hesitation, no accountability. Because it's like, I'm cool. I've got a bit of a cushion to sit on to take these risks. And as someone trying to make the comeback, you're like, you would not do that. That's craziness. But Uriel knows exactly the position he's in. Underneath Kurikic's cheeks, apparently, but wake up P. 6K, chasing the backdash. Slide the head do. Important RC tank. So important, because that could have went very bad for Uriel.
Going back out into neutral space now. Both players not with a lot of meter, but Kurikic does have a burst. There's an opportunity for him to get a gold burst. Counter hit. Oof. Trade, that's definitely in Uriel Legion's favor. Gets a hard note down. Has Kurikic's back to the wall. Purple RC. Beyblade catches him out. And he follows into the 6H. Kurikic ends up in 3rd place. Uriel Legion going for that run back against TSM Leffen.
Yeah, that was kind of dominating, right? Like, I wanted to put the Fog Life glasses back on, but I can't because Uriel just dominated Kurikic. I think they just went, I'm just going to play the matchup. I'm going to bypass the name. And sometimes that's a good thing to do, right? When you're going up against a strong opponent, forget about the name and go, I'm just going to play to my character's strength and what's good against their character. He was just on some 360 no-scope stuff. He was just like, you want to jump? 2H. You want to walk forward? 2H. I'm just going to keep sniping you until you get bored and make a hasty decision, and I'm going to punish you for it.
And look at that. See, button into Beyblade was just so consistent in that matchup. We only really got to see like 1 or 2 backdashes into Potemkin Buster. We only got to see that once or twice. And when you're only seeing it once or twice, yes, it does do damage. Yes, it's a very big turning point for Kurikic. But it has to be more than once or twice because it's a long set. You're going to need to have a lot more fear put into players like Uriel Legion for backdash to start getting called out. But at the moment, it was just 6H Beyblade.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard as a big body, you know, suited up to the 9, band like Potemkin, but you're going to see some more mecha stuff. Metal Revolution. Go to the link in chat, download with the code EVOMR, and you get limited access before launch. Game looks insane. There's 2v2 tag. I think it might be time. Might have to jump on it real quick. But yeah, links below. Me and Tank are going to do that. 2v2 fighting games are so sick. So sick. You know why? Because I can give all the pressure to Tank if we lose.
No, I'm gonna have my own little room all to myself, and like my nice little bubble where I get to play Metal Revolution all by myself.
Yeah, good to have the option though. 1v1 and 2v2. Go down below. Get the link for sure. Get that before launch. But
so of course,
stick with Guilty Gear, right?
Stick with Guilty Gear, because I believe we're going to be going to a break, but when we get back, we're going to be having Grand Final TSM Leffen versus RL Uriel Legion. Don't go anywhere, guys.
I hope that it's not the end of sorrow and joy. Vanish in the dark. Future now and past. Vanish in the dark. Waiting on me to stand up. Drowned in pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowned in pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Vanish in the dark. It is hopelessness filled by the light. footprints behind. Don't forget to respect for pain. Drowning pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowning gain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowning pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowning pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Vanish into dawn. Future now and past. Vanish into dawn. When it all mixes up. Vanish into dawn. It's the sweet smell of death. Vanish into dawn. Triple hope never speaks out. Path to liberty, compass the sky. The broken world will cry for humanity. I once had some sweet memories. Each world remains all the same. How can I remember those moments, sweetheart? Tell me, tell me. If there's a man who can make anything, give me the tools to live in the past. It's all gone down so deep I can't see anymore. If that's not the way to go, let me carve your way. I'm a shadow always with you.
Hey guys, welcome back to EVO 2021 Online Guilty Gear European Top 8. We started off with 8. We've now gone all the way down to 2. Grand Final. So TSM Leffen Chip going up against Uriel Legion, Spain, Nagoriyuki. What a run he's actually had throughout the losers run, of course, getting knocked out by Leffen in winners final, managing to run all the way from losers, going up against one heck of a roster, you know, having to go up once again against Kurkic, and going from in winners semi-final 3-2, going all the way to 3-0 in losers final. He's definitely hungry for that run back against Leffen. But Leffen has probably been watching these matches as they've been going on. So Leffen, definitely no slouch. He's been taking notes, watching Uriel Legion. Very close game. I would say, even though it was 3-1, it was very, very close. And of course, Uriel Legion, he just seems to be really on fire right now, especially coming off that 3-0 against Kirk.
Yeah, I think his mental is probably going to be in a very strong place. Like you said, he didn't fall to Leffen badly. He definitely held his own. He stood his ground, and like I said, fighting a force like Chip with a character like Nago, it's like, yeah, when you hit him, you do mad damage, but how do you hit him? And Urien showed so many good ways to stop Leffen running their flowchart, their script. But it just wasn't enough. But yeah, like you said, mentally he must be in a way better place after doing what he did to Kurkic and making that run. Only one match, but showing us okay, cool. Leffen's the only one that can beat him. Now he's got to reset the bracket though. That's the hardest bit, right? It's not about just winning the set, it's doing it twice.
is putting the climb. And we didn't really... One of the biggest strengths with Leffen in the winners final set that we mentioned is that regardless of the fact that Uriel Legion was able to do this really amazing stuff with all the air throws that we saw, it wasn't enough to stop Leffen. It wasn't enough to be like, okay, I'm still going to do like double jump into jump 2K, into command grab, just like what we saw there. He's still wanting to do what he's been doing this entire time.
I mean, the thing is, like, the command grab's got very little recoveries. A lot of reward for little risk for the most part. Doing the air throw is very strong, but right now it didn't pay off because look at the momentum that Leffen's getting from landing. It's like really rough, but all bite. Okay, prophecy time. Does this work against Chip? Maybe the prophecy doesn't work against Chip. Maybe that's the oh no, he went the wrong way.
Oh, tried to go for a cheeky reset into compliant. But yeah, Chip too fast, he outruns prophecies.
He does. I was gonna say it's the presidential status that it makes him immune to it, but yeah, that's better. He's just too fast. He outruns the prophecy. The speed force is unlocked. But here we go, 2S counter hit, taken to the corner, command grabbed.
Charge doesn't get a punish of it, however. Both players with 50 meter. Uriel Legion does have burst on deck.
Yes, off the wall. Love to see the MJ combos, but
oh, 5H.
Fighting out. The jumping gets the combo as well. Cross up, blocked. J jump 2K. Absolutely dominating. Like all the options that you was trying to bring to the table, other than like the jump throws that we saw in the last set. What do you do? What do you do?
Duel 1.
Beyblade out maybe or something? Maybe it is a case you just have to escape it.
Yeah, like of course, every single time that Uriel Legion actually has Leffen in a situation where he has to try and force a mix-up upon him, like we haven't, as we mentioned before, we've not even seen Leffen do a DP. Leffen's not been put into a situation where he's been afraid enough to either DP or just hold up back. He's been able to escape with somewhat relative ease, but saying that, Uriel Legion does actually manage to catch the backdash with the Beyblade.
I think optimizing is Uriel's good stuff. Optimizing the hits is going to be very important for Uriel because they're going to come very like scarcely.
Few and far between, yeah. And there's that DP from Leffen.
He's got to hit him, but right now he is in the hurricane of Chip. Little by little, their health is draining, blocking some things, getting hit by others, but it's just never ending. When can you hit him? That's the only question. Phone a friend, ask the audience. I need an answer. When can you hit Chip? When are you allowed to? Oh, is that how you do it? Is that how you hit Chip?
Well, I guess so.
He took the 50-50. He actually went 50-50. He got the answer. He's on his way to
wall
win.
break as well. That was like wall break.
From mid-screen,
down. Right? Yeah, from mid-screen. It's like, congratulations, Leffen. You put yourself in the corner for this wall break. Thank you.
I respect it.
What?
I respect it. I mean, I was searching for the answer. Uriel knew it. Uriel just knew it. I want him to be my phone a friend.
Are we going to see more Alpha Blades on the side of Leffen? Is he still going to continue to do the cross-up option? Well, there's one. Does manage to avoid it with a jump forward, though. Baits the burst. Going to carry him towards the corner. Cross-up mix. Hard knockdown once again. Same side. RC extension. Where are you going?
Clean. Not yet. All right. Okay, you've got another cross-up Alpha Blade. That's cool. What about when that question's not brought to you? What is your final answer then? Now staying very grounded, just applying relatively safe pressure. See, we go. Now we're going for the wrecker stuff. Delayed wrecker, whatnot. Still applying the J2K pressure, but the buttons. Leffen not scared, staying in Nago's grill. Wants to see what's behind the mask. Catches the backdash with the BRC, and now he's got a corner tank. You think he can fight out here?
Well, he does get a good start with the Beyblade RC, but Leffen with the burst gets a counter hit in the corner. Gonna launch him up. Just wanting to go for that wall break, just not quite enough, however. RC extension 6K gets opened up low. Uriel deciding to burst out.
Yeah, it's hard in that situation, right? You're around down, you want to get some space, you know what you're capable of, but you just run back in, right? It's Chip. And Leffen knows not to give you an opportunity. He doesn't want to fight that neutral game. He wants to be in the most favorable position. Makes 100% sense. 100%.
Like, even when you've got 50 meter on the side of Leffen and he gets a situation like a command grab, right? He doesn't need to spend that 50 meter because he still gets a hard knockdown. He still gets to have a tech situation where he gets to apply mix-up either with Alpha Blade left, right, or gets to do a meaty and go into Wrecker. He still doesn't need to really enforce any hard damaging options with the wall break. He still gets to maintain the corner. And that's, with Chip wall grab, that's definitely where you want to be.
And all these call-outs that, I was about to say, the call-outs that Nago needs to do, Uriel here, it must be like really disheartening when it loses over and over again. And it's hard because Chip is so fast, right? You have to be thinking 2 steps ahead. We're playing like literal high-speed chess. Good blocks at the moment, but the blender isn't finished. The spin's still on. The spin cycle is it's not finished. You can't open that drop. Go away for the close to get clean. Good backdash though, and left it again. The nimbleness, the elusive movements by the president. Can Uriel just control the space for 1 second? No, he can't. No read there on the jump back throw, and Leffen 1 round away.
Oh, tries to go for an early burst bait there. Does get put into the corner for his trouble, and he whiffs a burst. This is going to be huge. Positive bonus coming in. This is his opportunity. There we go.
And that's pretty good because he killed Leffen quick, so there was not much burst coming back.
Yeah.
So he needs this.
I suppose the only real opportunity that you can is if you try and hold it for long enough so that Leffen forces to spend his 50 meter, and then if you block the next sequence. But that's so many sequences that you have to deal with all in succession. Because if Leffen gets one of those, he's going to get a wall break, and then he's always going to have 50 meter. He's
That's
always
true.
going to be able to keep that blender going.
But Uriel, so much momentum, right? Like, everything you said was right. But the fact that Leffen did have a burst, I feel gave Uriel some sort of pass. He had a hallway pass to go, I'm going to do this. And I don't have to second guess my options because I'm just going to go in. I'm just going to hit you and go in.
And also Uriel getting that gold burst as well. Meter makes such a difference in the game, and that's classically Guilty Gear, right? There are some situations in Guilty Gear history where you'd have less health than your opponent, but if you have like a distinctive amount of meter difference between the two of you, then in some cases you could say, oh no, this player is at advantage because he has the opportunity to be able to create these amazing situations that can lead into a kill.
Yeah, I've always been on the motion of like, there's matchups and whatnot, there's numbers, blah de blah, but when you got 50 tension, everything's 5-5. Everything's fair. And even then, you had 50 bars, got a hit, spent it, didn't get to confirm, and then Leffen took advantage, and again, staring. He's in arm's length away of being the EVO winner here for EU. Tank, can Uriel Legion clutch it back like he did the last?
Well, this is the second time that Leffen's been in the championship spot now, and he's looking to be super hungry for it. Gets across up, PRC gonna get a wall break.
Uriel, this is your moment. This is your last chance. No pressure, my guy, but you've got to make it happen here. Backdash, catches the legs, the correct check, but the closest doesn't hit. No, it was a frame kill tank. It was an expensive frame
Oh,
kill.
the color hits 680 supposed to be on it. Yeah, Leffen has to burst out from that.
Oh my gosh, that combo? Are you serial right now? Frosted Flakes, that's ridiculous, but Leffen, he's not over. Burst. Hard.
No, he baits it. Goes for it this time, but he whiffs the Beyblade 2K, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. TSM Leffen Chip from Sweden winning the Guilty Gear European Top 8 at Evolution 2021. Whew.
Yo, the clutch.
Oh, that is clutch factor right there, yeah.
Yeah,
excellent stuff.
I think that could have gone either way. With the whiff Beyblade, I think if he would have went for throw, he might have been the 2K. Maybe. But we will never know. Made it close. Almost did it. He got the reset, let's say. Not almost won the tournament. Almost got the reset. 3-2 again, though. So that shows that Yuri was no slouch. Only losing to Leffen in 2 close sets. So shout out to him as well. But yes, Leffen doing it with Chip. Dominant run, right? Never went into losers.
Never went into losers, yeah. And only losing rounds once he broke out into top 8. Losing 1 round against Ken Deep in winners semifinal. Losing 1 round to Uriel Legion. And then 2 rounds once again in grand final. So pretty decent run all the way through. Only coming across real challenges once breaking out into this top 8.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to be happy with that. As we can see, popping up on screen there, TSM big left. 3-1 over Ken, 3-1 over Uriel, and then 3-2. Oh, sorry, it was 3-1 over Uriel, the earlier one. So that means Uriel showed some adaptation. He adapted to the man a little bit, but again, yep, wasn't enough. Leffen running away with it. No pun intended with Chip.
Yeah, so of course the final standings, TSM Leffen in first, Uriel Legion second, Kurokich from Russia third, Mad Gear FFM Ken Deep from Germany coming in fourth, Dai from France coming in joint fifth along with Armix27 from Italy, Barry Bones UK, Alioun from France coming in at joint seventh. Yeah, so what an amazing European top 8, and what an amazing time to be into Guilty Gear. Of course, for many people, it's their first Guilty Gear. For some of the people watching today, it's their first time watching European talent in terms of Guilty Gear. So hopefully, we can get to see more of this European talent with Guilty Gear Strive in the future, and hopefully we'll get to be there as well, C4.
Yeah, man, just fingers crossed. I love commentating Guilty Gear. I love commentating our region. Like, there's so many talented players. The diversity of characters, like, there was no soul in top 8.
No soul
Crazy,
in top 8.
Right? No soul in top 8.
I'm gonna say it. Only in Europe. Only in Europe.
Only in Europe. Yeah, only in Europe. 2 Nagos. 2 Nagos. Insane stuff. So, yeah, hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. I've had the time of my life. It's been sick. Obviously, commentating with my boy BB Tank. It's been a while since we've done it. Just us two. I think the last time was like Revelator. Yeah, it must have been Revelator. So, and yeah, again, shout out to everyone who ended the tournament. Real good players making it the top 8 as well. Good diversity. I think we did Europe proud.
Yeah, definitely so. Only having 2 players both from France and 2 players both playing Nagoriyuki.
Yeah.
I mean, that's, in my mind, that's about as diverse as you could probably ever get when it's such tough competition. When it's such hard competition and, you know, you're trying to get an edge up in every way possible. But Europe, man, that's what I like to see from Europe. You know, it's definitely, some people would consider to be the black sheep, but I think it's Alice in Wonderland. It's absolutely magical. And yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing some more amazing European Guilty Gear play in the future. But of course, EVO isn't over. There's still all of today and all of next weekend as well. And of course, coming up next for EVO is the Latin America MK11 finals. So I'm going to go and watch it. I'm going to go have some food and I'm going to sit down and watch the rest of this EVO. And I hope you guys join us as well. And yeah, we're going to sign off here. Thank you guys so much for watching. My name's been BP Tank. C4IQ, thank you so much for joining us. And we hope you guys enjoy the rest of your EVO. Thank you very much, guys. Take care.
Take it easy, guys. Peace out.
My time is my word. Your words will never let me disobey. That is bullshit crazy. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new word. I'll tell you. Soon you will know.
Today's special guest is Infinity, and I'm sure you all heard about her. She's an amazing competitive player who plays a great Jade, and her Sonya is really awesome as well. But first, a little bit about me. I'm Lassie Girl, I'm a content creator on YouTube, and I also stream on Twitch. I've been a huge MK fan, I've been playing it since I was a kid. I got into the competitive scene around the Mortal Kombat 9 days. When I participated for my first offline tournament, it was really fun, and a lot of players were really nice, and I felt very welcome in the community. I hosted my first offline tournament years ago, and a lot of players from different countries joined. It was really awesome, and the games were Mortal Kombat X and Injustice 2. I'm a huge Mortal Kombat fan, and my mains are Melina, Scarlet, and Sonya. Melina is number 1, Melina is awesome, and I'm so happy that she is back in Mortal Kombat 11. As a woman who is a content creator and a competitor, I had to face a lot of challenges, like bad sportsmanship, or people were saying that I'm not the one who's playing because my shoulders aren't moving or skills aren't good at video games. I'm the kind of person who focuses on the positivity in the community, which is like huge, and that keeps me going on. But I think sometimes it's good to point it out, my bad experiences, because I'm sure a lot of women in the community have been experiencing the same thing, and we can support each other and ignore the haters and grow. I'm really excited to be your host for today, and I can't wait to show you what we have in store for you. Infinity is here. She's the best female player in Mortal Kombat, and I'm finally here to interview her, and here she is.
Hi.
Hi Infinity, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm also fine. Can you tell us about yourself? Who is Infinity?
Yeah, I'm pretty simple. I'm a student in college right now. I love competing in Mortal Kombat and cosplaying in my free time. I've always been very passionate about gaming and like storytelling. And yeah, that's pretty much me in a nutshell.
I really love your cosplays. I've seen them, oh my gosh. Especially the Jade
Thank
one.
you.
So good.
Yeah.
Are you planning to do more?
I am. I'm always thinking about like kind of like the next thing I can do. I was thinking of doing Jitaka. She's kind of like a lesser known Mortal Kombat character, so I kind of want to bring attention to her.
Cool. Nice. How did you get into the Mortal Kombat franchise?
I got into the Mortal Kombat franchise through my mother, actually.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. She introduced me to all of it.
Oh.
She's like always been like a huge fan of like martial arts and like fighting media and like fighting games in particular. So her and my brother were like teaching me some like fighting game stuff, and there would be times where like she would be taking a nap like after work, and I would be like trying to battle like Shao Kahn or Motaro or something, and she would be like, "Hey, I see what you're doing over there," and I'm like, "Yeah, can you help me beat this character?" She's like, "Nope, you gotta learn on your own," and I'm like,
That's a really good thing over here. Like you have to do it yourself so you improve.
Yeah, I'm glad she never helped me. You know, it was kind of rude as a kid to wake her up from a nap anyway to help with a video game, but we're not gonna talk about that.
Does your mom still plays Mortal Kombat?
Here and there, yeah, she does. I try to get her to play more, but she's like, "Nope, I'll leave the competing up to you."
What was your first Mortal Kombat?
Technically, the very first one I played was Deception. That's the one that my mom was crazy about because she's a huge Melina fan herself, and they did Melina a lot of justice in that game.
I agree. I really liked her outfit in that game.
Yes, her costumes were amazing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who was your first favorite Mortal Kombat character? I think I already know this.
Melina.
I have to ask.
Yes, 100%. Like, Melina is my everything. I just love what she stands for. Her symbolism of being so fierce and cold on the outside, but like inside, she's really just misunderstood, you know?
I agree. I really agree. And Melina's also my everything. I love her.
Yes.
And, yeah, she's really misunderstood, and some people can't like understand that. They're always like, "She's so evil. Why do you like her?" And I'm like, "She's just misunderstood.
Yeah,
she just wants a
it's
sister."
like, come on, exactly. She just wants a sister. She just wants family who loves her. Like, not everything is black and white all the time. Like, people have layers to themselves.
Yeah, exactly. What was your response when she was announced for coming back 2?
I screamed like at the top of my lungs. I was like, she's finally here! I've been waiting so long. I probably even cried a little, honestly.
Yeah, it was a really emotional moment. So who do you play the most now? What character?
It's kind of like a toss-up between Jade and Sonya. I play them about evenly, I would say. It's kind of like just dependent on how I feel, like if I want to mix or if I want to pressure.
Yeah, I really love your Sonya. Remember A-League? That's how I met you, right? Wow, long time ago.
Yeah, we had like the best Sonya mirror like on the planet. Like that was so
It was so
exciting.
hype. Yes.
Yes.
When I found out about you and a lot of other female players, I was so happy. I was like, ah.
I know,
I'm so
it's like
hyped.
such a bubbly feeling. Like
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, it was really fun times. I saw you're a part of the Kunuchi team, if I pronounce it right. Kunuchi?
Yeah, Kunoichi.
Kunuchi, okay. Can you explain what you stand for?
It's basically just kind of like every woman's mission in the FGC, like just highlighting women and like getting the name more out there so far as like women competitors, content creators. We chose the name because there's at least one Kunoichi in every fighting game, and Mortal Kombat has so many, like between Melina, Kitana, Jade, Scarlet.
What does it mean, for the ones who don't know what it means?
Yes, Kunoichi means female ninja.
Okay.
So
A lot of them in Mortal Kombat.
yeah, a bunch of them. So we thought it was really fitting.
I saw you were also doing Kingdom Academy, I think.
Yes, Khanum Academy.
Can you explain more about it?
Khanum Academy is something that my good friend Emmy came up with. She approached me and said, I think it's time that we do something to get more women that are interested into competing but may not necessarily have the resources or like they don't know where to start. Give them a base and like kind of teach them how to play the game or better their skills in a certain area of the game. So Khanum Academy is kind of like a workshop or a lab where we just teach women every Monday. And I'm super excited about it. I love uplifting women and helping them shine in the scene. So I thought it was a perfect idea.
It's really cool. So what has your experience been as a woman in the Mortal Kombat community?
It's funny because like I kind of started out rocky, but then like I just flipped my hey, ignore those haters switch, and then ever since then it's been like amazing. So
That's a really good one. That's a really, really good one. The ignoring part is, I think it's very important. But also sometimes, like, I think it's kind of good to also talk about it, so other women who like experience the same thing can relate and be like, oh, I'm not the only one who's experiencing that, you know, and just like support each other.
yes, 100%.
Are there some challenges that you have been facing in offline tournaments as a woman?
You know, it's kind of like hard for it not to when there's not that many of us. So like, I feel like even if a man doesn't mean any disrespect, of course he's going to be like, oh, there's a woman here. That's new, that's different. So like, I definitely got like some side eyes here and there. And like, I feel like being a woman in general, you get like more attention, and it's not necessarily bad attention. Like you get more good attention too, but like they kind of like both come crashing down. So you gotta like kind of persevere through all that.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm really proud of you. Just, yeah.
I'm proud of
really
you.
proud of you.
I'm proud of you. Like
Because
you're part
you've
of
been
like this
telling,
awesome
like,
change.
you want to highlight women, and I think you're a really an amazing, example for that. And yeah.
Thank you.
I would like to thank Infinity for joining. I had so much fun, and I also hope you had fun watching it. So this was it for today, and I hope to see you next time. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I'm Lastigo, a competitive Mortal Kombat player and content creator, and also the host of Women of FGC Mortal Kombat Edition. And I'm inviting you to test your might against pro players in the Mortal Kombat scene. There will be an awesome prize pool, a chance to go up against a pro, and more. Just head over to compete.playstation.com to see how you can sign up and qualify. tune in into twitch.tv/PlayStation to watch the broadcast live. I hope to see you guys there.
And yes, takes it. Silent. Oh, there it is. You got him. Oh, mixed up. Everybody gets put in the vortex. IOC. Right now, Justin is at his mercy. Oh, the cheap stuff. Oh, and Yank chokes it up. And Justin quickly takes advantage. Now we got a match, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna take this one. And IFC takes the first game. Let's go. Right, so dangerous. One touch, he will hurt you. There it is. Oh, basics. 2004. Doesn't get out. Oh!
That's just the best character stone, but those people want to sing. Guard break. You can't get out of that. Way too cheap. Cinnamon match. All back. Here we go. Another one. Not looking good. Here we go. Short. One. Oh my God. Not looking good at all. Oh, here we go. Now we gotta go for the flash. And of course, here comes Nash. We're not giving up. Never over till it's over. Never over till it's over. This is Marvel, baby. You can have a full team moving in a second. It's like it's something to a real match. You just got a real match. We just got a real match. Let's go. Let's go. It's just straight ST mode right now, one-on-one. Mind games. Launch. Oh, we got, That's super. Oh. You want to try? Uh-oh! Justin Wong! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, Mr. Wong, let's do this!
Step it up, Mr. Wong, IMC, let's go!
Get out of there. This match is so tough.
And he just proves it's never over until it's over. Ooh, might have been over right there.
That man is not let you breathe.
And that Magneto is just looking relentless.
You got two levels, you know.
Oh! America's favorite. Oh, he misses it. Oh, there it is. There's the cross
up. Uh-oh.
Oh!
Don't want to miss that. I know Justin. Grab.
Oh, no. Yeah, he's saying you're running the corner.
He got his own trap. The grab. Little DAC, there it is. Oh, it's on hit. Oh, he lost that. Oh, thank God. Cyclops is done. Okay, oh, we got him. He has 3 levels. I would have did it 2. I can't lie. I would have did it 2.
And Justin gonna need a miracle
All right,
again.
don't sleep. We saw what happened last match. Whoa.
And Yves takes it. And Yves takes it.
Good match, fellas. I can't be mad at that.
Great match.
Braun in the loop. Pick her up.
X Factor, he's going to try to do it right here. Team Super Cancel, yes.
Team Super Cancel.
Biscan has made it into Grand Finals.
That should be the hero of all Trons. If there's a hero among Trons, this is it.
Oh man, he's trying to get that lunchtime, but not quite.
Biscan flies through them in there, in the air combo.
And Biscan, okay.
His shot was still coming out there, and he was able to teleport behind.
And with no X Factor to cancel out.
That was serious, and I believe
and here it is,
could have figured that
tournament point
Tron
for
versus Phoenix.
It's all about this.
Revenge for Tron, no.
All about this right here. Can he get it?
Got the level 3 kick.
There it is. This cat, Jay Snyder, is Evolution 2011 Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Championship. Give
Look at the determination on his face. Could be EVO champion 7 times over with 2 more games.
Oh my God. Oh, we're getting that snapback, y'all. Oh my God, okay, he missed it. Well, you know it's coming, people.
Missiles. Astro, he wants defense. Justin goes right at him.
I like that though. With the good plan of starting off Storm, I see.
Yeah.
I see the advantages here.
He's got the offense. He can get in there. He's got counter supers.
Oh my God. Oh, that's the curse.
This is the Wong factor. These incredible players, Filipino champ and Chris G, have gone down to Justin Wong, making these tiny mistakes.
Oh my goodness. Chris G's still looking good right now, but his resources are looking slim. No meters on deck. Wow, bad tag.
Wong factor. Oh, he went for the tag. Didn't look like he could finish it with the X Factor, so he went for the tag.
He could have done an X Factor combo though, but he chose not to.
Yeah, committed himself.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. A little bit greedy, but he's got Doom.
Oh, that was a good bait. That was a good bait, Justin Wong. Wow.
X Factor.
And he's staying in the skies. Patented Justin Wong play right.
Methodical play. He made an accident. I think he accidentally air dashed and fell down. Speed he didn't want.
And Chris G right now in a good position.
X Factor is going.
Justin Wong got to hang in there as much as possible. Wolverine could be the ace in the hole in this game.
He can take the chip, so Chris has to go in. Good chicken guard there from Justin.
Just on 5-0, waste some time. I like it. Oh, but the shockwave, Morgan shockwave.
I think Justin will take that trade. It burns a meter, it burns a lot of the X Factor, and look at how much damage it did on Akuma. Almost nothing.
Oh my God, I'm so excited in my pantalones.
No Astral, so Justin can go in, and he's going. No Doom, no Astral. Justin's just gonna pick his spot. Slowly building the meter. He's got a lead.
I smell a raw tag. I smell a raw tag right now.
From Chris?
From Justin Wong.
From Justin?
Yes.
You think he'll do it?
Yeah.
He ain't gonna do it.
Oh, nice punish. Oh my God. Oh my God.
He ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it. He's confident in his Akuma.
Okay.
Goki Long, Justin Wong.
Goki.
Goki Long.
Goki Long, the master of the Satsu no Hado. Oh my God, good for Justin Wong, that awareness.
Goki.
He's out of there. Demon Push out of there, but good catch there.
Top of the screen, but it's too high for anything significant. But he's losing life, Justin is. He can't be too comfortable. There's the heart tag. He had to.
Oh my God, no more assists. Oh my God.
Damage on Virgil. He's comfortable. Can Chris do enough chip in 8 seconds?
It's possible.
Can he? Can he?
He's going in, Chris. He's going in.
Akuma's in the back. He's getting life back. Oh, it's really close. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. A couple more Soul Fists really might do it.
He's killing the time right here with the super.
Timer scam.
Oh my God.
Who got it? I think Justin got it. Who got it? Justin Wong.
Oh my God. High pressure situation for Justin. Very high pressure situation. He doesn't want to lose his momentum right now.
He doesn't want to lose this when it's bracket advantage.
Chris G is very capable. We've seen it many times with Chris.
He can make that 6-game comeback. Don't give him a chance. Already damage on Doom. Justin firmly in control.
Oh my God, Justin. You're going to do this? You're going to do him like that?
He could do it with a 3-0, but Chris gets under.
Powerful hit right here. You're going to have to make it count. Nice. Doesn't want to die.
The read, the tap range has been amazing in this whole top 8.
Now we got a problem. Chris G in excellent control right now. Can Wolverine do it? One air grab could change the game.
Hey, best friends forever. Let's see if they still got it.
Oh my goodness. Here comes the obstacle course.
Man, that drill claw has had no success for Justin. Looking for the snipes. Going downhill. Hail Mary time.
He'll survive. We'll see him again.
All he needs is the X Factor. He's going to throw away Akuma in favor of Wolverine. Wolverine's going to come in with no life, though. I think he should have X Factored that one.
Wolverine, though, coming in. He's actually a dangerous anchor. People don't know this. But can he catch?
He's got to exit. He's got to exit.
Oh, I think he did. I think he tried it right there, but he busted. A little too late.
Chris G.
Here we go.
The unflashable finish.
Oh, the fireballs is off.
Block is solid.
Oh, just the one. The pressure is on. He wants it. Oh, nice break.
That was a break from Justin, and Chris, the master of air grab, gets 2.
Oh, getting a massive combo here, no?
Avoiding the double projectiles. Tries to go in behind Akuma. Justin's not trying to rest while Chris is astroed up. He gets the grab.
Oh, my goodness.
One projectile.
The legs,
save
the legs.
Chris.
Oh. The misses was in play. Justin one chilling.
Too far.
Oh, the standing round.
Justin wanted more. Justin wanted more.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Justin Wong in prime position right now. He killed the problem.
One character up. The positioning. Corner of the screen. Justin couldn't ask for more. Gets the hit.
Oh, my goodness. It's like Wolverine.
He needs
It's
to
like
beat her.
Wolverine.
Up. He's not going to get 2 off of this. He is going to get 2. He didn't use.
Oh, my goodness. Chris, he's still alive. Here comes Virgil.
Chris got away. Got away with one there.
Keeping it locked down.
Wolverine Doom. I'm sorry, Virgil Doom, one of the most dangerous shells in the game.
Oh my God, here comes blocker situation here. Nice X-Factor by Chris.
He wanted to avoid it, but he called his Doom. Missiles, the spoiler, rapid slash out of nowhere.
Oh man.
He's the first time we've seen that this whole set.
Oh, and T'Challa gets out of there. Oh, very unfortunate, very fortunate there for Justin. He went for the legs again!
X-Factor!
Oh my God, are we crowning a new champion here?
I think this might be it,
As
guys.
the king returns, as the Marvel God has returned to his throne.
I think we're gonna see it. The return of the king.
I'm not even gonna knock it yet. I'm not even gonna. Oh my God!
He's done it!
Fatality.
Oh my word. Foxy with the read. I can't believe it.
And Sonic Fox becomes your Mortal Kombat champion!
What is going on, everyone, and welcome to Evolution 2021 Online. We are here for Latin American Mortal Kombat 11. My name is Mr. Aquaman, and I am joined by the one, the only Darth Armo over there. What's going on, Darth?
Dude, I know what's going on. What's going on is lots and lots of bloody, gory carnage is about to unfold in what's one of the most epic fighting games that has ever been released. Mortal Kombat 11, we've got a lot of great competition here. Latin America, super strong, always in the picture in terms of competition. I mean, whether it's an underground scene or grassroots scene, an esports scene, they've always brought out the best, and today is no exception. A lot of great players in this bracket. Most of them are from Brazil, but we do have, a few other countries in there just to kind of represent and to really just fight for that pride, that glory of becoming, a world champion, something to just take along. And as you guys can see here in the bracket already, unfortunately, we do have a DQ from Dash, who was representing Colombia. Colombia still got in the top 8 there, but unfortunately, Dash not able to play today. But from the top to the bottom, like I said, you got KCD, Conqueror. You also have Esryu Pain going up against Brosif. And then down there on the loser side in that first round, we have Gui Exceptional versus Killer Jinak.
Oh, that honestly could have been winners finals, could have been grand finals down here. This is the best of Brazil throwing down. I mean, every single time we see a Brazilian event, all of these guys are up there in the mix at the top. So no surprise that they are here, but they were nothing but bloodbaths, even in top 16 for this event. Nothing but upsets. This is the top talent from Latin America. All of Latin America throwing down for you guys. And how big of a heartbreaker was it, Arma, that Dash had to DQ? He was the champion of the northern region of Latin America on the pro competition, mixing people to death with the Terminator, and I, for one, am completely heartbroken that we won't be able to see him conclude his run here in Evolution and try to get a spot, not just, at the top, but try to also make his way into Vegas with a grand final appearance. But at the top, we got guys like KCD, we got Conqueror. No surprise right there, Conqueror, one of the best, if not maybe even the favorite here to win. Had the results of the pro competition, making Final Combat, has a lot of huge wins online. Pro competition Brazil, first place. We just saw him in Coliseum Global a couple weeks ago as well, first place. Both of those, though, out of the losers bracket. There's a meme down there in Brazil. It's don't put Conqueror in the losers, because that's where he is at his most deadly. So be on the lookout right there to see if Conqueror actually gets through the winner side of the bracket or the loser side of it here in the top 8. But we also got Esryu Pain, the representative of Mexico, in this top 8, and Brosif as well, with representing... guys, I just had a tongue twister. Oh my goodness.
Okay. You okay? Brosef representing Puerto Rico. Okay. Brosef
I had it written down twice side by side, and it completely screwed with my brain right there. But Brosef, these two are the only non-Brazilians left in the bracket with the DQ of Dash, and they have to face each other here early on. But one of them will be in winners finals and be in the top 3 regardless. That's really good to see some representation as well. But also goes to show you the strength of Brazil and Latin America, right? But Brosif, something to note, Arma. Shao Kahn.
Yes, that's right. Shao Kahn, a very underused character, a character that's kind of pretty much throughout the entire life of this game, from a competitive standpoint, always seen as a underpowered character, a character that needs buffs. Obviously, according to the lore, not quite the same thing, but in terms of competitive play, a lot of people have, their gripes about being a Shao Kahn main, but Brosif really taking it to the next level. But let's focus on Conqueror versus KCD. Both these players from Brazil, so it's going to be Brazil versus Brazil here. And it looks like Conqueror going with Sub-Zero, which is definitely more in his style. I know Conqueror's been messing around a little bit with Rain, but I love seeing the Sub-Zero come out because that means it's going to be Mix City. Not necessarily that Conqueror relies a lot on those unsafe overheads, but at any time it can come out. Now that was actually really smart of Conqueror to flawless block there and react with the up 2 once he did make that connection.
And he's going to be incredibly aggressive right now. RoboCop on the other side of the screen, the ultimate keep away, stay away from me. And that's why you saw that unconventional raw slide out of Conqueror, who's again one of the least aggressive Sub-Zeros in this game, but is going to need it in order to keep up with this RoboCop. He needs to close that gap and close it quick. Otherwise, he's going to be getting his kneecaps chopped off the entire time with these gunshots. My goodness. But this is one of the biggest comeback characters in Mortal Kombat 11, stopped in this place with a low shot. And KCD coming out swinging, taking round number 1.
Yeah, and I love to see the methodical gameplay here by characters like RoboCop. Very zone heavy. You're always got to think about where you are on the screen. You're trying to keep your opponent out. So, a lot of things. You see that a lot in a lot of different traditional fighting games. If you guys are fans of that gameplay, look no further than RoboCop, man. That low auto 9 just keeps you far and far away. And that's kind of what you see Conqueror doing here, like trying to find his way in, trying to wiggle in here. Love the command grab at the end, keeping him far away. Again, going back to zoning, trying to chip out, trying to do as little pesky damage, like as much little pesky damage as possible, and just trying to get under the nerves of Conqueror. But once Sub-Zero does get in, never mind, that's not happening here this game.
Can we talk about how for 2 straight rounds he stopped the Brazilian champion from playing Mortal Kombat 11? The entire game number 1, he showed up and just chased RoboCop for 20 minutes to start off this tournament. Not the craziest start here from Conqueror, who just couldn't land a hit to potentially get something going right there. So that's just perfect keep away from KCD.
Yeah, just, again, perfect, played it to the tee, no reason to really go for anything unsafe. What's cool about the loadout that KCD does have there, he does have the mid command grab equipped, but he never really used it like a command grab. It's the terminal strip. He kind of uses it as like a combo ender to put the opponent back away from him. You can amplify that and switch whatever sides and carry a little bit farther away. But for the most part, he wasn't trying to go for this crazy mix between, command grab and not command grab. He just took the life lead and kept running away with it, running away with it.
He used it more of as a combo ender in a lot of those really cool conversions as well, and then just put back to full screen. He is putting down the strip. He's making it so hard for Conqueror to simply move forward without taking a massive risk like the slides that we have seen. Some work, some not. But the thing is Sub-Zero's not going to get Oki off of it. And it's not going to do a lot of damage when you're at a health deficit. So for Conqueror, has got to get a hit really quick out of the gate right now in order to survive the storm that is RoboCop. Dude, RoboCop right now in this game, Mortal Kombat 11, we just started off with a raw slide from Conqueror. Wait a minute, calm down, sir. But RoboCop right now, very strong, kind of in the meta of Mortal Kombat 11 right now. So many characters are kind of lost in the sauce. He's a zoner with the most health in the game, guys. He's a big old teddy bear that's just going to soak up all the damage you toss at him.
That's right, RoboCop.
Breaking you down.
Definitely going to be breaking you down. RoboCop with an additional 10% than the normal characters, as you can see right there in the middle of the health bars. Oh, KCD go for a ride here. Conqueror coming in, trying to go for the mix department here, but KCD just with a great challenge there, able to kind of just go for that mid. Not the fastest mid in the world, but it is definitely his turn. It looks like Conqueror is trying to double dip there, possibly trying to down one. When he's negative, which is a big no-no if your opponent is challenging it there. Keeping him back, that little bit of chip damage, that little bit of hit damage afterwards. Oh, it's not a great feeling going down in that fashion. But again, that's what
nobody
this character
wants to get
does.
low shotted to death. I'm gonna let you guys know that right now. As someone that has frequently played this game, I don't want to get shot in the knee to death. And that's exactly what KCD's trying to do here in Evolution Online. Conqueror trying to max distance to stand 3 and he didn't get punished for it. That's what's really crazy.
Yeah, that is a very dangerous thing there. I mean, I guess KCD was just not sure that, the spacing was there, that he was, in time. But hold on a second, Conqueror taking him for a ride, breaking away. Now he's going to come off those 2 defensive bars. He's not going to have any options when it comes to wake-up attacks. But that's okay. He's getting the successful hits. I think he's trying to go in and mix Mr. Aquaman.
I mean, that's exactly what I would do in the situation. The amplification stopping him again. Nice, has those plus frames, not afraid to use with the down one, and he is on the offense right now. Every mix, but every time he's in forward to it's worked, but he hasn't believed. There's been no belief behind the offense of Conqueror, and man, oh man, as it cost him big here. Potentially in this round, he's still got the lead. KCD is going to be chipping him away. The last thing he wants to give him is Fatal Blow, though. Might not even come into play here as his health is starting to dwindle himself, but any hit from now to Fatal Blow is going to be it. That's 10 GG's. Have a nice day. You're under arrest. Go down 2-0 here, and Conqueror looking a little lost in the RoboCop sauce to get us started.
Yeah, not a good look here for Conqueror, especially considering that this is, pretty much the character that Conqueror is known for. And I said before, Conqueror does play a little bit of Rain. I don't know if that added mobility is really going to help him navigate around the zoning. Rain is seen as, the character, the best movement in the game. Like, clean, easy wave dashing and getting from point A to point B so fast. It might be some kind of way to get around this RoboCop, spacing and zoning and just projectile warfare. But I don't know. I don't know how confident he is in that pick. And, like you said before, Mr. Aquaman, Conqueror kind of seeming like he's not trying to bet it all on those overheads. And that's pretty much that's classic Conqueror style.
But what really scares me now, Arma, is the fact that the conditioning of that might already be done. And so now if he does commit, it may go blocked. That's what really scares me right now. But the 4-2s have been working out, but he's been so hesitant. But we do feel like that's always kind of been one of the thorns in Conqueror's side, is that he's too safe with the character that you don't want to be that person with 9 times out of 10, right? And we've seen Sub-Zero on a little bit of a tear here in competitive Mortal Kombat. RoboCop as well. You're looking at some of the best characters in competitive Mortal Kombat going out of Sub-Zero, getting multiple wins, even getting a win the other day in Europe as well here in Evolution. But we all know the dangers of RoboCop, looking at NA for the past couple of months, and then looky here, KCD breaking out. And he has consistently placed about top 4 in a lot of these Brazilian events as well. Look at that down 2 from downtown. Oh, that's so far away.
That was max distance. I feel like the sharp knife at the end of his fist just made contact there. That was a really, really good punish there right in front of him, and you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful when you throw that axe from Sub-Zero. If your opponent's right below you, that's gonna be a really bad situation. Clean punish, as you can see there, castigado from RoboCop. KCD on match point here. Just needs this round or the next round to just take a nice clean 3-0 victory.
That's
gonna be a good trade.
And for once, oh no, the execution wasn't there. That would have given Conqueror maybe his first health lead of the entire thing. Oh no, not like this. Plus frames. Nice, just waiting out. Just Casey waited for the turn after the 1-2-1. Still smart into 4-2 again. No! Oh my goodness, that's over 3 on 4. 3 for 3 on 4-2 working, but no combo afterwards.
No combo, and he has to bet it all. But you saw it at the beginning of this match. He went for forward 2, went for the rising ice, but it hit RoboCop in an airborne state, so it didn't combo. So Conqueror just seems a little bit unsure whether he wants to commit or not. It is a very scary thing, especially when you're a methodical defensive player like Conqueror. But hold on a second, don't count him out just yet. Both characters do have access to fatal blows. Could come out at any moment. I don't know, man. I think we're ready for a forward 2 overhead for Sub-Zero. No, hits him with the slide instead.
Okay, he was even blocking low for most of that time, and it looked like it was the moment that he decided to hold upper forward where that slide clipped. Conqueror stealing one here towards the end to stay alive.
Look, man, do or die. This is it here for Conqueror. He was willing to put his whole winner's life on the line there because slide is extremely punishable, and he's just that was the right call, man. That was the right call. Oh, there it is, the overhead committing to that rising ice. Super unsafe, but again, just wants to go for it. Nice hit confirm here. Gonna have his nice corner combo. Gonna tap into the crushing blow. Yes, we are. Big boot to the chest. And he's gonna kind of keep that pressure going. Neutral jump kick, such a great option in the corner. And he's gonna continue here. Can KCD make this comeback at all? Is he gonna be looking for the next game win?
Any chip right now. Conqueror getting that one hit, the 1 forward 2 belief from the robbery, and this is what we call an absolute steal in momentum in fighting games. When you rob someone with just a raw special that does 300 damage, you're just like, to survive a match point, you already don't care in that moment, right? You're already out there. I got nothing left to lose. I'm gonna bet it all, baby. Raw slide, and then all of a sudden that belief starts to come back around. Arma starts to come back around. The forward 2 works, and guess what worked immediately after the forward 2? The low. The like one back 3-2 in the ice ball that works out is after he finally committed to the overhead because he had established that he's ready to commit, and it opens up the mix-up. Beautiful stuff there from Conqueror, but it kind of took him. Eerily similar to his tournament runs of late, where he's gotten knocked into losers and then woken up. He kind of woke up there once he realized he was down and out.
He's like, man, I don't want to go down there. It's very close, you know, and it's not a good feeling being, you know, the competitor in this when your opponent is just rolling over you 2 games straight. You know, they're feeling super confident. It is so hard to break out of that mentality, especially if you're not changing characters, you're not, you know, changing your scenery, you're not changing the surroundings. It's very easy to just feel trapped. Wow, what a call out. Flawless blocking right into the up 2. And again, the time, he just did it back to him. The timing on Flawless block is it's a tiny little window. It's basically blocking as late as possible. It comes out flawless, you get a little flash, and then from there you can either do an up 2 for a combo or an up 3 for a fully invincible, you know, restand essentially. Nice reaction, nice dash. Just got right into his face. 1-2 ice ball, no problem at all. Switching sides there thanks to that slide. I love the cancel there from the down 4. That down 4, that little low gunshot from RoboCop is actually one of his normals. Oh, he knew it. He knew it. You're being too predictable with your pressure.
Down. This is a little insane right now. This is someone waking up to throw out of the corner, really putting the pressure on him. Wow. Conqueror with against some even more aggressive reads as we see him start to come alive in the first match on stream here for Evolution MK11 Latin America, baby.
Hey man, he's ready, he's awake, he is willing to just, again, play Mortal Kombat. You gotta get in there, you gotta take some risks and reap the rewards. Walking forward, I love that, getting away from the road strip there, as you can see. Of course, RoboCop having access to the strip and just trying to fulfill that crushing blow requirement. I think that was the 2nd amplified slide so far. He needs 3 to get that crushing blow to make 1 really, really hurt there at the end.
Oh, I'm really loving this. Conqueror recognizing that KCD was, oh my goodness, you actually saw the bop hit somebody. Oh no, and then he meted up into the push away. 50 cal right there, unfortunate. But KCD's backing himself up into the corner. I'm not really sure I like this here. Conqueror's one touching, quick dashes up into the mid command grab. That's how you reset position right there.
Now that's an interesting choice because he could have had the option to switch sides and put him in the corner, but I guess he just doesn't want to be anywhere near the corner and he'd rather just fight in the middle because it is, you know, it does give Sub-Zero a little bit more access to some more damage. That's going to be, yes, the crushing blow requirement already met there. 30% lost in a blink of an eye, but like Mr. Aquaman said before, RoboCop is a tank. He's got 10% more. He bet it all. Bet it all.
Oh no! Oh no! This has come to full circle.
Finish him.
Conqueror committed to 2 forward 2s.
Sub-Zero.
And look at the reward. Look at the reward, Arma.
I see it.
2 games straight. Game 5 situation, he was a single hit, what it felt like. 1 single mental decision from being in the lower bracket already to start this day. And then from the depths of raw slide crushing blow that looked like he was blocked until the very last second. That was a millisecond, I feel like, from not working. And then that match being over to a Game 5 situation. All of the momentum is on Conqueror's side. He's the multi-time champion. You need to be worried about KCD now, who is, you know, now that he's actually forced to guess in a lot of these offensive situations, you see him second guessing even himself.
Yeah, no, I definitely see, you know, shades of that. And again, you kind of have to, you know, go with the punches. Not that Conqueror is like going crazy, like out the gate, you know, with these decisions. And yeah, that forward 2 into the fatal blow. He still had 1 more round to play with. In case that overhead did get blocked, the fatal blow would have come out. A pro like KCD would have been able to, you know, kind of just punish that no problem. But that's not the case. We're going to a final game here. Goes right for the terminal strip. The command grab pushing him over to the other side thanks to, you know, the ability to amplify it. But again, pay attention. He could have walked him down a little bit more closer to the corner, but KCD knows I would rather stay here in the middle here. Good punish to the side, and he did it again.
Yeah,
got
that was
punished for
that was
sliding and just
insanity. That was insanity because we're actually starting to learn the distance as this match goes on where that slide is going to punish the unamplified low shot at, because that's been a huge factor in this match so far. Conqueror's been looking at that offensive bar of KCD, and now that he doesn't see any offensive bar, he can go kind of ham against these gunshots because up close he can punish. And I've loved this adjustment from Conqueror. He's actually been, as I've been looking at it, he's been adjusting to the offensive bar of KCD as this match has gone along, because those low shots that were eating him up all of a sudden are coming back to bite KCD up close. A huge call out air to air, and that's going to be it. This is going to be match point for Conqueror. Jeez. The adaptation, the download, nearly completed.
Yeah, man, the details here that you're seeing, you gotta manage everything. Blocks it, and there it is. That's the danger. Now, of course, RoboCop doesn't hurt as much, or doesn't have as much of a damage output as a character like Sub-Zero, but hey, that's a pretty good damage there. Popping up, double down twos at the end. Oh, that's gonna be a big whiff. Thanks to that crushing blow requirement, able to get a little bit more damage here. Gets that easy punish, no problem. Pushing him back here. A lot of staggers coming out of Conqueror. He's kind of like, doesn't want to overcommit to anything, doesn't want to get too predictable. Right now, he's got him in the corner. This is what KCD was so afraid of. Doesn't want to be in this situation, wants to get out, wants to get some breathing room. Whiffs right in front of him. That could have been a lot worse there for Conqueror. Gets clipped again. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I respect the slide, because what else are you going to do besides that? Go to it, stay away, you're chipped out from projectiles? Maybe 4-2 slide or something. I don't know. Either way, double match pointer to game 5 situation. This is what it's all about right here, baby. Game 5? Whew.
So scary, man. So much is on the line here. Oh, able to amplify. Just gotta stay safe. Does get it. Oh. Air to air, air to air, air to air is really working out here for Conqueror. He's able to kind of contest KCD pretty much anytime they both go there. Never mind, as soon as I say that,
gross.
KCD gets the right one.
What a call out. He was so sick of getting hit by instant jump one that he did it immediately. It was 0.1 milliseconds when he came off the ground. The 2-1. First hit miss, so we didn't get a confirmation right there. We're back to full screen. Health is getting close here. We're almost at fatal blow territory for both of these gentlemen. You don't want to give Sub-Zero for the comeback factor. You don't want to give RoboCop. Oh my god, that's going to be it. That might be GG's. Stand for fatal. That's going to be it. This axe of doom is going to come down on the winner's run of KCD here at Evolution. Oh my god, wait, he's 1100. He's 1100, ladies and gentlemen. Even we forgot the RoboCop cushion of death. Not gonna matter here as Conqueror is able to close it out, secure the reverse 3-0, and continue this winner's run. Sensational. He was already in the coffin. Seven of the 8 nails had already been hammered in, and then the dude just kicked it open, just came back through. He said, I ain't done today, says Conqueror. The champion from Brazil, staying alive on the winner's side.
That's right, he is. And it's so crazy to see, like, any other character would have been just dead. No problem, didn't have that extra cushion.
We all assumed. I would have lost that side bet, is all I'm going to say. Man, that was incredible. Oh, what a match, but you got to give it to Conqueror for being able to get that one, little bit of, I don't even know what to call it, gift from the Elder Gods and that raw slide working out to just play loose from there on out, right? He just loosened up because the fact that he kept second guessing himself throughout that entire those entire first 2 games was one thing that really, like, that's kind of what you're not really used to seeing from him. It's he's always the one in control of the pace of the match, not second guessing himself. But really good to see him come alive and to be forced to be the aggressor that we kind of wanted to be there a little bit with some of those 4-2s and slides. So it was really cool to see the adjustments being made. But huge shout outs to KCD because, again, a very consistent player from Brazil. He's usually in the top 4 of regional events. Shout outs to him for making it this far. And he is still alive in that RoboCop. Almost got him to winners finals. It was right there. So close.
Yeah, man, let's again, we want to give a big shout out to one of the sponsors here for the tournament. It is going to be Astro Gaming. Astro is the official headset and mix amp for EVO 2021. So if you guys want to find out more information, head over to astrogaming.com. A lot of great stuff there. Official products that are, set and ready to go for your PC, PS4, or anything else you really need. So big love to Astro Gaming.
Oh, absolutely. Gods over there at Astro. These A50s alone, I love that they're wireless and I can walk around my apartment while doing stuff like this. It's absolutely incredible. And to Tenno as well. They've got some beautiful, beautiful merchandise for you guys to go check out. Scan the QR code that's on the screen or go visit tenno.gg/merch. And boy, oh boy, do they have a ton of merch. If you guys like some FGC, anything merchandise, go check out Tenno because they have got you covered. I mean, the fact that they have a good ass Tekken shirt, like, I think that is enough. That's all I need to say for you guys to go check it out. Tenno.gg/merch. Look at us. Got the arcades, got the throwbacks. I love what they're doing over there at Tenno. Shout out to them.
Yeah, man, really cool to see like those FGC like stream monster or even just a spectator like perspective go into the jokes, go into, you know, the shirts, and it's just really awesome to see. But guys, we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hello again, ladies and gentlemen, fans and combatants. I know I'm ready for some Mortal Kombat 11 action. Mr. Aquaman is ready for some Mortal Kombat 11 action. And again, it's just some of the best talent out in Latin America here, ready to represent their region, ready to represent their country, and ready to try to take it all for the glory, for the pride, for everything here. I can't wait, man. I can't wait to see more Mortal Kombat 11 carnage, gore, just unfold here. We had an incredible first set there. Conquer taking it over after a reverse 3-0 over KCD. And let's take a look at the bracket here. You see Conquer now setting up for winners finals, guaranteed third place or better. And the next match we're going to have is Esryu Payne. He's going to be going up against Broseph. Now, Esryu plays a lot of different characters, so a little bit of a mystery. Yeah, a little bit of a mystery here to see who we're going to be picking. But Broseph, I know, Mr. Aquaman, you're a big fan of Broseph.
Oh, boy. I mean, of late, even more so, getting to see his new character on display the last tournament that I watched him. And ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Big Papa Khan on the screen right now. If you guys like Papa Khan's pizza, it's about to be delivered in 500 damage or less here on Evolution, baby. This is a big boy swinging here, and he's a current champion. These two were in the same tournament just a couple of weeks ago. Broseph getting first, Esryu getting fourth. So these two at the upper echelon of this region. Let's see him throw down here. It's going to be the Kung Lao that we've seen more times than not. And there you go. You better break away or half your life is gone right there. Papa Khan, get ready to swing. But speaking of big damage, you have the after the dive kick breaking away. And that's not going to save from this damage. We're already going coast to coast here. Esryu Payne with the knockdown in the corner, but he gets the buzzsaw out. No meter to amplify. I think that he tried a meaty setup right there. But wow, has this been a high octane match already? This is what I expect right now, Arma. This is going to be Swingfest 2021.
And look at that, the first opportunity of, you know, the stomp, the double stomp from Shao Kahn. And just like that, even though that hits as a low, it's a little tougher thing to flawless block, but you know, out the gate, Esryu was just ready to flawless block up to it, no problem. There is a little bit of a gap there, so, you know, Broseph's got to think twice about what to do next time.
Broseph went for a flawless block up two there as well that disappeared into the Phantom Zone. You guys didn't see it, but I saw both bars of meter pull up Magic Trick and disappear on us. And over-committing to infinity and beyond was Broseph right there. He bet the kitchen sink, and it is going to cost him almost everything there. 340. This has been a crazy start for SAP. Oh, no! He tried to punish him with a high, and Kung Lao did the limbo on him.
Oh, just getting right under there. Big hammer jump, the hammer leap coming out. That's not going to be where you want to be. Breaking away. And look at that. Every single short hop is definitely punishable. It's a tight punish. Loves the restand here. What's he going to do? Short hop again of his own. Hops over to the side. And the double hat toss there at the end, doing just enough damage. And Esryu Payne really killing it here with Kung Lao. Was in a tough spot there at the end, but able to kind of, you know, bide his time, wait for the opportunity to jump out of the corner, and it was just perfect, man.
Yeah.
It was just perfect.
He has done a great job of, you know, the one time that he was about to lose a lot of health, he had to break away. Besides that, he made some really good reads defensively, and he was really good at being patient around number one because, oddly enough, after that first round, I guess the way that it transpired, Broseph really felt the need to get super aggressive there in round number two, and luckily didn't press in a lot of places where some people might, you know, after the 4-3-4, if they messed up the flawless block up two, etc., or if he goes on the shoulder and beats you in time, like all of that, he just waited out. He just let Broseph kind of pay the iron price for his aggression in that second round.
Yeah, I feel like Esryu just really took Broseph out of his comfort zone. I feel like a lot of people aren't ready to deal with the advanced mind games of, okay, you can flawless block my gaps, but at first they kind of want to test you. They kind of want to see, like, okay, can they deal with it? Are they going to be looking for it? And, you know, Esryu just called it out perfect, no problem. Teleports in, does get thrown for his trouble, tries the forward roll, I think a little predictable. Coming off the meter, very, very expensive. Literally has no meter right now because of everything he wanted to spend. And that's really what Kung Lao and a lot of his loadouts is. Has to spend a lot of defensive and offensive meter in order to continue that pressure, but it does come back pretty fast. That was a suicidal dive kick there, but he was just ready and committed to do it.
There it is.
He read the breakaway. This is so scary. Because now he has the damage buff. Even if he doesn't hit with the Annihilation, you saw earlier that with the Dark Priest buff, his regular throw did 190 damage. And that it should be the round here for Brozef. What's the pop off? Ah, ha, 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 Shao Kahn, baby.
Love it.
Oh. Buzzsaw, gonna be really good in this matchup though. Anything that can stop Shao Kahn from swinging with something half screen and damaging, like that's pretty good. And Buzzsaw's gonna do a really good job of that throughout this match.
Yeah, and I think Buzzsaw is also going to keep him at bay. If he ever tries to do any kind of like leaps or, you know, I don't think Shao Kahn is a very like super mobile character. Doesn't have like a teleport or anything or to really get around those type of things. Amplifying the dive kick to do a little bit more damage here. Oh, that was a big gap, but no challenge from Brosip. Does jump in there, and again, you don't want to end up there because that Buzzsaw is just going to be staying right in front of you, and that's not a good look. Whoa. He thought it was going to be a whip punish.
Oh my goodness. Tried a couple of them. The short hop works out for SRU. That's me a lot of chip. Not enough. 2.71. I still believe in the heart of the cards here. Plus frames. He tried to disrespect it. He tried over. He just got forward 3 rip into it, and he doesn't even get the finish. SRU having a defensive bar, and that is one of the hugest downsides to Shao Kahn is that sometimes it's so hard to even get the one opportunity to fully hit confirm into some damage. Then they have breakaway. And then it's all for naught. It's really hard to get those multiple big combos with this character because he doesn't have natural mix-ups in his strings. It's all about getting a whiff punish or getting someone to press when there's hit or block advantage, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah. So it's more, not in the mix department, but more of, you know, outspacing, out neutral somebody. Never mind, he just went for it. Shoulder charge, a very, very bold move there. Super unsafe. Doesn't go for the whole string again because he doesn't want to get flawless block like he did in that first game. No. But SRU just going crazy with these short hops. Tries to go for a wake up, but gets stuffed out there. That's going to be the backbreaker, the torture rack here coming out of Shao Kahn that does hit as a grab at the end of the string.
The spear was right there. I thought it was going to be in range. It usually hits me everywhere. But oh my goodness. That was Leonidas of the Brave 300 chucking his spear at Xerxes and completely whiffing.
Just the opportunity. He had it. It was right there.
The
like
was for nothing.
Spelled out for him, you know, and it's such a strange like animation and a lot of people don't expect it because it's the amplified animation and it just came up like too short. He was so sure he was going to make the connection, put him in, you know, that special animation, but we never got it. We never got there. So, my heart goes out to Brosif there. Down 2-0 in this set against SRU. You know, a very, very diverse player. Does play Kung Lao mainly, but has been known to play a lot of different characters. Not sure if we're even going to see them. I think right now it's looking like a clean 3-0 sweep so far.
Yeah, no other character needed here. Brozif just hasn't been landing the hits. Let's see if we can get a couple of them here. Needs to get SRU off that defensive bar early for him to have any opportunity to even access that Shao Kahn damage. Maybe he needs to short hop more as well. Shao Kahn has, dare I say it, the #1 short hops in MK11. At least short hop kick. Good. Starting out at 9 frames, that's unblockable. I don't care who you are, you're just not going to block it. And it's actually been SRU. Oh no, no, pasa! Just ruined the interactable. I'm done.
Oh no, Whip City. He's swinging for the fences, comes off the breakaway. He's not going to have defensive bar for a long time. The cooldown on breakaway is incredibly long. So Brosep needs to find the hit, needs to make the hit count right here, right now, before he gets those 2 bars back. Gets under there. That could have been a lot worse. Instead of just a down 1, could have went with a stand 1 for anything bigger, but he just wasn't sure on the timing. Oh, the hammer leap amplifies it to make sure that he's still there in case he's trying to punish on that wake up. Trying to wake up button is not going to work in that situation. Good trade here for Brosif. A lot of hit advantage, even on those trades, a lot of hit advantage. Down 2. Of course, not going to be going into any kind of crushing blow. Down to nothing, and the short hop kick, like Mr. Aquaman said, is unblockable. Obviously, it does hit as an overhead.
I don't care who you are. It's so fast. And can we talk about how Shao Kahn chucks that hammer up like it's nothing? We felt that the hammer at Final Combat. That would have broken our arms. And he gets the huge check limit down 2, and he gets him off the defensive bar. And he hit right now, and you guys are going to see Damage City, Population, SRU Pain, only if he can land the hit. He gets the side switch, which is what he needed. Used the one offensive bar to block, and that could do it. He didn't confirm. Oh no, the one chance he had to 1-4 into the shoulder, and he doesn't do it. Commits to the low because of the 50-50 that naturally exists right there off of the 1-4, ladies and gentlemen. You've seen him continue to go into the low, and you saw him let the overhead rip, which is safe anyway. Eats the throw, crushing blow, and S. Ryu back, evening out health here. Shao Kahn, another one of those characters, just like RoboCop, ladies and gentlemen, who's got 1100 HP, and he's not afraid to do something aggressive and eat a little bit of damage for it, because the reward is always going to be higher.
Oh yeah, especially when you got a big damage output like Shao Kahn. But right now, we're not seeing any of that. S. Ryu doing such a good job of keep away. You know, he's not taking any risks. He's just kind of throwing that buzzsaw out and just letting it do little damage, you know, here and there. Yeah, it's not getting a huge combo or anything, but it's putting him in a good position where he can kind of go for these safe mids. Yeah, man, the throw strike game again from Kung Lao is insane. Up 3, a very good move there. Tough to punish, and again, tough to kind of make whiff. It does recover pretty quickly. That invulnerable move from Kung Lao to just kind of get the momentum back on his side. Tries to go for, I believe, a roll, and roll are susceptible to any kind of throws, whether the command grabs or regular throws. Crushing blow requirement met thanks to that whiff punish here. Up 3, Shao Kahn does have really good up 3 range horizontally. Oh, and the buzzsaw just connects easily. Does all the work for him, and that's going to be a swift 3-0 in favor of S. Ryu Pain. So big shout outs to Mexico. Your boy made it into the winners finals.
He is going to be moving along to face Conqueror in the winners finals, which is a matchup I don't think I've ever seen. So I'm incredibly excited here. That was a dominating 3-0. Boy, oh boy, there at the end, that one dive kick was so risky, but he just let it rip, got the hit, and kept the momentum right there. And there were a lot of raw dive kicks, but I think that he felt kind of comfortable because Broseph missed a lot of punishes on dive kicks. He kept trying to stand one too early and gets high profiled. I don't know if that's the right word here. I'm just going to make that up as I go along here. But going underneath the recovery of Kung Lao in that situation, it was a really good match. It was what I expected. Incredibly high octane are both of those characters. They always want to be on the gas pedal, and there's no other way about it. And so that's exactly what we saw in S. Ryu, just a step above in that aggression, and had a lot more safety behind the offense with a character like Kung Lao, and mainly Buzzsaw. And the fact that it possessed Tat is also what keeps that variation really safe as well. And that's the new Kung Lao post-ultimate that we've seen. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to play him, but there's something about that possessed Tat that they really like.
It's just a really good thing to either amplify or not amplify. A lot of people are kind of looking for that like double hit and they never see it. So, you know, it just kind of gives you a little more options.
I 100% agree, and it just looks good. You know, it just and it's out there for 400 years, Arma. It's out there for 400 years. So I believe that we will be getting another match going here. I'm looking at the bracket, maybe on the loser side of things, getting Gi Exceptional and Killer Shinnok coming up, guys. If you guys are following along at home, it's been absolutely incredible so far.
Yeah, man, really. So again, we're gonna be giving a big shout out to MetaView again. You know, just MetaView has been an incredible partner here for EVO so far, the official highlight partner for EVO 2021 online. So you guys can download the app and relive all the best EVO moments, or you guys can visit evo.metaview.com is right there on the bottom of your screen. So big shout out to them for this. You know,
I want to see every Mortal Kombat robbery on MetaView later. That's what I want to see. Just every robbery you see. That raw slide earlier from Conqueror, let it rip, baby. As you guys can catch all of the highlights over there for the rest of this tournament. Shout outs to them. All right, let's go and take a look at that bracket, guys. I told you about that match that is going to be coming up. And oof, it is going to be a Brazilian showcase down here. We have got Gi Exceptional going up against Killer Shinnok. And Killer Shinnok is someone that has not been playing a metric ton of Mortal Kombat 11, but is known as the Brazilian god of Mortal Kombat. So no slouch at all. The name is, I think, has instilled fear in everyone in that region over the past near decade, as Killer Shinnok has been utterly dominant.
I mean, not just that region, though. I mean, Killer Shinnok is, you know, made waves internationally. Probably one of the few players that, you know, had the ability to go to, you know, a lot of Mortal Kombat events, you know, prior. You know, we're talking about, especially during MKX. Yeah. Always made the trip out, which is a very, you know, expensive and costly trip to make it out as far from that region. But, you know, it's just really cool to see that somebody is willing to represent Brazil, represent that part of the world on a global stage, and that's Killer Shinnok going up against Gui Exceptional, who usually doesn't play this Kano that we're seeing here. Gui pretty much Cetrion, but a lot of people are playing Kano because there's a lot of messed up stuff, very, very good stuff when it comes to that acid toss once he does get you there in that corner.
And it looks like he might have the biomagnetic pull as well, so expect some of those, the neutral as well. And for Killer Shinnok, it's the spawn. Oh boy, Killer Shinnok looking to, this is definitely fitting of his play style for sure. He was a Johnny Cage player back in the day. Loves him, something that can cancel. He has the cancelable cape in this variation. He has really big range. He loves characters with really big normals that are hard to stop. And 3-4 fits the bill, baby, for Gui Exceptional. Misses the back one for the restand combo. And Killer Shinnok falls for the low. This has been all out war right now.
Yeah, I think he assumed a breakaway was coming, and he actually didn't get it. But look at the damage here coming out of Killer Shinnok. I mean, it looks like hasn't missed a beat when it comes to execution.
Oh my God.
Right through the projectile. That's going to be a crushing blow requirement, popping up, and of course, breaking away. But this is where it's really scary. Can he get that forward throw? No. Uh-oh. The acid into the fire. That's going to be an unblockable explosion. But Gui is now going for a ride as Killer Shinnok fights his way out. Gets hit with the overhead, follow up with the manhandled string, gets the forward throw that's failed, escape though, gonna meet that requirement. Next throw could be 30% if Gui finds an opportunity to do so. No, standing position, getting chipped out.
Goodness.
And the reason he didn't poke there is because, he was so sure that a down one was coming to challenge him. After that restand, I believe spawn is like +1 or +2. Very, very, very close. So it's just kind of, the call out. Like, is he going to challenge with something really fast and just get a clean hit on me? Or is he going to do something a little slower and chip me out? And that's definitely what he went for. Just went for the easy chip out situation. So it just kind of came down to that one specific call out. I could have gone either way, though. That was tough.
Can't believe that he got hit by the Kano fire. I want to say that he was put into hit advantage. And he swung with the slowest normal in the world. Like Spawn's slowest thing that he could have done right there in the least disrespectful position worked. And that was insane from Killer Shinnok. He did a forward 2 out of the corner. Ends up catching Gui, though, trying to do something tricky to open him up after the hit advantage, I guess, right there. And that led to 40%. And as we say, the story goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles.
Right, that's right. And I think the most important part about that situation is when he got caught in the corner, he did not panic. A lot of players panic. A lot of players are looking to jump. A lot of players are looking to disrespect. But Killer Shinnok waited for the opportunity for him to block and then challenged right away. There's the biomagnetic pull, a very tricky thing that you always kind of want to watch out for. It's super unsafe, but it's just one of those moves that just kind of leads into some good damage, a good situation, and you're just always on guard against. And 3-4 from Spawn, that hitbox just kind of reaching out there. Hopping over the other side. I don't know if that was an input error or if he's just kind of doing it. What? Okay, so the acid hits the projectile. So the cape swoop stopped the projectile, but it still has the acid effect on him.
Oh, no.
So he exploded. That was such a strange, specific exchange.
He was right, but he was wrong. How are you going to be both?
Fight.
But... So the cape is invulnerable to projectiles. The acid is a projectile, but the effect still went through. So again, it's just all these strange little intricacies, how something affects something else. It's just so mind-blowing. You don't know until you try. That's gonna be a nice use of the interactable, getting a little bit more damage right in front of him. That Oki's so good for Kano, especially if he wants to use, something a little tricky like a regular throw. Whoa, the biomagnetic pull back.
And then it even covered the rollaway. Did you see that? What smart calculation from Gui Exceptional, who has really surprised me with this completely different everything as far as playstyle and character style, moveset from what we're used to seeing him with the Cetrion. He's used to be in this state, kind of keep away. He's playing the up-close brawler. He is still alive here, a little bit to go. He's trying to stay alive, goes underneath the projectile, and then getting the fatal blow. Oh my God! No, he just committed. Absolutely raw. Gui Exceptional twice. That sneaky low coming into play here early on. Shinnok falling for it. Is this enough for the kill? Get off my boot, Spawn. 1-1 here in the Brazilian showdown.
I love the animation or the freeze on that fatal blow at the end, where like Kano, it almost looks like Kano is like looking at the camera as he like kicks the body over to the other side, like with the knife boot just like in them, and just kind of like stares. He just looks like it is so. I love seeing it. Like even in just these like fatal blow animations, like they have so much character in them. The way that they just play everything out. So that was a absolutely dirty thing he did to him, because it definitely wasn't a hit confirm. The high actually got blocked, the low didn't, and he preemptively just said, you know what, I'm going for it. Because he did have an extra round to play with. So if that did get blocked and the fatal blow got blocked, super duper punishable, but he still had the fatal blow for the next round. So it was the right risk to take, and clearly it paid off. So, really not lacking anything there. A super great decision making here. Killer Shinnok sticking it out here with Spawn. Going into game number 3. Of course, this is the loser side, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, the loser here is going to be eliminated from the tournament and out of the running for that grand prize. Oh, big overhead boot follow-up. Thanks to that manhandled variation.
Spawn currently in jail right now, where no one wants to be when Kano comes a knocking. And here we go, the restand. No fire, no offensive bar for it, but he's still getting a lot of damage. The up two from Spawn hitting from far away. Rare one to see right there. The low of his working out. He's going to get some big damage. And look at these smooth cancels. I don't know what he's going for. Did he maybe try to read something? Not too sure, but he's got fatal blow. And Spawn, a lot of damage here. He's got a lot of range, and he lets Kano get up into the bully zone. Commits, but is that going to go punish? No, the buy-up was too far away. Push back. Oh no, things I hate to see as this is still going. No commitment to the forward one. This is going to put him in life alert here. These projectiles are really hard to get around. He was able to get through one. And by the miracle of the Elder Gods, and the low off 4-2 clips him from downtown. Killer Shinnok stays alive.
Yeah, staying alive here. That low clipping him, not expecting it. That was a little scary. If he held that cape swoop, would have been a little bit of a different story altogether. Big jumping kick here. Okay. Oh man, crushing blow requirement met thanks to the fact that that was a nice punish here. Gets the tick throw on the interactable. Scary stuff here, but of course anyone can access it. Trying to chip out as much as... Oh, even when he has very little to risk, still on point. Doesn't get the second 1-1, and that is so unfortunate. A little bit of a miscalculation on Gui Exceptional's part. He thought he was a little bit closer to the corner, thought he wouldn't need to dash forward a little bit, but it just kind of, threw him for a little bit of a guessing game, a miscalculation, if you will, on spacing. So that was the opening that Killer Shinnok needed. And because he had very little health, no real risk there, just kind of waking up with that down one, a nice little poke, nothing too scary, nothing to really commit to. And Killer Shinnok really keeping his mind like focused here. That last game, that was all Spawn, man. Like that was him in full control here. So.
And what a character to have to pull that off with, right? This character, as we now get the Cetrion pick that we are used to, and this matchup is going to be 1,000% different, which we're talking to here in a second. But he has been abusing what makes Spawn so great, right? Those huge normals from a distance that are very hard to simply beat once they're active. He starts to bully you, the safety of the projectile, the non-amplify. He loves those kind of mind games and pressure and going underneath the projectiles. Mama Cetrion here early on with the Hell's Wrath, and I said, this is a completely different matchup. Mama Cetrion, it's our first time seeing her in this tournament. If you guys haven't seen her before, get ready to see Mama Nature unleashed. But did you see the stand one anti-iron conversion from Killer Shinnok, even into the interactable, and this he's just picking up where he left off right now.
He definitely is. I mean, look, he's trying to go with it. Cetrion definitely not a high-hitting character, but, she can pretty much stay in control in a lot of situations. That was the right call out there, but if it was the lower boulder, I think she would have recovered a little bit later. Could have gone for a huge combo there if that was the correct boulder that he guessed on, so that's what he's going to be looking out for. Tries to go for the teleport, but just gets smacked out of it there, and that's going to be enough damage here. Killer Shinnok on match point here, trying to take this 3-1 as Gui Exceptional runs to Cetrion, runs to a character with a little bit more options here. Good cancel, recognized the teleport was coming out.
And if he would have done Hell's Wrath, he would have died because the absorption was right there with the cape. It was Killer Shinnok looking to make the huge read, but exceptional, beautiful teleport. And look at the reward for it as well. Gets the corner, says put the bomb down. No, another one works. Luckily, it was too far away for the commitment. Maybe could have charged from downtown, but Killer Shinnok ready for that one. I think he's out of bombs in the corner. I'm pretty sure that we've seen Cyber Sub, Smoke, and Cyrax make a slight appearance here in MK11. Rip, my man Cyber in the background. You will not be forgotten, my friend.
He just goes off into the distance to serve something else. Okay, the straight fire, the laser coming out of Cetrion. Doesn't go for the unsafe string, instead keeping it nice and safe thanks to the tornado. Oh, with a spacing there. Good punish from Killer Shinnok. And what a pickup here. That strange little scramble, that strange exchange as the airborne spawn does get hit. We able to kind of confirm into that, recognizing that situation and getting as much damage as possible. Oh, that's going to be a super unsafe thing to do. Whiff City getting full combo punished. And not sure if he was expecting the breakaway, trying to do as much damage as possible to maybe set up for more zoning. Again, Cetrion can just kind of stay back, throw everything, throw the boulders, throw up the rock, the laser. Oh, again! I feel like he's faking him out on purpose because the air boulder recovers faster. Keeping him in check there, down 4, just taking advantage of those plus frames, taking advantage of the fact that she can teleport and amplify to stay away, and the brutality spawns back, just withering away to nothing. I don't know where the cape went because it's completely gone.
Science is out the window when it comes to this one, ladies and gentlemen. My man exploded, and in our second, only our second Brazilian showdown match of this top 8, as 5 of our 8 finalists are from Brazil in this region, goes to a game 5. These Brazilians are incredible. Arma is, I guess, the only thing I can say here. Absolutely incredible. Back-to-back game 5s. And it goes to show you the strength of not just their top players, but the whole region, that all these guys are coming into play. Because if you look at top 16, if you look at pools, nothing but game 5s there as well. And it could have gone either way. And if you switch out a couple names, I still wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, it's always different, and what's so cool is that these players are all so familiar with each other, and you can even see the fact that, like, me and you kind of had no idea who Killer Shinnok was really going to go for, but it kind of seemed like We Exceptional had at least some kind of preemptive strategy going into this set with Kano, but it looks like the Cetrion pick is where he's feeling more comfortable, definitely where he bet it all, because this is the last pick available. This is the last game here, game 5 situation. Let the fire rip, man. It is going to be disgusting. Amplifying and a little zoning of his own. A Spawn has a really good projectile, but other than that, not other tools, where Cetrion kind of has like a whole assortment of zoning tools. That forward throw going to keep you really far away here, but Killer Shinnok trying to close that gap. Love the hit confirm into it. Smart idea. Expecting to hit not expecting to hit an airborne opponent, so that's why he got punished there. Because We Exceptional had time to break away, stand up, and full combo punish that charge.
Yeah,
and punish.
I cannot believe every single decision that Ge Exceptional just made, even as I'm saying that sentence. I would say like 6 in a row, making such smart reads, from reading the breakaway, from keeping it, his punish, he kept it unbreakawayable intentionally because he didn't want to deal with it. He just did some damage, kept him restood, had a feeling he was going to swing. He did that, and all of a sudden against Cetrion, if you disrespect the hit advantage, she can take away a lot of damage. Even coming down to that last read, absolutely stupid right now. Ge Exceptional is on a fire.
Oh yeah. Again, it all comes down to those heavy reads. Even when you're full screen, you got to decide. You got to see, what is my opponent going to do? Look at the spacing here from Spawn. Not the fastest buttons in the world, but they definitely have some reach down to and get as much damage as possible on the board, especially against a character like Cetrion with a little bit less health. Crushing blow going to be enough to do it. Mr. Aquaman, not only do we have a game 5, we have a final round situation here. Last round, everything on the line here.
These two have ignited Evolution Online 2021, baby. Almost makes the Herculean read with the air boulder right there. Mama Cetron teleporting out the safety, says stay over there. Are we going to see some rocks? Absolutely abusing those low pounds right there. Yeah. Killer Shinnok looking to make a big read with a cape, perhaps. He's just slowly working his way in. Love that he's using that great mobility of Spawn. Has one of the best wave dashes and dash speeds here in MK11. He's trying to scout. Oh! Was looking for the teleport to get the big jump kick. Abusing the down 1-2. And now this is definitely doable. Swings out with a forward 2 in that situation. Not a lot of time to do that, but he made it work, baby. He's going to reset neutral off the teleport. Oh my God! Caught him whiffing for days here, Arma.
The fabric of the cape just barely missing, barely tickling the shins of Cetrion. That is super unsafe. But again, Cetrion doesn't have huge damage output when she doesn't have access to those crushing blows anymore. Gets the forward throw here, gonna push her close to the corner. But we all have seen her teleport out of there. Is he looking for it? Yes, he is. So that's why he's not giving it to him. Big jump in, has the breakaway. She's got no more bar for the rest of this game. Neutral jump kick, and she's backdashing away. She is getting away so quickly. The best backdash in the game, but now she just got hit by it. Gui looking a little shook right now as Killer Shinnok closing the gap, and he just teleported.
No. Shut it down. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Shut the whole production down. That was absolutely ludicrous. That should be illegal. That was masterful Mortal Kombat 11 from Killer Shinnok. You want to talk about clutch? My man's clutch level is over 9,000. That was disgusting.
So good. Again, the flawless block timing, so specific, so like a tiny little window. Basically, you have to block as late as possible. Recognize that you blocked as late as possible with the flawless block animation or the glow, and then you just up to launch him. He went right into the fatal blow, and that is the use of pretty much every single defensive resource you have there. What a god, man. Killer Shinnok is just killing it. And yeah, just like Mr. Aquaman's doing it, this was sweaty. This was absolutely sweaty, but hey, man, this is the lower bracket. This is the losers bracket. We're definitely, it's do or die. So unfortunately for Gui Exceptional, that is going to be the end of his road. Let's check out this replay, thanks to PlayStation Tournaments. Look, man, EVO 2021, this is it. This is where everyone's getting as sweaty as possible, just bringing it down to the final game, final round. You have Gui tapping into Cetrion, trying to use as much as possible, and there it is, the flawless block up to. He blocked as late as possible. That's risky because if he's off, if he blocks too late, that means he's getting kicked in the face. But because he hit that block button at the right exact pinpoint, tiny little frame, he was able to just answer back with that defensive option, and that's high level Mortal Kombat 11. It is so terrifying being on the other side of somebody whose flawless blocks are just on point.
Dude, and this is just to get us started here, ladies and gentlemen. That was the conclusion of the first round of this top 8. We had the game 5s between the Brazilians. We had the exciting offensive showdown between SRIU and Brozif. We did have the unfortunate DQ of Dash, so we didn't get to see out of the gate. We haven't seen GBR yet, but we will see him in the next round of the lower bracket. Another representative of Brazil that I'm incredibly excited to see because he destroyed some killers to get into this finale. It's gonna be really exciting to see that, and that's gonna be coming up, ladies and gentlemen. More Mortal Kombat to come, but we're gonna take our second break here for Evolution Latin American Mortal Kombat 11, baby. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. Latin American Mortal Kombat 11 going down today here for Evolution 2021. Round 1 has concluded. It was a battle of some Brazilians and some offensive wizardry going down on the winner's side. We did have one DQ, so we did have to miss out on one of those matches, unfortunately. But for the first time, we will be able to see GBR from Brazil as well on display here. And I mentioned earlier, Arma, that looking back at top 16, especially someone like GBR, 3-0'd Gustavo Page to get into this top 8, and Gustavo Page is someone I could have put in grand finals of an event like this. Like, that just goes to show you how crazy this tournament has been.
I mean, I think that also speaks volumes to who GBR is as a player. You know, definitely one of the, I'd say one of the most overlooked players. If you're looking at, you know, somebody with results, you know, you're a little bit cautious. Like, you know, where did this guy come from? Like, who is this Brazilian demon that can literally take out anybody? And that's where it's like kind of really scary, where you don't have a lot of information on a player's tendencies or habits or even the characters they're really playing. And right now, GBR using Jackie Briggs, who's seen as one of the best characters currently in this game, going up against who's seen against one of the worst characters in the game, Shao Kahn, in Brosif. Brosif's pick with Shao Kahn has been incredible. Now, obviously, we didn't see the scene that we wanted to see, as all the low-tier Shao Kahn mains are out there trying to give Brosif their power. We didn't really quite see that when he went up in the winner's bracket.
He's going to need it here. He's going up against Jacqueline Bay Briggs here, ladies and gentlemen. Her first time on screen here in this top 8. It's going to be GBR. Let's see what he can do here. Shao Kahn does have some really big, annoying things that could be helpful in this matchup, you know. Has a good air grab, has really big buttons that hit everywhere in the sky, you know, back there in the neutral. But where he's going to struggle is right here when Jackie is on top of him, because he's going to have a hard time pressing a button back without getting risky in a sense right there. Because when you're slightly negative against Jackie, how do you take that turn with Shao Kahn? How do you get some offense established? And right now, it's off of some quick mix-ups because he brings the low special that turns 1 forward into a mix, it turns forward 2 into a mix, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah, it's going to be still, again, definitely going to have the tough time of challenging. As we saw there, he took a big risk going for that high string. If Jackie went for some kind of micro duck there, that could have been a disastrous ending here for Brosif. Right now, off to a pretty good start here in this round, this first game. Downward shot does hit, does get the conversion, but doesn't continue. Maybe thought a breakaway was coming or something. Hopping down here and getting a little tricky with that low. Throwing down the goop that does do damage over time. So if you're on top of that, your life is depleting so quickly, a lot faster than you realize it, especially when you're down, you know, to below 5%. Love the flawless block up to the range on Shao Kahn's up 2 and up 3s are incredible.
Both of them. There's another quick mix. There's not a pin advantage, but he doesn't commit. Just does the stand 1. And really, why he lost there is because that stand 1 hit. He expected it to go block. He wanted to be +4 because it's absurdly plus on block. And he is just getting some opportunities. Some stuff's hitting, but he's not expecting it to hit Arma. And that's what's been the downside.
Yeah, kind of like he's not getting, you know, when you want the hit the block advantage, you know, you're not really ready for the hit advantage, and you're not ready to convert to something down 2, and that's so specific here. Oh my God, she's dead. Oh my God, she is dead. So much damage because of one throw. She went for one throw and she lost almost pretty much half her health. She's a 950 character, and that's what's so scary about throws. In combination with those down 2 crushing blows, those throws whiff, it's going to be a lot of damage. And Shao Kahn's down 2 isn't a stubby one that's going to reach. Oh, didn't have the bar to amplify it for even more damage, but that's okay. Throwing down the goop, hitting him out the sky with that dash punch. Look at the spacing here, so good here, coming out of GBR.
Yeah, that 4-3 whip punishing the down 1 of all things and not breaking away. So he's getting every bit of this massive damage here. And what a beautiful back 2. Are you kidding me, from Brosif right there? He let it rip. But this time, committed Arma. And now it's mixed city population. GBR, what are you going to do here? 50-50? And you're going to get your toes checked. Oh my goodness. And that is what we call playing Shao Kahn, ladies and gentlemen.
And again, you got to really give it up to somebody who can, you know, not only take a lower tier scene character like this to the limit, but also being able to, utilize different customizable abilities depending on the matchup, depending on who they're going up against. Sometimes you're going to need a little bit more mix to get through like a defensive wall, and you can kind of play around with those strings that normally end in an overhead. He's canceling into the low to kind of just keep the opponent on their toes. So they're worried about overhead, they're worried about low. Maybe he can stop and go for a throw instead. So it's just so unique to see somebody come up with so much tech in a category where a lot of eyes aren't really looking here. Like if you're a top level player, you're looking at other characters.
Yeah,
you're looking
exactly.
at better characters.
Yeah, everyone looks at Shao and goes, wait a minute, he has to take a risk, and then they throw him in the they just throw him in the trash right then and there. They don't look deeper. And someone like Brozov has been putting that time in. He's been finding a lot of meaty setups. He's been finding a lot of OSs that are going to come into play. And can we talk about that high risk, high reward back to shoulder there in the corner? I mean, it's just kind of what you need when you're down on health in a matchup like this.
It's high risk, high reward, without a doubt. Especially going, you're doing this to Jackie. She's taking a little bit more damage. She's got 5% less than most characters, so she's a glass cannon. Backing off. Oh, trying to get close enough so that the goop wouldn't really come into effect. But right now he's in a bad spot. You see how much damage he was losing? He was on there for like 1 second and lost so much health. Anti-air there with the back two. Good stuff there from Brosif, anticipating the leap from Jackie because, of course, it's upgraded Jackie Briggs. Flawless block up too, but he dropped the follow-up. So unfortunate, leaving damage on the table. Could have been what he needed to seal the deal, but he's not letting him affect it right now. And love the sweep and the challenge afterwards. A lot of people aren't ready to challenge sweep at the end of that block stun. It's very, very weird timing.
50-50, the low, coming in clutch, and we're able to overheads too as well, and that's guaranteed. Even though he didn't break away, I like that. It's really smart. It's one of those things that you got to practice those last second armor breaks right there. Would have come in clutch. Bros up on the offense now. There's the overhead coming in play, which is safe on block too. A lot of Shao Kahns complain that they don't have offense. Just do a down 4 and jail into stand 1 and Mixer be safe. Like everyone else in this game, stop complaining.
Wow.
I said it here. I said it here. I'm going to be the one to say it. Papa Khan's playing MK11. I don't care who you are.
A harsh call out here from Mr. Aquaman, but that's okay. Jackie Briggs trying to show everybody why Shao Kahn's bad, trying to get through, these little options here. Instant jump kick there, the short hop kick from Shao Kahn. Very unsafe stuff, but it is tough overhead to see coming very fast.
Oh, that health starting to dwindle here. Dashes up into the active back one at Jackie, and now this is a bad position as well for Brozov here, Arma. You don't want to be cornered by Jackie. One leap and a blast, and you're going for the ride of your life. He doesn't have breakaway. It's slowly coming back. He's getting aggressive too. I like that. Got the side switch, and now neutral's reset immediately to the middle of the screen. Pressure's on. Got him with the stagger, but he didn't believe on the second one. There's a short hop. Unblockable, fun blockable, overhead. Call it what you want. It's going to be hitting you, and those Shao Kahn feet cannot smell good, baby. They're always out, active here in Outworld. I've never even seen someone convert off of that. Hold on a second. GBR coming to life. Gonna get that KB into the crushing blow. Is he gonna put some dot down? Nope. Instead wants to keep the offense going, plus frames, and Brosov does not want to challenge this time.
Oh, he called it out. He called out the flawless block attempt. He was ready to just meet him with his shoulder charge. He bet it all on that, but unfortunately getting hit by the many mids of Jackie Briggs, and that's what she really brings to the table in terms of challenging. Mr. Aquaman alluded to that before. With a character like Shao Kahn, you don't really have super fast mids. How do you challenge a character like Jackie Briggs, who's got the forward 3 or, I believe the back 1 there to kind of just...
She has 17 different mids to pretty much bully you in that situation. So I mean, that's unfortunately the way that it is. But you're right. It's just a difference in someone that actually has to, at some point, take a risk versus a character that doesn't necessarily have to almost at any time, which is Jackie, and that's why we see her so high on the tier list, right? Is because this character is just a safe monster. It requires flawless blocks. It requires great reads on staggers that are still pretty hard reads, because every time she's -1, -2, she pushes you back to Narnia and can whip punish you for even doing a down 1. It can be tricky to take your turn against Jackie even when you have a good character. So that's going to come into play right now. Brozif just not finding a lot of damage there towards the end. He got a lot of offense going, but it was the quick mix that led to 100 damage here, 100 damage there, and he needed the big stuff. As this is 1-1 now.
And unfortunately, the big stuff does come at a huge risk there. Oh, ducking. Of course, ducking and letting go of throws so that the highs or the throws, ducking and letting go of blocks and the throws whiff over you. A great way to just kind of call out that read and just make sure the damage is done. He literally did have his health because of that. It looks like GBR didn't want to come off that breakaway, but does this time around. Looking for the second hit, left in a standing position, short hop, empty short hop there. And look at that, GBR on point, ready to throw tech, but unfortunately not able to, get enough right decisions to get out of the corner, get out of a bad spot. Now, of course, we're probably going to see Jackie leaping out of there first chance we get. No, forward dashing, actually getting a little tricky here. Getting caught by the low, but does get pushed back because we're not really close to the corner. What? That converts after that?
He got lucky that didn't go. Yeah, he got lucky he didn't go in the shoulder or something right there for some more damage. I've been looking at GBR's defensive bar this whole time. If he would have got clipped right there, it would have been lights out potentially for the entire round. He's got the breakaway back. That could be the saving grace. And now he's bullying. Oh, he tried to swing out right there. That was a little aggression. And no, he goes underneath her. No, was not here for lunch. It breaks the armor back down to earth. And look at the extra damage on top of that. Tried the short hop for the closeout. And it was a really good disrespect by GBR to stay alive here. But any kind of hit advantage could be his death. End up 1 down, 1 and he went for a whip punish death. Exactly. And then he tried to break away. Oh.
I think because of that breakaway, he might be
1100.
Dead. I don't know. It's very close.
I don't know either. Oh my
She did 58%. Now, because of that breakaway and the fact that breakaway got its armor broken, because of the fatal blow, the whole thing rescaled. So it basically tacked on raw fatal blow damage at the end of that combo. That's why it did so much damage.
We are living in a world where simply taking the combo is your best chance at winning. Just take everything that's happening right now. But Brozif isn't phased whatsoever by this. Just tried that back 2 meaty setup. And it's so good because even if you delay your wake up, that back 2 has such little recovery like we were talking about. And he's definitely got that hammer lunge buffered in. He's dealing with the Jackie bullying herself right now. What's the mix-up going to be here on the knockdown? He's going aerial. No, keeps it on the ground. I think he's just trying to bait out some buttons. Right, Brozif hitting bait out there. Sure you can. One more hit's all Brozif needs, and he's in short hop territory and on command. Plus frames, short hop. GG's. Brozif is up 2-1 in here. He is overcoming what is perceivably the tier list impossible matchup of the bottom. If you're looking at the tier list like a Mortal Kombat ladder, it's the opposite of what the ladder would be in the game because Shao Kahn's all the way down here. Jackie, oh wait, there's my hand. Jackie, all the way up here. This is competitive meta if you look at the entire community and what they have had to say for the past 2 years straight. Shao Kahn shouldn't be doing what he's doing right now, and so all the credit to Brozif for being able to do it on a stage like this. Against a Jackie player like this, that is no slouch, has gotten some of the biggest Latin American scalps in a tournament just to make this top 8. 3-0 a Brazilian champ to get into this top 8. No slouch at all.
No slouch. When we're talking about the character or we're talking about the player, like it's still a tough thing. You can even see out the gate that GBR familiar with the gaps in Shao Kahn's pressure. Flawless blocking when expecting, when ready, and that's kind of why we're seeing the mind games of that shoulder charge coming in. Pretty much every other time. Sweeping and then being able to challenge back. This time around, GBR probably going for some kind of shimmy, dashing up and then doing that very late mid.
Oh boy.
Look at the whiff punish, the spacing here. Maybe thought that a breakaway was coming, so decided to go for the taunt. If that annihilation does connect, it'll do some disgusting damage. Let's see what happens. Flawless blocking that second downward shot. Did he get it there in time? No.
Oh, not like this. Maybe he should have just gone into like a back 2 into it early on. He got really greedy, I think, trying to attack on a little bit of damage right there. Or that's the only way to convert that combo, So Shao Kahn's a little bit of a mystery for some of us, Arma. It's, again, pretty rare to see him on a competitive stage like this and at a level like this. And Jackie was about to die all over again, but no defensive bar. And Brozif had to start like this. If Brozif can take it, which he just did. Ladies and gentlemen, if Brozif lands one hit right here, he doesn't have to care about a breakaway, and you're about to see Jacqueline's health bar disappear. GBR cannot get hit right now.
Yeah, so let's see how GBR reacts to that, whether he wants to get aggressive or maybe just, no, he's definitely getting aggressive. He's getting aggressive and he got North held on him. Look at the damage. Literally, Mr. Aquaman calling it out with one hit. This is Shao Kahn. Baby, this is what he does. You don't have that breakaway, you don't have an escape out of this.
All right, but if someone could do this, it is Jackie, the empty jump throw. We're getting some cheeky stuff here late from GBR. The nice check on Wake Up 2. Broseph being disrespectful, and he's going to pay the iron price for that, which is half of his 1,100 health. Jackie puts stuff to the corner. Expected to leave right there because you expect her to make that read out a little late on the entire. Broseph back on the offense, though. There's that short hop. Now any hit. He's got Fatal Blow. Could he take a big risk with 4-3-4? He gets eaten up by the back 1-2, and that should be the round for Jackie. Anything unblocked right there into the goo was about to be all she wrote. GBR stays alive, though.
Lives to see another day, does start off this round pretty good. However, Broseph on the defense, blocking and tries to go for possibly a back throw. Could have been a little too predictable, and GBR saw it come and tech the correct way. You got to tech left or back or forward when it comes to these throws in this game. So you really have to understand what your opponent wants to do, when they want to do it. Smart move to call out that breakaway, throwing the goop on top to make sure the damage stacking on. The People's Elbow coming out too early, whipping for days in front of Shao Kahn. This is dangerous stuff. Gets the neutral jump. He's gonna make this hurt. He's gonna make this hurt.
Oh my god! She is gonna be close to dying. Oh boy. Could have come off another bar of meter to do even more damage. Oh, he's gonna come off of it for the 498. Let me sprinkle a little bit of bacon bits of extra damage on top of this damaged salad I'm hitting you with. Waits out the goop, and the People's Elbow opens him up in the last second. GBR trying to set us to game number 5. Shotgun fade away. Oh god, this is all falling apart. Everything's crazy right now. We got the wild swings from both right now. GBR just trying to stay alive. Broseph, he's gonna kill himself on the dot damage. No off with her head this time, and I can't believe that Broseph went for a throw in a situation like that. It was the only thing that would have gotten him killed.
It was such a strange little like scramble there, like a spaghetti situation where, like, you know, he thought he got the whiff punish, he whiffed the first hit of his whiff punishing string, and somehow the second hit her for no reason. Like, she was able to block in that situation, and he 100% was looking for whiff punish string, cancel the Fatal Blow. And in his mind, he stopped that. Like, in its tracks, he's like, oh no, my first hit whiffed. My follow-up is going to get blocked. Let me not Fatal Blow. And just for no reason at all, the follow-up didn't get blocked. If he let Fatal Blow rock, he would have got the win. He would have got the set, and he would have moved on in this bracket. But unfortunately, couldn't get control of the situation. And GBR doing what he does best, trying to upset any player in his path, whether they're Brazilian players, Puerto Rican players. Right now, he's got one of the best Puerto Rican players at his crosshairs, like right in his crosshairs, ready to stop him. So, Mr. Aquaman, another Game 5 situation. This region's just so familiar with each other, so familiar with how to adapt to each other, these matchups. Like, even a strange matchup like this, down to crushing blow. Of course we're going to be doing damage. Of course we're going to be snatching you over there, closer to the corner. Oh, we thought maybe somehow she was going to get disrespectful and swing there. Still connected.
My God.
Still connected, Mr. Aquaman. The jump back too, even though the follow-up whiffed, it's still connected because it is so advantageous.
I didn't realize this was Cabal, apparently. My man's hitting from so far away, but it's plus enough to still combo. GBR is still alive, though. I mean, with Fatal Blow available, we've seen Magic. Oh my god, that converted from Narnia! He came in from outer space and hit that Godlink. Oh my god, but I can't believe GBR is still in this after a Godlike conversion like that. Broseph just needs one. He gets underneath the Fatal Blow. He could have fallen to his doom with that neutral jump and another match point for him here.
Yeah, if that Fatal Blow came out a little bit later, that could have been an easy anti-air there. Does get the down 2, but already used the Crushing Blow. You can only use the Crushing Blow once for each one. Gets the jump back 2. This is doing amazing work for him. She doesn't have the bar to break away. She doesn't have 2 bars of defensive meter just yet. She's just looking for something here. GBR getting tossed for his troubles, down to very, very little health. 22% left. What's Broseph gonna do? Goes for the overhead, but this time he gets blocked, and this is what he's risking every... Oh, no. Oh,
okay.
no, the armor breaking through there. This is what he's risking every time he goes for the short hop. Like, yes, it's very fast. Yes, it is an overhead, but look at the punish. Look at the damage here. And on top of that, he has no defensive bar, but he's just trying to beat this out. He needs a down 2, a throw, anything here. Oh no, downward shot, but she didn't have the bar to continue the jump back two, doing so much work here for Brosip. Jump back two, gets the conversion, and of course we're going to be ending it with a beautiful fatality here.
Uh-oh.
I love the
not right.
face of the
That's not
character
right.
coming out of there, like still able to just kind of react. Yes, this is definitely what Jackie is feeling after that. Those jump twos after jump twos after jump twos. Now, he wasn't doing it, I wouldn't say he was doing it like crazy or like willy-nilly. Like he was thinking about that, you know? He was doing it in situations where she was like leaping at him. So smart stuff.
Take note, and a lot of characters that have a very far-reaching jump normally, if you have a far-reaching jump 1 or Shao Kahn a jump 2 like that, that is a very good thing to implement against Jackie. In general, in the neutral, about half screen, when you're half screen from each other, that jump back 1, you never know if it's going to catch her you're trying to leap in. And if you got something that can convert from 18 miles away, apparently, even better, because he did jump back 2 almost full screen, converted into almost 40% into the corner. Shao Kahn in 2021, ladies and gentlemen. Put some respect on Papa Khan's name here. Can we stop saying that he's absolute trash? Look at what he just did! Look at it!
To Jackie, nonetheless. Of course, like even again, a character who relatively seen as one of the best, like usually like top 2 whenever you're talking about those tier lists. But oh man, that was super impressive here.
No, absolutely. I mean, the fact that we actually got to see Shao Kahn land as much damage as we know Shao Kahn can do on Jackie multiple times, and just seeing it looks even crazier on a 950 health, right, Arma? Seeing 500 damage on a 950 character hits different. Quite literally, hits different. You know, we're talking, you make one mistake against Shao Kahn and you're at 40% health. That's scary. It doesn't matter if it's high risk. Like if you mess up twice, you're dead. You know?
Yeah, you definitely don't want to mess up there. And again, want to give a big shout out to PlayStation for being an incredible partner here for EVO, just doing everything they can to make sure that this experience is incredible. So PlayStation Tournament, you guys can sign up and compete now. Always going on, a lot of different games, not just Mortal Kombat, not just fighting games, a lot of different genres. So check it out, and you guys can see all the tournaments that you can sign up, and that's what it's all about. It's about competing, it's about having fun, and it's about engaging the community. So we want to keep engaging with you guys as we move on to the rest of this bracket, but before that, we're going to take a quick break, so don't go anywhere. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, fans and combatants. Welcome back to what's bound out to be one of the most graphic, gory top 8s that we have in one of the most amazing regions out there. Latin America, really just trying to represent their region, their country, their homeland to the masses globally. I'm Darth Arma, joined by the one, the wonderful Mr. Aquaman, who's just been so excited to be here, man. We love seeing this region come out. We love seeing, everybody just kind of representing and getting out there and love being a part of this. It's an absolute honor to bring you these matches. I mean, EVO 2021, we've got the online qualifiers. We're going to get those players out there like to play together. And these guys are just fighting for that glory. They're fighting for that once in a lifetime opportunity to really get on, virtually one of the biggest stages out there. So I hope you guys are excited. I know Mr. Aquaman's excited. So far, we've had so many down to the wire sets, so many clutch
It's been almost
matches.
all game 5s. It's been crazy. That's what I was about to get into, is the fact that Latin America, by the way, every time I've commentated a Latin American event, it's gone 17 hours because every single game goes to game 5. There's something about Latin America players that they love going to game number 5, but it goes to show you how how crazy the competition is throughout this entire region, and at the highest possible level throughout so many different countries, and their depth of great players is so deep, and they don't get a lot of opportunities to showcase that. And I'm glad that we've got a big opportunity right here in Evolution for them to showcase it, and they're showing us what they're all about, because this is what I know them for. Game 5s, hype, insane play, and they play Mortal Kombat down there in Brazil. If you guys don't know that, you guys haven't been watching. They are one of the craziest, most hype communities on planet Earth for Mortal Kombat. And look at this bracket, it's showing it.
Yeah, man, look at all those, Brazil flags in the mix here. Now, of course, we do have representation from a lot of other countries as well. Just, again, anyone who's just kind of been here, been in the FGC long enough, they know that talent can lay anywhere in the world. Doesn't matter where you're from. If you're willing to put in the work, you can come out and shine. That's the beauty of competing. That's the beauty of fighting games. Right now, we got Killer Shinnok going up against KCD. Killer Shinnok had an incredible spawn a little bit earlier in today's stream in a super clutch moment. Final game, final round. Utilizes Flawless Block up to Fatal Blow, but this time around, Killer Shinnok going to be using Jackie Briggs. Again, a character you kind of see a little bit more of. He's going up against KCD's RoboCop, which is going to try to just keep Jackie away, and that's a very tough thing to do. That is super unsafe. You don't want to do Grease Kick on Amplified or Amplified. Super unsafe stuff there. KCD punished, no problem. But I think Killer Shinnok was willing to take the risk because he knows RoboCop's more of a zone-heavy type of character. He's not really going to be able to do a lot of damage output.
Yeah, look at that. Just a little bit of damage, build the space to play with. In this matchup, we've seen a lot competitively, Arma, not just in the Latin American side, but the North American side as well. Because RoboCop has a lot of tools to deal with Jackie, and a lot of Jackie players are saying that this is a matchup where they might have to use their brain a little bit more than usual. It's, I mean, listen, I'm not French. I'm just kidding, guys. I love you guys. I'm just kidding. It's Jackie. But this is a character that can give Jackie a little bit of problems. We've already seen the start of this matchup. That high rocket hits her absurdly high in her leap hitbox, and you see that shut down some of the approaches. And just a natural keep away game. And I say that as I've cursed this man who leaps immediately through a rocket, and we got the pressure going into the corner. But you also have to look at 950 versus 1100, and there's so many little things that let RoboCop compete with Jackie, and the anti-air gunshot is going to make this a no-fly zone the entire time as well.
Oh, Jackie getting a little crazy here, but right now, KCD making the comeback, making the huge comeback. It was just the right call, command grab, and then after the command grab, go to the mid because the only way to avoid this mid command grab is to jump. So he was sure that she was going to continue to be scared of the command grab, and just hits him with the Fatal Blow conversion. Of course, doesn't scale at all. On top of Jackie having 50 health, less than everybody else, it was more than enough. It was more than enough to make that comeback. So, I feel like I blinked and missed it. That was so fast. Dragged to the corner, and that's what's so scary about RoboCop's command grab. It's a little stubby. It's but the fact that he can amplify it, pick you up, and move you to the corner, you just saw it work out for him. The fact that he had Jackie in that corner made Jackie sweat profusely, and she had to make bad decisions, all her health gone. So huge shout outs to KCD to really showcase RoboCop in kind of a different light, more of a rush down type. Even though he's kind of zoning away with that low auto 9, zoning, he said, look, man, I got a huge life deficit. I got to take a risk. And that was perfect, man. That was huge display of just like big brain read after big brain read.
All KCD right now, and guys, he has been on a tear. You know, Dash is one of the pro competition winners. He beat Dash in a game 5 to make top 8 on the winner's side, and it was a game 5. He could be in winner's finals. You know, that is the skill level that he has been at coming into this event. Killer Shinnok on the flip side has had fell to Brozif on the winner's side. Arma actually fell to that Shao Kahn with Jackie. So these 1100 health characters may be the answer for Jacqueline Bay Briggs here in Latin America.
Hey man, it's working out. It's definitely working out in this situation.
Oh my god! He did that. Was that RoboCop's wave dash? I've never even seen it. He barely moved. It was
he just dashed up. You'll definitely hear it, where it's just like the hydraulics in his like thighs and his knees going. So it just like dashes up right in front of you. And again, it's not a super far range command grab, but it's so good. The fact that you can't neutral duck. You can't hold down and let go of block to avoid it. You have to jump. Oh, that is going to be a big whiff punish there. The rocket going right over her, and Killer Shinnok taking full advantage of the situation. Thought maybe a breakout was going to come out there at the end. Decides to put on the goop to do a little bit extra dot damage, or DOT. You don't have to say damage twice there. Neutral jump. Doesn't get anything afterwards, though.
Oh, this is going to be some damage overtime. KCD is locked. He's going to eat it all, though. And now on top of it, lucky that Killer Shinnok just got the bar right after the blast happened. Otherwise, that would have been the round there, but still unfazed by it. It's Killer Shinnok. He's got the beautiful position right now to mount a comeback and get on the board here. He's got RoboCop's back to the corner. And KCD, have you seen if he's got the knee equipped Arma? Or something I haven't really seen come into play right now, which is one of the biggest keys to dealing with Jackie as RoboCop, is having the aerial supremacy.
Yeah, not really sure. I think I know he's got the auto 9, he's got the command grab, but pretty much I'm not sure. I didn't really see it. A lot of people love it for the air-to-air, like you said, because Jackie's constantly there, but KCD not even taken to it. Amplifying it because he recognized she jumped over. Smart stuff from KCD.
Uh-oh. And this is where KCD has lost most of his health, I feel like, has been sitting on the blue death, that blue magic that Jackie spits out. Great position here. He's just waiting. Oh, no, he's just trying to press right there. That's when you assume it's your turn, and Jackie's like, you didn't say the magic word. And now it costs you everything in a near real master comeback by Killer Shinnok, putting on a bullying display of Mortal Kombat there in the corner to tie us up at 1 game apiece.
So it was so close to being a 2-0 lead. If you look at it coming down to the wire there, I mean, obviously Killer Shinnok kept the composure, didn't panic. And that's what KCD was kind of anticipating. He was anticipating that, the panic was going to set in. He kept saying like, okay, I think he's scared that I'm going to dash up command grab, so I'm going to dash up and just do some normals, and it's going to hit him because he's not blocking. But Killer Shinnok just stood his ground. He just said, hold, like, I'm waiting for that opportunity. Perfect backdash there at the end to make RoboCop whiff, and just came in perfectly with the 1-2 whiff punish, no problem. That's what Jackie does best. Mids for days, man. She's got mids and mids and mids, and no matter what kind of abilities you're really rocking with her, she's always going to be a threat in that department when it comes to, you're done poking or you get hit by her poke. She's really, really going to hold you down. So let's see what he does have equipped there. So that's the auto 9, the back forward 2 is what he has there. So it's
which is the high
shot.
And then the low. Yeah. Which is what he was rocking earlier. He loves that terminal strip an awful lot. But is it going to be the most detrimental here? It doesn't really matter because the game plans are working out for him so far. The high rocket is also a very good tool to have in this matchup because it has an absurdly high hitbox to it. That stopped a lot of people from jumping or being aerial in general. But all she needs is one, and this can happen to you right here. And you talked about it, just kind of taking her turn against Jackie and her creating all those whiff punish opportunities. With a character like Robocop, you gotta swing with something pretty slow to even get to the